Hey, let's do this.
When Mandela affected,
Oh no, where did that go?
Mandela affected.
Oh no,
I said we going Mandela affected.
oh no, where did that go?
And we all infected.
Oh no,
I said daydreamers dream.
They said I'm just a daydreamer dreaming with my head always motherfucking in the ceiling. But it seems that the shoes got that hexens. Y'all ain't really fucking seeing y'all affected, but now you got 6 holes in your fucking face, man. What is you been sleeping? No one is mistaken me for logically frustrated, cause now I know that there's always been 6 people seated in the JFK assassination. But of course all the vets know let's go where it went. Logically frosty, he shouldn't be like this. Honestly, he should be cold as shit. Why does he need a scarf and what's the point of it? Be careful what you wish for in the matrix glitch. Where I'm fucking from, it wasn't like this, but at least it's nice to know I'm not alone in shifts.
When Mandela affected,
oh no, where did that go?
Mandela affected.
Oh no,
I said we going Mandela affected.
oh no, where did that go?
And we
Chefs.
all infected.
Oh no,
I said
These
daydreamers.
shifty bastards, your wrists are tethered as your pulses under your thumb no longer centered. Your shrinking factor, here and after. Not even talking that quick, it's just the time is moving faster. You're lost in the facts since reality's hacked, bitch. Like summoning demons with these dancing tactics, like Sam psychiatric, blending semantics, losing your stars and stripes as the demons demanded. Running in circles, but to whose advantage? It's a sense from the creators while on Satan's sandwich. No longer get scared from Ricky Ricardo's laughter. In fact, I slap a bitch just to hear someone in the chatter, like someone in a bar quoting it like it matters. Cause this isn't my home, it's a slain and disaster. How the fuck could this be? Someone tell me, you can't say.
When Mandela affected,
oh no, where did that go?
Mandela affected.
Oh no,
I said we going Mandela affected.
oh no, where did that go?
And we all infected.
Oh no.
I said daydreamers.
Watching the sun bake, thinking it looks fake. All of the skies outside are covered in goo. Smoking a big dew, watching the YouTube. Time to go in now, but what can he do? Stabley's going live again in Centerville, searching for truth, taking some calls. Some people claim there's something wrong with his brain, cause he knows we don't live on the ball. Chatting and ranting about the moon landing, community strikes and hate speech on YouTube. But he's such a cutie when he shakes his booty. He says Neil deGrasse and Bill Nye take the loop. Stabley's live tonight, but not in Centralville. No one even knows that's now what it's called. All of his subs know he's not gay or insane, but they know he's got something for Paul. Stones and flip-flops. Big man and his truth drops. Plenty of proof that our memories are good. Mandela affected. The facts are collected. It's a beautiful day now in this neighborhood. Stavely's streaming truth tonight in Centerville. Karen Beyond, caller watching the chat. Some people claim we've got nothing to gain, but we know it's still and it's flat. Canal runs north to south now. Most people claim it was once east to west. It's not magic mirror, but we can see clearer, 'cause everyone here knows that we're the fucking best. Stavely's premiering videos tonight in Centerville. Might be at work or even in bed. Sometimes he claims he's going live on the main, but he don't. He gets Stavely instead. Everyone, he gets Stavely instead.
Hope I didn't wake up Braylon. Holy moly. Alrighty then. Hello. Good to see all of you. I'll do a quick shout out. Conspiracy, Boston Ray Mudflood, Sue Finelli, Brian Stable-Eyed Stavely, and we have Nathan, Commercial Sound and Video. Pacific Northwest Fair. Hey. Mojo Shop. Hey, neighbor. Freedom Grower. Grower of Freedom. Hey. Tom Buddhist. Hey. And who else we have? Rethink. Good to see you, Rethink. God's watching over this flat earth. I was just thinking during that song that, the hell Hitler thing, whatever it is, what if they're just, I don't know, somehow their arms got moved, but they used to be given the flat earth, sign instead of, like that or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, they were all flat earthers, flat earth Nazis. Yes. Just kidding. Okay. We're going to jump right in to, we're going to need a bigger boat because there's a remake of Jaws or something coming out, or they're just, re-showing it or something. And this is from a day ago on Screen Crush. You're going to need a bigger boat. Okay, no, that's not one we're looking at. Okay, obviously, because that's the new way. Hold on. Why did I leave this open if they were all like that? I don't know. Okay, well, that was just the start of it. Here we go. Catching the ocean view. We're going to need a bigger boat. Right in the title. August 25th, 5 days ago. Nice haul there, guys. But I don't eat lobster. No, thank you. So, yep, we've all heard that famous quote from Jaws. Yes, we have. We're going to need a bigger boat. Almost the other way. But this year, we needed to know a buddy with a bigger boat to make a mini season and a regular season a success. So there you go. We've all heard the famous quote from Jaws. We're going to need a bigger boat. Yep. 5 days ago. Man-Eater review, a silly shark attack movie. Man-Eater is a pretty ridiculous new shark movie that's more of a drinking game than a suspense film, but it's almost a funny, good time as a result. Jaws is a great movie. Maybe the greatest movie ever made, if you're Quentin Tarantino. And let's see. Where does it say it? So let's just go ahead and hit F3 and put in were. There it is right there. Okay, so what are we chopped liver with a straight face in this film, and it even paraphrases the famous Jaws line, "We're going to need a bigger boat." So apparently in the movie, it paraphrases somewhere in this new shark movie that they came out with. Man-Eater, I guess the name of it. We're gonna need a bigger boat, right there, with a straight face in this film, and it even paraphrases the famous Jaws line, "We're gonna need a bigger boat." Yep, it's famous, but it's not what it was anymore because of the Mandela effect. All right, so moving on from that, and let me just check over here real quick. Hey, Angela Baby Carson. Hello. Welcome to the party, the Residue party. All right, here we go. Smithsonian Institution. Sounds funny to me. So we remember the Smithsonian Institute, and I've got some residue for you for that. New residue, of course. Let's go ahead and F3 and get that Institute. All right, here we go. Smithsonian Institute in Washington, D.C., not institution. Let's see. So anyway, you have to take my word for it. I'm not going to blow it up. So right there, Smithsonian Institute in Washington, D.C. And this is Charles E. Chuck Seiler, activist, artist, and cartoonist, dies. Charles E. Chuck, a famed artist, illustrator, writer, activist, and cultural presenter. All right. And that was from yesterday. Okay. So there you go. On the Smithsonian Institute, Smithsonian dodges claims over excessive credit card digits. I'm getting cotton mouth. And 4 minutes to 4:20 somewhere. All right. F3. Smithsonian Institute, not institution, avoided claims that it violated the Fair Credit Reporting Act by printing receipts with the first 4 and last 4 digits of customers' credit cards after a federal judge in Washington, D.C. ruled that the plaintiff didn't suffer a concrete injury from the practice. So they avoided getting in trouble. The Smithsonian Institute did. And that was from August 2nd this month. Okay, and we have right here, and this one that is climate journalist asks, sustain what? And this is in Nevada Today. And it says Nobel laureate, something, whatever, physicist David Wineland and children's book author and former Smithsonian Institute Secretary Eva Pell. So Eva Pell was the Smithsonian Institute Undersecretary. but not the Smithsonian Institution. And this is from 4 days ago or 5 days ago. All right. How about we have the Allentown Art Museum is now free to all, every day, forever. And this is 3 days old. And there we have it. The National Museums of the Smithsonian Institute in Washington, D.C., not institution. Uh-huh. Very nice, very nice. But nothing to see here, folks. Just more and more new residue that I bring you of people with the same memories, of course, as us. All right, let's see what we got here. I don't know if we moved on. Okay, nope, same. We have, it's currently a part of the Smithsonian Institute because of its importance and top-notch collection. And that was, back to the top. One day in a bar harbor, what's worth doing in 24 hours in Bar Harbor. Okay. And here we are with Chris DeLee's Bacon with guest harpist Abby Palmer at Sky Stage. Uh-oh, where was I? Oh, no. It shouldn't have went away. Okay, here we go. And let's see if we're still on the Smithsonian. We are. Okay, so how about this? We got Smithsonian Folk Life Festival composing and orchestrating an entire concert for a 12-piece orchestra commissioned by the John F. Kennedy Center, JFK, 4 people in the car, not 6. Anyway, for the Performing Arts and the Smithsonian Institute. He is the recipient of the multiple honors awarded by Washington Area Music Association, including 2013 Artist of the Year. Smithsonian Institute, folks. This is from yesterday. Nothing to see here. The Smithsonian's unlikely birth. 176 years later. And this is 3 weeks old. It's the Smithsonian Institute's birthday, not the Smithsonian Institution's birthday, but the Institute's birthday. The museum juggernaut is now 176 years old, but it very nearly never existed at all. Well, that's funny because it doesn't exist at all now. It's the Smithsonian Institution. It's funny they said that. Yes, it is.
It's Wednesday, August 10th. From inside the WTOP newsroom, this is the DMV Download, brought to you by the men and women of Steamfitters.
It's 421 somewhere.
Get an estimate and learn more at steamfitters-602.org. Today is the birthday of the Smithsonian Institute. The museum juggernaut is now 176 years old, but it very nearly never existed.
Yep, you heard it. He said it. The Smithsonian Institute. All right. Let's see. THC Jack. Hey. Welcome. Major Facepalm. Welcome. Just checking in on you guys over here. And gals. All right. Still got 19 of you. And let's find where we were. Okay. Yep. So, one more time.
602.org. Today is the birthday of the Smithsonian Institute.
All right. The Santa Cruz Aquarium Quest. Ross Eric Gibson, local history. Let's see what we got. Yes, we have 4. And this is 2 days old, but nothing to see here, folks. Just a ton of people and especially editors, of these online magazines. Okay, so His Natural History Museum on Pacific Avenue showed professional flair as one of the time collector as a one-time collector for the Smithsonian Institute. He exhibited taxidermy displays of birds, fish, shellfish, crustaceans, and sea invertebrates, whatever. Invertebrates. So Smithsonian Institute, not institution. Thank you, thank you. All right, John Hopkins University. That's what it was for me, and now it's John's. They added an S. They stole an S off of the many other Mandela effects, affected things, and put the S on to Johns Hopkins. So let's see what we got for that. El Paso County fake COVID cases fall 32.1%. That's 6. 321 is 6. Okay. Texas cases fall 8.8. 88. They got to put that in there too. All right. Let's see. What do we have? We need to change this to John Hopkins. Okay, here we. Okay, John Hopkins University has been collecting data. I'm sure they have been from Texas on erratic schedule on an erratic schedule, skewing week-to-week comparisons. Look at these Masketeers. Look at the shirt she's wearing. You can't make this up. What in the how the hell? What in the hell? Look at this shirt this girl's wearing, getting the jab. Look who it is, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, just grinning like, oh yes, this is okay. I approve of this shot here. I don't know why I said it like that, but anyway, it's a shitty day in the neighborhood if you're going to get the jab. Let me tell you that. Of course, now it's a good day in this neighborhood, only this Nazi neighborhood. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, come on now. She's got a Mr. Rogers shirt on. Give me a break. John Hopkins University. That's what we're looking at right here, not John's. They do have it both ways in this article, but we're looking at what we see there. All right. So, man, I can't believe she's wearing that shirt. What a joke. Professor Reed publishes tornado cache code following GitHub takedown. Let's see what we got here. I know what we have here. All right, a cryptography professor at John Hopkins University has posted an archival fork of tornado caches source code to GitHub. So there you go, John Hopkins University, not John's. Okay. U.S. is headed for a whopper of recessions in 2023. Professor Professor Tom Hankey. John Hopkins, Steve Hanky Panky with Tom Hanks. Anyway, warn of meaningful recession in 2023. Right there, John Hopkins. Okay, so he is from John Hopkins. It says by the end of 2022, the John Hopkins professor, not John Hopkins professor expects inflation to be running at 6.0% to 8.0% and does not see it break below 5.0 until 2024. He's been on point ever since. So there you go. John Hopkins, not John's. Not interested. Are you going to show me it still? Okay. Roseanne B. Termini expert food and drug attorney, Widener law professor, author, and lecturer, has died at 69. Of course, 69 number, sure. All right, and she taught classes at John. Oh no, it does say Johns Hopkins there. It probably says it somewhere else then, because it definitely said it in when I was looking at it. Okay, so that one turns out to be crap. Searching for pathogen X that will drive the next pandemic. And that's from today. This article is from today. Let's see what we got here. All right. The most likely source of pathogen X is zoonotic diseases, says John Hopkins University epidemiologist Dr. Panab Chatterjee. Wow, what a name. Chatterjee. John Hopkins University, not John's. There we go. Woo, woo. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who has the biggest balls? Oh, anyway. So, putting the concept in. Okay. I'm just checking you guys out. I see somebody joined us, Philifire. Okay, welcome. Jason Starr, good to see you. Anybody else? Anybody else new? All right, I need to hit the bong, so I'm probably going to say. I usually say I said that wrong, Brian. I usually say mirror, mirror on the walls. Who has the biggest balls? Yeah. Anyway, or what truther has the biggest balls? There you go. That's what I said. And people usually say you, Stavely, that you have the biggest balls, but we all know that's because you suffer from elephantitis. Oh dear. Stavely's balls are so big he has to wear a rigged up bra, D cup size bra down there to hold his, balls up so they don't, get out of place. I mean, I'm just telling you what Christian Knapp, told me. But anyway, all right. Let me try to find where we're at here because, oh my goodness, so many tabs open. Where did we leave off? Right there. I got it right. That's the last one. All right. I think it was. No, that one was. Okay. No, we were there. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Okay, so there you go. 3 weeks ago, mirror, mirror on the wall, but it's now magic mirror on the wall. Always has been. Bullshit. Okay, so let's see here. Mirror, mirror on the wall 5 days ago. Mirror, mirror on the wall 4 days ago. The mirror never lies. Well, if it's a magic mirror, it lies. All right. Centuries old magic mirror discovered hiding in a storage place. Mirror, mirror on the wall, what's the greatest surprise of them all? Well, for researchers at the Cincinnati Art Museum, they found an old magic mirror, apparently. I'll go ahead and click on that one. I didn't have it open, but let's see. The shock of discovering a magic mirror within the museum's holdings was a once-in-a-lifetime discovery. The antique mirror is crafted from elegant bronze, shined to reflective perfection. For most of its over 50 years in the collection, the mirror was largely considered unexceptional. However, when a light is shown on the reflective face, its subtle planes project an illumination in the shape of a magnificent Buddha. Huh. And I guess that's it right there. It won't show you. You can't click on it to make it go any bigger. But so yeah, magic mirror. But they said mirror, mirror on the wall. All right. And let's see. What do we have here? I think we'll just play it. And it's muted. That figures.
CDC, the Center for Disease Control, doing to stop its
did you hear
spread?
that?
Virus have been confirmed in the U.S. What's the CDC, the Center for Disease Control, doing?
The Center for Disease Control and Prevention. The Center, not centers. Let's play that one more time for you. This is new.
What's the CDC, the Center for Disease Control, doing to stop its spread?
Oh,
Dr.
no,
John Torres goes inside the.
It's not new. It's from 2020, but I never found this one. But definitely says the center, not centers. All right. Not sure what COVID protocols are required in schools. We have the answers, and this is from 2 days ago. So let's see what we got here. I'll go ahead and put the F3 on there and change it to center. Okay, right there. And right there. So we have it right under the picture here. It says COVID-19 must follow the guidelines from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC. And then right here again, added anyone who gets COVID-19 must follow the guidelines from the Center of Disease Control and Prevention. I like to say I use their Mandela effect way and say the Centers for Dissidence Control, aka FEMA camps or whatever. But anyways, the center. That's what it was, folks. And we have a special guest joining the show. Let's get his volume up here. All right. Hey, Mr. Stable-eyed Stavely.
Yo.
What's happening, man? So isn't it something how I can just, any day I pick, I can find brand new residue, by the dozens. And you can say, oh, that's nothing, but how is it nothing when it's exact same memory we have of all these things, I mean, we don't just go around picking items or people's names and change them, add an S or drop an S or this, that, and the other. I mean, we don't, it's not like we just decide to do that all of a sudden. And then everybody has exact matching, memories.
I don't know if I'll be trying to message you. See if we have a pick that, but it still goes right back to everything.
Who you were?
I don't want to. I said it. Fix that echo. You ever figure out what it was? Looping back the audio.
It is now for you.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. No, it's probably the screen share. Let me see.
Let me try this.
Yeah.
Hang on.
All right.
But I think maybe it's good. Yep, there was a setting on my end that I was able to just change echo cancellation. It's good.
I hear. You got the show?
You hear it now?
Open?
No, I don't. So why don't you go in the settings where I just went underneath the video, hit settings, hit audio, and shut echo cancellation off. Maybe that's what corrected it for me.
I got you. Yep. But I still hear echo.
Really?
Yep. Every time I say something.
Yeah, that's what was happening to me.
What in the hell?
And I'll try hitting this again. Now, do you still hear yourself?
Hello. No. Mm-mm.
Let me see how I feel. Okay, I think we're good.
All right, cool. I thought you were trying to say your internet was bad or something because you were kind of breaking.
No. I just remember we always had this issue, and that's why I bounced out a few times because it was like brutal,
Yeah. Cool. All right. So yeah.
All right.
Man.
So why don't you give me a second? I'm just gonna post this link in my Telegram and tell everybody where I'm.
Sure. Okay, cool. I'm gonna give another shout out to Major Facepalm. We have Philo Fire, 3. We have THC Jack, Angela Baby Carson. We have Conspiracy, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Hey, Jason Starr. Hey, Nathan. Hey, Commercial Sound and Video. Kimbray, good to see you. Sue Finelli, Grand Finelli. Hey. And we have... Gotta scroll. Y'all had a pretty good conversation going on there. God's watching this flat Earth. Yep. Alright. Coming back down. Joe Martinez. Hello. Okay. I have a bong hit
But I
packed.
got something to say. I can talk. Go ahead. Go pack
Okay,
your bong.
yeah. I've got it packed already. I could just hit it, real quick if you're gonna talk or what.
So yeah, you brought up the residue, so I want to talk about that. People always say things like they'll try and use the residue against us, which is one of the craziest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Where they'll try and say, "Oh, well, your parody was done bad, and then they all ran with it, or you saw all these clips." And to be honest with you, like even with like the biggest ones, let's talk about Ed McMahon and Mr. Rogers, right? Because everybody's familiar with those. They're probably fucking top 5 Mandela effects for most people. They are for me, right? I grew up with Ed McMahon working for Publishers Clearinghouse. I grew up with fucking Mr. Rogers every day. It's not even like a movie you saw 3 or 4 times, right? You saw Mr. Rogers every day, right? Now, not only that, I never even saw any of those parodies until 20 years later. 30 years later, I was told by people that's why I was remembering A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood and McMahon would publish a clearinghouse, because they said I learned it off these parodies. I never saw these parodies till I went looking for them for fucking residue for the Mandela effect. I never saw the Johnny Carson late night skit doing the Mr. Rogers song. I didn't stay up and watch the fucking Eddie Murphy, Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood all the time. Like I definitely had seen it once or twice, but that's not where we got these memories from. I didn't see all the Ed McMahon. I don't watch a lot of TV. Like I didn't see him on Roseanne and Golden Girls, and I
never saw that rapping one he did. The rapping, getting the checks back or anything.
I never saw none of that. I just know he worked there, dude. Like, so people think that like that's where we get it from. They try and use the residue against us. Is what I was talking about, and it's ridiculous for all the bigger Mandela effects. Like, I didn't see any of that residue or very little of it until I went searching for it for the specific reason to show that it matched our memories and matched what the originals used to be.
I just Googled Jiffy peanut butter, and I went through every page available on Google and didn't find one example of Jiffy peanut butter. Are they scrubbing all the? Are they removing old residue? Because I'm telling you, I went through every single page, and that I could, and there was nothing linking to Jiffy, showing Jiffy. Like I would do anything else looking for residue, and I couldn't find any new or old Jiffy peanut butter residue. Is that strange?
Yeah, they are. I mean, residue does lighten up after a while, and they do definitely are gonna. Like, we know that like there's only so much they can do, but as far as scrubbing shit off the internet, I mean that's one of the first things that they're gonna do.
I think so. All right. Well, I've got quite a bit more to show. You can stop me at any time. Hopefully, we're not going to have a problem when I go to screen share with the echo or anything, but I guess we're just going to have to find out. But yeah, I probably could find Jiffy Burger if I put that in, because that's a Pacific thing there. But but I should be able to.
Were you backdating your search? Were you backdating your searches at all, or you?
Well, I've never had to do that though. I mean, I have, but I've never had to do that. But like I said, I just straight up Googled Jiffy peanut butter, and it wouldn't lead me to any residue this time. I don't know, all the pages, I went through every page that it had, offered. I mean, all right, well, let's check it out, dude. Let's see if we're gonna have.
I think.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Now.
Yeah, and I got 1010 network Whoa, that's real bad. What in the hell?
Oh, that was wild. So,
now, what in the
is
world
it-
could that be?
what are you doing? Are you screen sharing with audio? Maybe you can uncheck that box. I don't know how Restream works. with that. I know.
I don't think I need the audio, so let me see if
Yeah. It shouldn't do that. There's got to be a way to figure it out, but maybe there's something you can just uncheck as far as when you do a screen share.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do it without audio right now and see how that goes. We're doing it right now. Do you hear any problem?
All right, yeah. No, we sound good right now. I got no echo.
Cool. Thanks for that idea or that suggestion. Yeah. All right. I think we're good, huh? All right. Let me try to find where we were at. I think we were right in here. Yeah, mirror on the wall. So, all right, we'll move on from the mirror on the wall. Let's see. Yep, we went there. Okay, yeah, we went to Centers for Disease Control. Man, what was
Sorry
that?
about that.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Voice is on my computer.
Okay.
That is my end. My bad.
All right, so here we go. U.S. Embassy in Cambodia. And let me hit the F3 here. We have accommodations will follow. Center for Disease Control. CDC, not centers.
Yep.
Right there. Special requirements. Talking about quarantine and all that good stuff. This is U.S. Embassy in Cambodia. So this is a government
another
website.
Mandela effect right before COVID. Another Mandela effect change right before COVID, and it's the agency that has to do with it.
Yeah. Imagine that. Okay, so we have here. Let me hit that. Where is it? This one. It's only showing surgical center there, but it's probably here. It's probably just yep. Here we go. According to the Center for Disease Control and Prevention (CDC), an estimated 2.7 to 6.1 million people are suffering from atrial fibrillation. What is that? From getting the shot? Whatever. Okay, so there you go. The Center, not Centers for Disease Control. Another good one there, and that's from yesterday. So it's not from 10 years ago. All right, where were we? Okay, right there, right now. Let's see. Meridos announces federal license from the U.S. Department of Justice and Drug Enforcement Agency, Brian.
Yeah,
wow.
baby.
This is from 10 days ago or 11 days ago. Yep. And you know what? I was not even planning to do the DEA because I just did the DEA like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, and something was telling me, pushing me to go ahead and look for new DEA residue, and I'm like, all right, I'm just going to go ahead and look anyway against my better judgment, and I did find quite a few new ones here. Let's see let me go back. Okay, make sure so this is the start of that. So we have.
You ask anybody what the DEA
go
stands
ahead.
for, they're all going to tell you. You ask anybody what the DEA stands for, they're all going to say agency, dude.
I mean, what in the world does administration have to do with drugs? I mean, like, it's just silly, man, to think that would be that in a yeah. All right, so we have here. Let's go. Oh, I see it. Anyway, I don't have to change it. So, according to lab testing for the Drug Enforcement Agency, 4 out of 10 pills with fentanyl contain a potentially lethal dose. Where's all this fentanyl coming from anyway? I mean, it's like, they're
Sure, the government's bringing it in.
Yeah, or they're allowing it to be manufactured because it's like a manufactured drug, isn't it? You know, I mean they have fentanyl patches. I one time did something very stupid. Somebody gave me a fentanyl patch. I didn't know nothing about them. This is like almost 15 years ago or something like that, and I was in pain. But so I put this thing on, man. In about 30 minutes, I was like dying on the side of the road, like dying, dude. I mean, like, I don't know how else to explain it, but I thought I was dying, and I felt like I was dying, and like I was overdosing from fentanyl, you know. And I'm like, oh man, this is just nuts. I never touched that crap again. And then it got really big. But yeah, just the government likes to put poison out and drugs. I mean, to get people on it, and yeah, that's part of their eugenics plan. But
Yeah,
there
I
you
mean,
go, Drew.
come on, dude. They're the biggest drug dealers in the world, the United
Yeah.
States government.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's
I mean,
sugarcoat it. I mean,
it's funny that you say it that way instead of the elite that run this world, because really, when you look at it, the U.S. has definitely always been on the forefront of drugging their people, whether anybody likes it or another country likes it or not, and of course when they started legalizing marijuana, there was countries that started hating the U.S. government for that, and maybe it was a big act, I don't know, but like there's places that it's taboo, to smoke pot, and they think that it's the devil's weed, and all that, devil's lettuce or whatever, and nobody should be smoking it. Yeah, anyway. Here we go with the fentanyl again. Fentanyl overdoses on the rise. This is 14 hours ago. News at CNHI News in Indiana. And let's go ahead and probably just scan through it. It'll be right in here somewhere. We'll go ahead and F3 it, and it's not worth it. Agency. There we go. Drug scheduling is a type of ranking that the Drug Enforcement Agency, DEA, uses to rate drugs based on the likeliness of addiction and medical benefit. And of course, they have marijuana as a class 1, which is, the highest rated drug, you can have. It's so stupid, like, oh, it's so much scarier and more dangerous than, fentanyl or cocaine or heroin or whatever. And they might be on there too, but it's safer than alcohol, folks, and that's the number one drug consumed in America, probably besides tobacco, or I mean nicotine, But yeah, I mean, come on, give me a break. So 14 hours ago, there you go. We have DEA, Drug Enforcement Agency. New Mexico, Texas officials visit Olathe, hoping to replicate lowrider after-school program. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, yes. Olathe, Kansas is getting the spotlight from the Drug Enforcement Agency and other cities nationwide for all the right reasons. Oh, and that's special. Just say no, kids. All right, so there you go. Drug Enforcement Agency. That's from... That's from yesterday.
That's all I can see up top, man. As you're talking.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's from yesterday, updated today. So yeah, yeah. Get your flu shot, folks. Yeah, at some.
Please, jab me up.
Gosh almighty. Oh man. Okay, Fetterman calls on Biden.
Fentanyl, fucking fentanyl. Let's get some fentanyl, some flu shots, Tommy. It was a great night.
Hey, there's a nice Pennsylvania pot leaf sign there.
Dang, baby.
Fetterman calls on Biden to make marijuana legal in advance of PA visit. The Democratic candidate for president for United States Senate from Pennsylvania wants to see President Joe Biden move cannabis off the schedule of drugs that are federally prohibited before he comes to visit Pittsburgh. Wow. It's always a politic dog and pony show bull crap, So it would be nice though if they did take it off the Schedule 1 drug, and but they're probably not going to do it. I don't know, but yeah. So let's see what we have here. F3. There it is. According to the Drug Enforcement Agency, Schedule 1 drugs are deemed by the federal government to have high potential for abuse, no medical use, and also includes heroin. So
it's amazing how we got all these news agencies.
So check this out.
The world to fall for Asaya.
Check this out. So, no medical use. That's been they can't even say that anymore. There's so many studies that have been done now, and yet we have so many. We all know somebody that has probably been saved by using THC in one form or another. I know I have, but Rick Simpson was kicked out of Canada for sharing RSO, Rick Simpson oil, with people and helping them save their own lives and come back from stage 4 cancer. But oh no, there's no medical use with this plant, y'all. Nothing to see here. Don't smoke it. I mean, come on. It's so ridiculous.
They don't want you to get natural herbs out of the ground, dude. They only want you to get their fucking pills that they press and fucking give you all sorts of
Yeah, okay, that's what I was about to get to. So the first one is high potential for abuse. Hello, I was one of the first ones on OxyContin, and I abused the shit out of it. So what they brought me, I abused. So who gives a shit if you get addicted to pot? Because your other alternative is get addicted to this fake shit, this oxy crap and fentanyl and yeah. So that's a stupid one right there. Oh boy. So yeah, they don't make any sense, but they're like, we're the government. We don't have to make sense. We just make the laws. Oh, Simon says. Oh dear. Ooh, I can't stand the government. All right, so moving on. New Mexico, Texas officials visit Olathe, hoping to... Okay, we read that one. I was going to say, man, that looks pretty weird. Okay. 3 men arrested in large-scale Gloucester marijuana discovery. See, and they're still busting people. Oh, but this is different here. I just found this out the other day. Do you see any thing that you recognize with these guys right off the bat, Brian?
Besides they all look Asian?
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm looking for. Apparently, the Chinese who hate marijuana. This is another one of those countries I was talking about earlier that think marijuana is taboo and it's very highly restricted there. They don't even have medical marijuana there. You're only allowed to grow hemp in a few places there. Well, anyway, the Chinese government is allowing Chinese gangsters, what would you call them? And kingpin drug dealers and gangs like drug gangs to grow marijuana in the United States. They're sponsoring them and giving them permission to do it. And so all these Chinese are being smuggled into America now to grow pot for profit, because the Chinese government is making a shitload of money off pot now, and they're competing with all the local growers here now, and anybody else, whatever. So it's a big thing now that we got to stop the Chinese drug gangs. It's almost like they followed the cartel. The Mexican cartels came into America and started growing pot here and selling it, and they're doing the same thing as the Mexican drug cartels now, and it's becoming a big problem. These Chinese drug gangs, marijuana drug gangs. Yep. So 856 plants. They got, and it says right there, police and members of the Federal Drug Enforcement Agency said they seized 856 marijuana plants, not Drug Enforcement Administration. It's not a bunch of nerds that show up at your house with a clipboard and a pen. No, they show up at your house with the SWAT team and anything they can, feel comfortable and and ready to shoot and kill.
I got On my short list, I have like 120 Mandela effect videos. I have 2 videos on DEA. Such a big one and so much residue, you know?
This is from today. Today. So, it's amazing, like I said, how much is out there. Weathersfield drug dealer gets 4 years behind bars. We'll go ahead and hit the F3. According to court documents and statements made in court, the Federal Drug Enforcement Agency's Hartford Task Force learned Vargas Gonzalez was involved in narcotics trafficking activities in the Hartford area. So there you go, drug enforcement agencies. Let's see what we got here. Black bear loose in Massachusetts. Oh boy, did you know you had black bears in Massachusetts when you were there, Brian?
I don't live there anymore.
I know, but when you did you know you had? Did they have black bears?
Yeah, there was some. There were bears there. Not many in Mass.
I just watched a video. I just watched a video today that somebody had uploaded of a black bear climbing over a barbed wire fence to get into Eglin Air Force, which is real close to me. And I used to live right outside Eglin Air Force Base, and we would see bears, quite often in that area and even in our neighborhood and whatnot. But for the most part, they're harmless. They're just hungry, just hungry bear. All right. Anyway, what did we have here? Oh boy. Let me look at the next one and see what we got. Oh, that one's Moonraker. Okay. Crap. I have so many open. I'm just gonna have to. Oh yeah, bear. I should have known what it was then. Okay, right here. So since when is Berenstain Bears? Since when is it Berenstain Bears? Am I crazy, or didn't it used to be Berenstein Bears? What do you think about that, Brian?
What's that? What site is that? It says 94.9. That radio station.
Yeah, this is new. Let me see what we got here. I don't see the date, but yeah, it's new. So they said
you should send me that link, man. I should maybe try and. Are they hosts on the show? Maybe we should try and call there, dude.
Yeah. So yeah.
Not right now.
I'll hang on to it. Yeah, I'll hang on to that one.
Yeah, save that link. That might be somebody that'd be good to try and throw a comment at.
So
maybe they'll be like, "Hey, why don't you come on and talk for 10 minutes?"
All right, so check this out. How James Bond's Moonraker spurred a strange dental legend. In the latest movie, Legends Revealed, discover how an offbeat romance in a James Bond film led to an ever more offbeat legend about orthodontics. And this is from 15 days ago, something like that, the 12th. And it says, movie urban legend, Dolly Jaw's girlfriend in the James Bond film Moonraker had braces on her teeth. Have you seen this one?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Because sometimes, I'll show articles that you might have shown and I missed it on your show or whatever, and or missed your show, and then I show them. So I just wondered if you'd seen this one. So it is from this month, and they're talking about the braces. So then I guess let's see if they get, because this is supposed to be Berenstein Bears, I believe. But now, what do you think about somebody's theory that it was the glasses she was wearing?
That's fucking so ridiculous. Listen, it's just so fucking stupid, dude. Some of the shit that I've heard from some of these people and that person. I mean, give me a break. We don't know the difference between glasses and braces, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here.
But no, what they're saying is that glasses, if you wore glasses back then, you were, like somebody wearing braces. So that's why there was the love connection there. She's wearing glasses that's, kind of a little frowned on or looked at as nerdy, and he's wearing braces that is looked on as weird. Yeah, no. Anyway, as it turned out, however, the romance redemption arc would also lead to a persistent legend that ties in with the so-called Mandela effect. What is the Mandela effect? What is the Mandela effect?
Yeah. 2009, Fiona Broom and Nelson Mandela.
Quoting the medical news today, here is the definition for the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect is a type of false memory that occurs when many people incorrectly remember the same thing. How the fuck is that possible? Give me a break, man.
My motherfucking dick.
I mean, come on. Did somebody sneak in my house and program me, like hypnotize me? Okay, remember Berenstein, remember Jiffy, remember Fruit Loop. I mean, come on, man. That's what you'd have to do. It's like we all got MK Ultra and we're believing something that's false. I mean,
and not only that, they also took the time to walk around and plan all sorts of physical evidence.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. It's disgusting and pathetic and sad that these people, can't look into it for themselves. They just believe that, let's just believe medical news today. Let's just believe the dopes at Snopes. I mean, let's not even give it a second and think about it and and see that there's just too many, of them that you can't explain, and there's, too much proof and residue and so on and so on. I mean, no, you don't get a pass from me when you write these type of articles. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, we're not going to read the Nelson Mandela crap. As you might imagine,
so there it is. It's definitely
yeah. As you might imagine, this often comes up with legends, but not as you might think. Honestly, in a lot of ways, I think that the term Mandela effect is overreaching, as there often really isn't an effect so much as a simple common mistakes being made by many people. Oh boy. For instance, there has been a good deal of confusion over the years as the name of the popular children's book series by Stan and Jan Berenstein, I'm going to say, called Berenstain Bears. People remember those books as being Berenstein, not Berenstain Bears. That, though, to me is not a shared false memory, but rather the Stein is more common than the Stain. Well, how can we all have the same memory that we about the pronouncing of it? We would have been able to pronounce it if it was Stain, but we didn't know if it was Stein or Steen. Come on, man. Yeah. Oh, I can't stand it when they do that. So it's
there's a big difference between Berenstein and Berenstain. Like, it's a big difference, dude. You're not gonna fucking mix that up.
It says little kids just assumed that it was Berenstein. You hear that? It says little kids just assumed it was Berenstein. And little kids would not look at a long name like that and assume it was anything. They would learn what it was. They might have a hard time at first. They would never assume that it was just Berenstein. Like, give me a break. Why would they look at it and assume it's Berenstein if it had a fucking A at the end? Yeah, I know.
But
that's what I'm saying.
Don't put that on the children. The children aren't that stupid either.
Golly, man. So yeah, so what they're saying is this one's not a false memory. It's just people mispronouncing the name, or common, what does it say? It says importance on remembering. Let's see. Yeah, it's just like when people can't remember the correct color scheme of the FedEx logo. That's not a false memory. It's simply that people don't remember the specific color schemes of of logos. Because our brains have not placed any importance on the remembering that information. That brain space is dedicated to remembering every member of the Legion of superheroes.
Well,
of course.
I'll tell you what, I don't really watch no superheroes, and certainly, it's not a small issue with me with my brain and logos like top 10 Mandela effect to me. So that's a good memory for me. So fuck you, fuck these articles.
Yeah, they just I tell you, what a shame. All right, yeah. So, what did people remember about Jaws, Girlfriend, and Moonraker. Yep. So there you go. On and on and on. We'll just move on from that because it got me pretty triggered too. No single example of the Mandela effect has generated more online buzz than the latest tweet by Snopes. And that one is about the Berenstain Bears. Now this is from August 10th. Yeah, it's from August 10th. It's this article. Oh, actually, it's
they just came at us with the Ed McMahon. They're bringing up Berenstain Bears again over at Snopes, so we're gonna see some influx of traffic from that.
Maybe so. Quite a few people who grew up with the series, it turns out, remember the title being the Berenstain Bears with the name ending EIN instead of AIN. Okay. Yeah, so there it is there. Snopes. No single example of the Mandela effect has generated more online buzz than the Berenstain Bears. Quite a few people. Okay, just what I just said there. That's what Snopes put out there. Lost in cyberspace. So, yeah. I guess we missed that one on August 10th, just a couple weeks ago. Socially brings you all the way. Blah blah blah. Okay, so that's it on that one. But. Yeah, I mean, Berenstain is a big one. They got that right. It's a big one for a lot of people. New guy in town. Go ahead. Yeah.
First one I heard about, for sure.
Right. New guy in town. Bird scooter gives me wings to fly through Klamath Fall streets. This is from August 17th. Let's see what we have. Okay, right here we have. I spent more than 20 years of my life thinking that the Berenstain Bears spelled their name Berenstein. Perhaps my memory isn't the most reliable.
Well, your memory's fine, dude. Stop fucking just rolling over for this reality. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I love how people try to laugh and scoff at us, and it's like we're the ones that are being honest with ourselves here. You know? Like, that are with our senses. Like, you guys are fucked up, man.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Here we have, in a book, we have Berenstain Bears recommended. Well, we have it in here in the period. Berenstain Bears, No Girls Allowed. Berenstain Bears and the Bully. Berenstain Bears books. That's all like we remember it, EIN. Berenstain Bears, Trouble at School. So this is.
Can I make a suggestion?
What?
To zoom these windows in a tad for people because they can't really see. There you go.
Yeah, it's easier for me to do it when it's the books for sure. Let me check on the. Chat. Hey,
you know how to do it real quick. You know how to do it real quick, like the other thing. If you hit Control and you hit the plus sign, it'll make the window.
Yes, you're right. All right, let me find back where we were. Goodness gracious! Every time I leave. All right, we must be here. Okay, so here it is. Yeah, so you can see. Can y'all read that? I can go a little more if you need me to, but
yeah, that's good. Okay, a little more, whatever. I mean, good now. That's nice. That's nice if you can control. That's not too much.
Okay, Berenstain Bears, plainly right there. And this next one's even better, I think. I don't know why it doesn't just stay, but you got to do it again, huh? Let's see. All right.
Yeah, next time when you do your thing, right, when you start collecting your residue, make the first window like that's the size you want, and then when you stop making they'll do it.
I got you.
Next time.
Okay. Right there, Berenstain Bears. Other resources include Berenstain Bears Go to the Doctor and Berenstain Bears Visit the Dentist, New York Random House. This is in a book here. I should have wrote the book down, but it's wrong. Essentials of pediatric nursing. So Berenstain, not Berenstain. And we have This one right here, can you see that one good? The Berenstein Bears.
Berenstein Science Fair.
Yep. Got the last name, San and Jan, right? Berenstein. Yep,
Well,
Science Fair.
Allegedly. What's the is a science fair in 1977? Yeah.
Yep. It's
I'm wondering what that ISBN number means. What is that?
that's your book. Every book has that number right there. It's like the serial number.
So this is a book listing.
Yeah. It's in a book, and they're listing books that they recommend. That's one of the books they recommend. Papa Bear teaches Small Bear and sister about machines, matter, and energy, and helps them prepare projects for Science Fair. There you go. Teaches them about matter and energy and machines. CERN. No, just kidding. All right. Anyway. The Berenstein Bears collection, the Berenstein Bears and the Trouble with Friends, also include the Berenstein Bears and the Coughing Catfish, the Berenstein Bears and the Truth. Oh, I like that one. Do you like that one? The Berenstein Bears and the Truth? Let's see. Also includes the Berenstein Bears Save the Bees. The Berenstein Bears Learn About Strangers. Also includes the Berenstein Bears The Disappearing Honey. So there you go. Those are books that are recommended in this book. All Berenstein, not Berenstain. All right, we're actually moving right along here and almost to the end of this residue. But
Moving right along here.
Yes. This is Home Depot, right up here in the RUL. Can you see that, Brian? Home Depot, not the Home Depot.
Their URL for Home Depot is still Home Depot.
But here also, right here, can't miss this. Home Depot's Ryobi's day sale is back. Can't miss this. Yeah, Home Depot. And I like I said, I believe if it had been the Home Depot all along, then the Office Depot, that's what we would have, the Office Depot, because it came after, and they would have done it. They would have copied it like they did.
It was definitely Home Depot for me, and it's such a weird one. The amount. This is kind of like the Volkswagen and the Haas avocados, right? There's some original unchanged shit that shouldn't be around, like their website and some storefronts. Like, it's really fucked up.
The tools from Ryobi are a good value before any savings. So when Home Depot has a Ryobi day sale, you can't afford to miss out. Yep. All right. And suspect in San Jose Home Depot arson fire expected in court. Home Depot. Man accused of starting a massive fire that destroyed a San Jose Home Depot store was due back in court Tuesday. And this is like a day or two old. So, 9 hours ago. It's from today. There it is. Look, Home Depot. See right there? Yeah. Love it. It's in the URL too up there. All right. Twin brothers get 4 years in prison for thefts ordered to repay $933,000 to Home Depot, not the Home Depot. Well, they're off the hook, aren't they, Brian? They only owe the Home Depot that doesn't exist. So yeah, don't worry about it, guys.
They look like they're fake. Those guys look like they're fake.
CIA or NSA or one of those alphabet agencies. They're twin brothers, though, man. Twin brothers.
I don't know, man. This is a looking story right there.
All right, so 2 brothers sentenced Monday to 4 years in prison for stealing from Home Depot stores throughout the suburbs, in many cases by making fraudulent returns of items. Wow. So, I wonder, since they're twins, do they have to each pay $933,000, or is that just the total they have to pay together? All right. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. Oh, look at that! Look at there, Brian. Oh dear. What the hell? Let me see if I can save that. No, it won't let me save it. Well, you see that? Y'all saw that Uncle Sam Residue. Nice,
I'll put the night
nice.
that the fucking stovetop stuffing was in the bottom of my
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah. Here we go from
That's crazy.
August 19th. Home Depot stock gains on 15 billion buyback. So there you go. Home Depot closed out a busy week by naming CEO Ted Decker as chairman. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. And that's thestreet.com. And we have right in the title here, Home Depot well trades for August 30th, and that was yesterday or today, and now it's after midnight. So yeah, HD. Let's see. Well, we already saw it in the thing. I was just going to see if it said, yeah, right there. This data can help you track the liquidity and interest for Home Depot's options for a given strike price. And there again, for all of Home Depot's well activity within a strike price range, blah, blah, blah. Home Depot option right here. So, yeah, people know it wasn't the Home Depot. Give me a break. We tried the cheapest robot vacuum at Home Depot, not the Home Depot, of course. Yep. So there you go. That was from this month, I'm sure. August 30th. Yes, yesterday, today. Yes. Better buy. This is from 2 days ago. Home Depot or Lowe's. So, what's going on at Home Depot? HD 1.09% and Lowe's low 1.92%.
Look at how stupid it looks with the on the box. It's on the box. Look at me.
Hold on, I'm coming. Yeah, I know, man. It's ridiculous, dude. And that's it. Actually, that's the end of the. So we can let me big screen you there. Hang on. How do I do this? See, make you no. Hold on, I'm trying. Okay, there it is. Yeah. See, I was a Tony Stewart fan way back in the day, and that was not on his hood. It was just Home Depot.
Dude, this box is full of DVDs, and there's like Mandela effect DVDs in here too. I know Interview with Vampires in here. I know a couple of the ones that changed in here.
Hell yeah! Now, do you remember the bucket that I got? That kind of haunted me, but showed up when I was doing a residue thing. There was a picture, and this guy was working, and he had a Home Depot bucket that didn't say the Home Depot. It was like how we remembered it. It just said Home Depot on the freaking bucket, dude. I was like, whoa. And it was, in an article. It was an ad, a separate ad in an article that of Residue that I was looking at. I was like, man, that's crazy. Anyway, so... let's see what we got going on here. We got 35 people here. Good to see you all. THC Jack, Philifire.
Steffi's here. Give her a shout out.
Steffi P. Hey. Good to see you. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Major Facepalm. Chow Fun. And Conspiracy. Jason Starr. Everybody that I said earlier, Angela Baby Carson, Joe Martinez, and so on and so on and so on. Daniel Becker, good to see you. All right, so what do you think? What do you think about the fact that we haven't seen a ramp up of brand new Mandela effects since CERN started? And I never said we would neither.
Yeah.
See
if
more,
anything, it's gotten quieter. If anything, it's gotten quieter, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Because it's been ramping up for like 8 or 9 months, and if anything, it got a little. You know what? It got quieter for us, but there's a lot of new people coming in still. So it's like it's funny because there was somebody that was commenting on my videos or something, and I had a conversation with her in my inbox, and then and I thought she had been in it for a while because she's smart when you talk to her, and then she says to me,
"There we go."
She's like, what did she say? She said, "Have you ever noticed any Mandela effects before July 5th of this year?" I just kind of had to laugh. I'm like, yeah, you know, and that's like exactly when they said they would turn and turn on. So I knew where that point of view came from, right? I'm like, yeah, I've been seeing them for 7 or 8 years and talking about them for almost as long, you know.
Oh my goodness, man. Let's see, Mary 11's. What? Oh, it's 12:22 here, so that means it's 4:22 somewhere. Nice, nice. I didn't catch. I caught just a few minutes of you know what world, Strange World tonight, but it looked like it was popping. I don't know. Did you watch any of it?
No, I was there for a couple minutes in the chat,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I can't listen to Mark read the news for an hour. You know?
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, yeah.
And it's just not my
But
thing,
but
you know?
you did say that UTR is coming back at some point soon.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
we always take a break in the summer.
Yeah. Good deal. Good deal.
I'm sure we'll probably do something before Flattoberfest, you know, at least a couple shows before.
Cool. It was 77 degrees here. I like that. That'll work. Yeah, don't get much cooler than that here until probably November or December. Oh my goodness. So are you set up to take calls if we took calls or something?
Yeah, we could do that. I just I can stay on with you for like another hour tops, okay?
Yeah, I'm not trying to stay on all night. I've been on for an hour and 20 minutes. So yeah, I mean, we'll keep it. We'll want a few people to watch it after this. So if it's 5 hours, you know, they're not going to watch it or something, you know. So yeah, I'm not trying to do a marathon, but we can.
I'm doing a show tomorrow too. I got a show with Dave Manal, Trinity 4 at 1 p.m.
Oh yeah. I did see that. What time was it again? At what time?
1.
One your time, so it'll be 12 my time then. Yeah.
Yeah, the phones are open, so you can put the number on the screen if you got it.
All right, let's see. I can. Yeah, it's been a while since I put anything up, but I can.
And I'll put the link in the chat.
7.
If you guys click that link, that's for tomorrow's show on Dave. He has a new channel. His Trinity 4 channel got deleted. He has a new Trinity 4 channel. He's only got like 500 subs, so make sure you guys are subbed and belled. I'll be on with him tomorrow on his channel. Give us a ring dong dutchie, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, come on. Don't be scared. Not too often that we're on the same show anymore.
Do, Patrick Roberts, My Awakening interview this week.
Oh, there it is. Okay. You're doing Patrick Roberts' timeline. You talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Very good. I thought I
played it by ear because I'm kind of like and been in a little bit of pain and I'm just really almost close to getting to the doctor. So like I don't want to give a definite day, but it probably Friday or Saturday night.
But now is that just to see him and then schedule a surgery or whatever? Or, so it's still gonna be a while before you can get
Yeah, at least a few weeks or something, you know. So I just don't want to give definite days in case I have to move the show, you know. But it'll be like Friday or Saturday night, most likely. I'll have Pat on. We'll do his Awakening interview. That'll be cool. So I'm sure when we do his Awakening interview, we're going to talk about 9/11. Been talking a lot of 9/11 lately. I know we're going to be probably a little careful on this channel so you don't fucking get the video taken down. But
I don't care.
I don't know. It's fucking ridiculous, you know. I'm on 2 strikes on 4 channels right now. Every channel has 2, and then I found out the backup that I sent everybody to today, even though it has 2 strikes, but the newest one was more than 2 weeks ago. It wouldn't let me go live with it, so I don't know what's going on. I might not even have a YouTube channel to go live on this weekend, so I'll have to do it everywhere else. But I'm not gonna censor myself, dude. I gotta tell people not to live in fear. They give me hate speech for telling people not to live in fear over fucking bullshit like fucking COVID and fucking 9/11. You know, I'm not gonna change the way I do things.
This was sent to me by Cassandra. So she wanted me to show this.
Nice.
Red into the stars there. Yeah, there. Look at the Union Jack too. See that? I think it's no. I don't know. Is it symmetrical or is it? I don't know. I can't tell that.
You can't really tell.
There's South America. Kind of looking
That looks ridiculous.
way over there. Yeah. Du-du-du-du. Yep. Well, thank you for sending that. If you're watching, I don't think she is, but okay. So, anything that you have to share that you've gotten today or the last couple of days that you haven't showed or anything or whatever?
Yeah, just a couple.
I'm
pieces.
surprised
Not
nobody.
Really, I really don't. I really don't. I don't really have much at all.
Surprised nobody's calling in.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know. So any other thoughts on the residue? You know, I'm still in shock that the quantum spaceman, you know, reacted the way he did about residue. And I should have went back and found that and clipped it out. You know, where he was like, you know, acting like this shouldn't be fighting residue. You know, this is, you know, that's acting like you know, it's almost like he was acting like we shouldn't even look for it, you know, neither, you know,
Yeah.
shouldn't be there and shouldn't look for it, you know, like he's all in on it. I don't know, you know, like he
oh,
thinks
he
he's
is in on it.
Yeah.
He's in on something, all right.
Yeah, he's
conferences in Tom Hanks' hometown. And
yeah.
all sorts of
Oh,
shady
gosh.
backdoor deals, and he's into coming out to the fucking Mandela Effect conference in a full fucking NASA jumpsuit and all, singing Mr. Rogers the wrong way. I'd say he's probably in on it. Yeah.
Right.
Quantum spaceman. He says the Challenger disaster was a Mandela effect, and that's why they're alive. No, they're alive because they fucking didn't go and blow up in a space shuttle, dude. It's not a Mandela effect. Because that other history is still there. Where it's, I mean, come on, man.
Well, I bet there's a lot of mad people that because there was thousands of people going to be watching the Artemis take off to, you know, go around the moon, and they postponed it. Think about all those people. Thousands of people went down there and got hotel rooms, you know, took off work and all this crap to, you know, be there for this launch, and it got delayed. Oh man, it's a joke. So now it's like September 1st or 2nd. I think they're gonna try to take off again for the moon, for the Bermuda Triangle. I mean, yeah. Oh boy. And what do you think about it being loaded with dummies?
So ridiculous. Just the whole story is so ridiculous.
Well, that's all it's ever had. Any of their rockets have ever had is dummies in it. You know, they definitely didn't have people in them. We know that much. Oh goodness. Whew. Man, oh man. Yeah. I guess nobody is going to call in. Anyone else ever see art depicting both lion plus lamb, lion plus wolf with the lamb? I don't know. Have you, Brian?
I don't know. I might have seen one painting of something like that. I don't really know though. I'd probably have it saved if I did. I don't think so. Why, you got something? Send it in.
What is this coincidence? Tony Stewart flipped his Home Depot car and taken to the hospital in 2001 Daytona 500 race, 25 laps before a Dale Earnhardt fatal crash, which has been ME'd into Dale now dying at the hospital. Wow. Huh. Interesting. Yep. I'll put that on the screen for whoever to see.
So what do you know about the Dale Earnhardt crash? Because I don't know much about racing. That he died, but did he die in the car for you or at the hospital?
Yeah, I'm trying to think now. It's been so long. Gosh. I want to say they knew he was dead. I think, man. I mean, look, it's not hard to tell if somebody's dead, you know, when they've been in a car wreck. I pronounced somebody dead one time, you know, at a car accident. A truck was laying on this person, okay, for one thing, but I checked them out, you know, and he was already, you know, deceased. So Yeah, I want to say definitely he was he was dead on the track, you know. But huh.
Interesting. Never heard that one brought up.
Right. Huh. What else you
I thought
got,
he died.
Chet?
I kind of thought he died in the car too, but I just really didn't pay any attention to racing. But I definitely watched like shit ton of Sports Center, so I've seen it, but
Yeah.
it's not something I really know for sure. All right, well, nobody's gonna call. I mean, we can just roll
Yes, I guess not, man. But
right.
it is what it is. We'll just keep it short. We're at an hour and a half. Maybe we'll get more views by keeping it shorter. But what do you have to say to any deniers or anything you want to say? About.
Oh Jesus! I'm at the point where I don't even really want to address them. Just I'm done. I won't listen to anybody that denies it anymore. It's too fucking stupid for me. So I'm just doing my own thing. Very rarely you see me in anybody's shadows. Like very rarely. I mean, I don't watch anybody anymore really. And, I'm just focusing on what I'm doing.
Braylon keeps me so busy that I can't hardly watch anything. And like I hardly can go live, but when I get off of here, I might be able to catch up on some shows or something, a little bit here and there. But yeah, it's just and all the hate and division, and stuff going on too. I mean, it's hard to, yeah, things have been different, but I knew this year, if nothing else, I knew for a long time 2022 was going to be a game changer. Cool, we got a call, huh?
Yeah.
Saved the show, huh? Smart.
Yo, who's this?
Hey, Brian, this is Joe in New Mexico. How are you, man?
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, Joe.
Nothing. Hey, Tommy, how are you, man?
I'm good, man. Thanks for calling in. So, what's your biggest Mandela effect?
Right now, it's got to be Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. I don't know if you guys know that one.
Oh, why don't you tell us?
You remember I Love Rock and Roll? I love
rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby, or something.
Right, that's it. Well, the lyric always started out, I saw him standing there by the record machine.
Oh, yeah.
I saw him standing there by the record machine.
Yeah.
And now it's I saw him dancing there by the record machine.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that don't work for me.
Not at all. And that song, a lot of
the song, and people act like these word changes can't be a big deal or something. Like some of the song ones were really powerful and to get me more into this topic. So I just want to say that.
Well, yeah. Thank you for saying that because it's true, man. Like with this one, that's the first 45 record I ever bought with my own money, and that was a hit like in spring of '82. And I remember loving that song. Like, I absolutely loved it. It just spoke to me. And I love rock and roll, so it was perfect. And I remember just listening to that record all the damn time. In fact, you know what I used to do before school started? My buddy Ricky would come over, and we would hang out, and then we would go to the bus stop together and go to school. This is the 5th grade. And one morning, Ricky was hanging out with me, and he was saying, we got to run. We're running late. We got to go catch the bus. And I told him, wait, I have to call the radio station and request I Love Rock and Roll. And he said, you already have the record. What do you want? And you're not going to hear it anyway if we're going to school. Why would you do that? And I thought in my naivety that if I the more requests the song got, I thought that would keep it at #1 because it was #1 on the charts. And I was like all behind it, and I was thinking, yeah, let's keep requesting it and keep it #1. It's the greatest thing ever, greatest song ever. And yeah, I knew the words.
I have to agree to disagree, Angela, because I used to dance by myself in the club back in the day. I was one of those people that thought I was cool and could dance, and I didn't care if I didn't have somebody to dance with. I would dance, you know.
Tommy, why don't you
But-
show us the moves, man? We didn't know you used to dance. Gotta
no,
run
no,
no,
yeah.
no, no.
Now I'm old and
Well, Tommy,
discrepant and
Press one in the
disabled.
chat if you want to see Tommy shake.
Yes,
Tommy, listen to this. Listen to this.
God.
That
Yeah.
a lot of people don't know it, but that song is a cover, and that song was like a hit in England in the early '70s by a band called the Arrows, and their lyric was dancing. Okay,
Oh,
I saw him. I saw her dancing there by the record machine.
her.
But but I remember the first time I saw the cover, and I thought, oh, that wouldn't sound right at all if Joan Jett was saying dancing. She was definitely saying standing, man. You know, and if it's two different realities, the Tommy reality and the Joe reality, then so be it. But I know that in my reality, she always said standing. Yeah.
Cool. What else is going on?
Mickey Ward, man.
Oh yeah, what about him? His name?
I beg your pardon?
You want to talk about his name change, or what are we
Yeah,
getting into?
yeah. Remember I told you that story, Brian, about that Mandela change regarding the Monkees, the entertainment group, the Monkees?
Yeah.
Well, okay, the one of the members of the Monkees is named Mickey Dolenz. And all my life, like when I was a teenager, I was like a Monkees fanatic. And I always noticed that Mickey Dolenz from the Monkees is the only celebrity Mickey that spells his name with a Y instead of EY. And I remember like the theme song from the Mickey Mouse Club, EY, and Mickey Rourke, Mickey Mantle. Every Mickey is always EY, including Mickey Ward. And I remember when Mickey Ward fought Arturo Gatti, I saw I don't know if they fought 3 times or twice. I saw the first 2 fights because back then we had pretty good cable set up. And I used to follow boxing back in those days. Ring Magazine and a lot of boxing websites and stuff like that. It was always spelled with an E, just like every celebrity in the world except for Mickey Dolenz. But now it's
Yep, it's crazy without the E. And Tommy, I'm asking for a screen share.
You got it. You got it. You got it already. Yeah.
Oh, are people seeing it?
Yep. Should be. Yep.
Oh, okay. So the Facebook group for Mickey Ward, the little Mickey Ward fan club with 2,000 members, they have his name fucking wrong way too.
Wow, man.
Jeez.
Wow. And
I mean,
Brian,
that-
about
that-
3 months.
That scene in the movie, The Fighter, is just crazy, dude. I mean, that's just crazy. Why do you think I spell my name with an E when I don't? And he's talking to his trainer, whose name is also Mickey.
Yeah.
That's been his fucking almost like a father figure to him for decades.
Yeah.
You're telling me they have the same name, but the guy doesn't know how to spell the other guy's name? Get the fuck
It's
out of
really,
here, dude.
it's strange how they try so hard to cover it up. It's like conspicuous.
Yeah.
Like if the Mandela effect is being caused by supernatural forces, still the ruling elite on Earth is doing their very best to hide the Mandela effect from people, and it's real conspicuous, obvious, like that Mickey Ward movie scene you just laid out.
Yeah.
Oh, and about I guess 3 months ago, I Googled Mickey with just a Y.
Yeah.
And only Mickey Dolenz from the Monkees came up. But then, what did I do? I Googled it again recently, and not only did Mickey Ward come up, but so did Mickey Mantle, Mickey Mouse, Mickey Rourke, Mickey Rooney. Even though it was misspelled, those things all
Mickey
came
Mantle.
up.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say Mickey Mantle has an E still.
Yeah. They
Better.
all do now, except for Mickey Ward and.
Hey Joe, is the Babe Ruth one that Brian used to bring up? Is that one for you too? Brian hasn't talked about that
What do you
one in a
mean,
while.
Babe Ruth?
Babe Ruth never pointed his bat now, but when he called his shot.
No.
Yeah.
You mean there's real footage?
Yo, there's real footage, but now, but not only is there footage of it, he never used his. He never pointed his bat. He just points his two fingers out like towards the pitcher rather than pointing his bat towards the stand for the famous called shot. He never pointed his bat.
Okay, in my reality, I remember
doing it every time
90s,
you played fucking wiffle ball with your friends or whatever, or baseball. We'd always do the Babe Ruth called shot, dude.
Totally. Okay,
Yeah,
but what I remember though was that there was no footage, and that people remembered it, and then there was debate: did he do it or not? Was it an urban legend? Who knows? We'll never know because there's no footage. And I remember a dude a dude that I knew in the early '90s. He was telling me all about it. How there's this myth that he pointed the bat, and then I remember him telling me he probably didn't. But but the thing is that there was no footage. Have you guys ever heard of that one?
No, I don't know. I have the footage. I kind of I get that JFK footage. I just haven't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then I was.
That's in my video.
I was researching unicorn. You know what I was looking for on Amazon and eBay, just for research purposes. I want to make that clear. I was looking for a unicorn poster with a Bible passage on it about a unicorn.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find one, not a single one. But I found thousands of unicorn posters and thousands of Bible passage posters. And we've all seen unicorn posters all our lives, and it's baffling to me. Well, it's not baffling at all. I know what happened. The Mandela thing shifted in the Bible. Suddenly, unicorn is in the Bible, but
and not just unicorn, but corn too. Corn itself, yeah. The word corn.
Yeah,
like 100 times.
You know, if all these years it had always been in the Bible, there'd be a bunch of posters for not only posters, but a bunch of things that would have that. You know,
there's no reference. There was never any biblical reference to a fucking unicorn anywhere ever.
Joe,
you know what else I learned in my research? I learned that those Bible passage posters are way more expensive than the average poster. So,
oh really?
Anyone out there want to make a quick buck? Slap a unicorn image on with what is it? Numbers 22, 23 or something? 23, 22.
It's a few places.
I have no clue. I don't know. Tommy, you know, yeah.
Well,
in unicorn in there a few times now, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know where.
Oh yeah, I can't think of it right this second either. No, I'm sorry.
I think the passage that I think of is that I would think would be on a poster is the one where it says, "He hath, as it were, the strength of an unicorn." Not a unicorn, but an unicorn, and that's in Numbers. I think it's either 23:22 or 22:23. Anyone out there want to check it out?
So, were you taught? What were you taught about Eli Whitney in school? Is that one for you?
Oh fuck, Thomas, that one gives me so much confusion. I really remember the an Eddie Murphy skit. Do you guys remember that skit about Eli Whitney by Eddie Murphy?
No, but I do know that fucking Eddie Murphy's pretty black. So he did an Eli.
Right. He's not white.
Well, this is interesting because Eddie Murphy did that Mr. Rogers parody.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Okay, so on this one, it's old school Saturday Night Live. Eddie Murphy is on stage all by himself, facing the camera, and it's a parody of like a public access, local, politically militant TV show, right? And he's talking I think it's called Black History Minute. You know, and I'm your host, and he came on real strong, like a Black Power militant, and he told a story of, what the hell was it? I thought that he told the story of
the cotton gin or what?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I get so confused. I don't know. But I should probably let somebody else call in.
Eli Whitney. But
All right, man.
well, I was asking what were you taught in school though yourself? Because I was taught he was a black
I
man.
do not.
Was
I do not recall, Tommy.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Okay.
recall.
I got you.
Yeah, I
Awesome,
don't remember if we were taught he was white or black. And now I'm thinking about who was the guy that was he like Whitney, a peanut farmer? I'm sorry. Forget I said that. I'm just
No, that's somebody else. I think
You like
that's somebody
Whitney?
else. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was an inventor.
Hey,
I think you might be getting that mixed up with George Washington Carver, who now.
I think that's
The
what
peanut
that,
guy.
I apologize.
That's okay.
Hey,
We
Brian,
appreciate you calling.
Yeah. What's up?
Brian, I was living in Brooklyn, New York, between the years 1999 and 2003.
Yep.
And when that day happened,
Blind
I
11.
thought that, okay, yeah.
Blind
On that
11.
day-
That's what I call
on
it.
the-
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
Oh,
Are you there?
yeah, man. I was standing on the street corner, and I when that first building went down, I saw that standing on a street corner in Brooklyn. And,
Oh, wow.
And I want to share some of my insight with you, Brian. Hopefully, maybe I don't know if you're going to do any more shows leading up to September 10th about that day.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You can say it.
Okay. Good. Well,
You want to talk about it now, or you mean after?
No, I thought I'd let somebody else call in now, but I mean at some point between now and the 10th.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Definitely. Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe I could even zoom in on that time, or well,
Yeah, dude, I'll get you in.
see.
I'll get you in on the
Okay,
show.
cool.
Man. Yeah, you come hang out for a while and we'll talk about it, like we did the other night.
Oh,
you weren't on,
appreciate it.
but
I appreciate it.
you weren't part of the panel, but like we did the other night, we can do that. You can come on.
Cool.
Awesome.
Hey, and real quick, I just discovered the Mona Lisa wearing a veil. That just blows my mind.
Yeah, that thing's weird. The hairnet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was a student teacher for just like one semester, and I remember teaching the students about the Mona Lisa painting and why it's so memorable and everything. And we were looking at it and analyzing it. It didn't have no fucking veil, man. Just hair.
Right. Yeah.
And that's all I got, man. God bless both of you, and thanks
thanks
for
for
putting it with me tonight.
Thanks for
All right,
calling
Joe.
in, bro. Yep.
Yeah, we'll talk soon, buddy.
God bless you too, man. Well, we can give it a try one more if you want to try. See if anybody can give a few more minutes.
I was hoping he wanted to lay out some 9/11 stuff right now, but
Yeah, I was telling him he could talk about it. I mean, my uncle is a 9/11 sellout shill. I mean, I'll talk. We can talk about it any time. I've never not talked about Blind 11. And how much of a false flag, terror attack that they pulled on us with that. And you have done so much with that to help people understand that it's not what they say it is, and that the planes were not used. But now, did you look into the hijackers? Any, Brian? Like I mean, I obviously met the two of them, and one of them being the so-called ringleader of the the group. But did you look at them as being real people or just fake or what?
I didn't look too much into the backstories of the hijackers. The reason being, I got to the realization that there weren't planes anyways pretty quickly. So not that it's not important to know the other aspects, but my areas weren't focused on what the backstories of the guys were who never got on the planes anyways in the first place.
Right,
so I didn't go
right.
down that road too much more than what everybody else would have probably heard about them and the stories that floated out there in the truth community. Of course, I was keen to all of that. I was aware of all of that, but I didn't spend too much time on that. My time was more spent on the fakery of what was going on in New York, mostly, and everything to do with that. And I did, but I did do, like background investigations on victims, like a motherfucker on some of them, especially like Oganowski and stuff. So I was focused on that more so than the hijackers that I knew didn't get on the planes anyways.
Right.
But I could see why you would definitely. I mean, you had
Yeah.
connection. You would definitely
Yeah.
want to know everything you could about them after that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man, that, I was face to face on more than one occasion with Muhammad Atta and, one of the other ones, I can't remember his name, but, yeah, and then to have the FBI lie and laugh at you, to laugh at me for me and my father for just telling the truth that, hey, we rented a room to these two guys, apartment to these guys. We know who we rented a room, apartment to. We know it was them, so for them to say, oh, no, you're just mistaken, that's not them, and then overnight come and take all their stuff out of their apartment. They didn't have much, but I mean, come on, man, it just it's so disturbing that we live in a country or a world even that we're expected to trust all these alphabet agencies, and the government too, for that matter, and they're so corrupt they don't ever do anything they're supposed to. I mean, it's always they do what they want, and and they get away with it.
People
And
worship them. People worship. People love it, dude. People were straight up racist after 9/11. It's fucking crazy what the media did to people. A lot of people wanted to just go kill Muslim people for no reason. They thought that was okay, or if somebody else did it, it was okay. It's okay. I mean, some women and kids can die as long as we get a couple of fucking towel heads in the desert, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking fucked up, man. All over fucking bullshit that they put on the TV.
Yeah, and there's not even been enough outcry, in my opinion, on how they did handle that whole let's blame it on the Iraq, let's blame it on Saddam and their buddy, what's his name, the other one in Afghanistan, Osama, yeah. So I mean. They're warmongers. The president, the Bush, all Cheney, all of them, both sides of them wanted that war, because it was a part of the elite's plan to, put on a war show there. All wars are staged and scripted, right? I mean, yeah, people die and whatnot, but I mean, the elite isn't going to have a war going in Ukraine or anywhere else unless it's their part of their thing. They're moving people out of that area for a reason. I mean, they whatever their future plans are for that area once they get all the people ran out of it. And Putin just goes along with does what they tell him to do, and where to strike, and That's how scripted it is, don't you think?
Oh, don't worry. The real man, Trump's coming back. He's going to save us. He's going to do right this time.
Yeah, I really wish I would have found that right spot in that video the other night where the guy is saying that Trump is definitely a prophet and God's using him and all this. I'm like, give me a break. The man he doesn't give a crap about God. I mean, he so yeah, it's unbelievable how far people will go, with that crap too, man. Like,
it's crazy.
really.
And then they want to go. They're gonna go a second round with it. Like if he does come back, they're gonna believe in him again.
Yeah.
Like, wow, you guys are really fucked up in the head, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, seriously. They want the hero. Everybody wants the hero, dude.
And Trump would have to be the stupidest person on the earth to run again after they made a fool out of him, and it just made Biden the biggest winner in president history. Got more votes than anybody ever. I mean, come on, it's let me do it again so they can, maybe kill him. Maybe they'll kill him this time instead of just making him lose or something. I don't know, but it's like, oh my god.
There's actually like there's
so
a lot
stupid.
of people that, like, as we know, they kind of started questioning some things because of COVID, even though they're not the type of people that probably see it's a complete hoax, but they probably think it's some sort of overreach with a lot of lies. And all these people are ready to get lulled back to sleep by the right wing and all this bullshit. And they're all chanting for Trump to come back. And these same people that know that COVID was an overreach, right? But they don't really take it any farther. But they're also questioning vaccines and stuff, right? And yeah, at this point, like my cousin, for instance, he's like on this level of thinking, and there's a lot of people like this right now.
Yeah.
But now they want to champion Trump back in, but he fast tracked the Operation Warp Speed with the vaccines, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, look, it's like with the Satan.
They had COVID, dude. He just like the rest of them. They all faked that they had COVID, dude. Remember?
It's like with the Satan too. Here, he makes a big deal about all these changes he's going to make, and he temporarily makes them, and then they get overridden, and then he doesn't ever fight back for any of his changes he made or anything. He doesn't cry about it or nothing, So it's just bull crap. It's politics. It's a show, a dog and pony crap show, And if they promise you something, that's like Trump. Oh, I'm going to put Hillary in prison. He was probably laughing his ass off at the whole time he was saying that to himself. Like, I'm going to take her out to dinner, if anything. You ain't going to.
Yeah, they were probably fucking at the hotel after they said that.
I mean, come on, man. And people just, they just eat it up, man. Yeah. So isn't it easy to see that the majority of the world, at least the NPCs, could fall in love with a type of one world leader or Antichrist type figure that promises to, fix everything, and
At least if they fall in love with the president, that would be like the next step up if it was presented right. If it was marketed right, that's all the president is. It's a huge marketing campaign, dude, and they fall for it all the time. They love it.
Yep, they do. The phone lines are still open. Joe doesn't have to be the only person to call in.
My biggest problem, it's like, I don't want people to vote at all and to buy into that, right? And it's not just the process to go and vote, and because we know that it's fucking bullshit. It's they're gonna invest their mind in the system and be stuck in it, and they're never gonna see through deception, and they're never gonna see truth because they're always gonna either play one side or the other, and neither one is telling the truth.
Yeah,
neither one is telling the truth. They'll give you bits and pieces of what you need to hear, very minimal truth, and just tons of lies and two polarizing views, and they discourage you from having any critical thought, and you're either one or the other. And people literally give up their morals because they'll go and support things they don't even believe just because their party believes it. And it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that part, no doubt. That blind loyalty. It's just unbelievable, man.
Steve said unregistered to vote. I think he did that. Cleveland Steve.
Right. Yeah. I did vote one time, so I was never registered to vote until my grandfather, asked me. I was living with him. It was during the time that I was, I had been paralyzed from the waist down. I was learning how to walk again, and it took a couple years to get back to walking like normal. So I was living with my grandfather, and he kind of expected me to vote since I was living in his home, and I think he was voting. Who was he voting for? Oh gosh. I can't even remember who he was voting for. But anyway, I voted for that one independent guy back then when Obama was running. See, I can't even remember his name, but it was like a libertarian or something, whatever. And I because I wasn't going to vote for a Republican or a Democrat. I was like, well, if I got to vote, at least I'm going to go with a stupid third party or something. But anyway, my grandfather, I remember when he was voting, a few times when he would click the opposite of who was running against Obama the first time.
Was it Al Gore? I don't know.
Yeah, well, whoever it was. No, that's
they're the same side. I don't know, dude.
It was, yeah. Anyway, Ron Paul was, yeah. No, it wasn't Ron Paul that I voted for that time. It was somebody else. I'll have to think about it. But anyway, whoever it was, my grandfather was voting for, it kept switching to Obama. And I'm like, because I'm right there with him after, I voted real quick and I went over to his, make sure he could get help, get it done. And it kept, he had to keep hitting it to go back to his choice, It was like automatically after he made his choice, it was going to Obama, I don't know how many machines were doing that, but, good grief. It's just a joke, man, that people would, believe in it and trust the system.
Ross Perot? Was it Ross
No,
Perot?
no, it wasn't Ross Perot neither.
You look like a Ross Perot. You
Oh
look like a Ross
God.
Perot guy.
No, I'm not that little. No, he's a little tiny guy.
No, I don't
But
mean
yeah,
you
I am
look
skinny. I'm skinny like him though. Yeah, but
No, I don't mean you look
but-
like him. I mean you look like the
Okay.
type of guy that would be a big Ross Perot supporter out there.
no, I saw through him. No, he never. No, I was already seeing through that crap then. But like I said, I only voted to appease my grandfather. I would have. That was one time. I never voted again. Didn't before or after. And
It looks like people are waking up. Flat Earth Fabio's in the house.
Voynich, did you see my short video, Florida Man video? Boy, you could ditch that mannequin and for $300 get you an upgrade.
Oh.
Should we show it real quick? Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No despair bears in the house too. Oh boy. Okay, let's show it. This is pretty funny, man. It's typical Florida, stuff, but it's right here, right down the road from me, Gulf Breeze, because I was watching. I was looking at the Craigslist here, and it popped up. Oh, like, oh my gosh, man! Practically one of my neighbors is selling this thing. Let's see, where's my video? I gotta go to my channel and video. Okay, so are you ready for this? Can you tell me if you see it? Can you hear
Yeah.
it? Okay, so
No.
this is a no. What do you mean? No, you couldn't hear it.
Couldn't hear it. You said could I hear it? I couldn't hear it.
Oh, because I didn't check I'll have to uncheck the box. Yeah. So anyway, all right. So this is we don't need I'll just talk over it. So this was an ad for a real life-size doll, a sex doll, and it's got all the measurements and everything.
You gonna buy it?
Guy said he paid $1,600 for it, Voynich, and he only did the wild thing with it twice.
You keep saying it to Voy like he definitely wants it. It's hilarious.
Oh my gosh, man!
I could see him.
Look,
doing that.
YouTube immediately removed this video and said it violated their sex, and nudity stuff. But what it turns out, it was the thumbnail that I was using, because it has all these different pictures of her, of this thing. Whoops. And it's of her naked, but he has it blocked. He has little blocks on it. Blocked out, the nipples and the, vagina or whatever. But I mean, this, people are buying these things and using them. It's unbelievable, man. But yeah, so he paid $1,600 and he's selling it for $300 after only using it twice. So something must be wrong with it. But anyway, Voynich, oh dear. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah. There's that. Oh man, it said it had an enhanced mouth, whatever that means. Oh gosh, yeah. Does it have a pair of D's? No, unless it's yeah, no, I don't think so. But they probably have man sex dolls too, Mel, that you could just send them a picture of Christian Knapp and they'll make you a Christian Knapp sex doll. There you go, Mel. Oh dear. No, Boynton says his mannequin
That would be creepy,
is
dude. I don't know. I want to see a Knapp sex doll. I'll shoot that fucking thing between the eyes.
Boynton says his mannequin's jealous. Oh dear. Oh boy, what mouth upgrade? Well, it'd be a serious upgrade for Voynich because his mannequin doesn't even have a head. This thing's got a head and then some. Oh gosh. Anyway, the link to the ad, if it's still up, if somebody hadn't bought it yet or been removed from Craigslist, it's still in that video where y'all can go and look at the ad, and it's unbelievable the details that this guy put in there, and And Brian, which if you had one of these things, would you admit to using it once or twice like he did too? I mean, oh my God, that's just no shame in his game.
How are you gonna sell a used sex doll and be like, but I never used it? I mean, that's the hooker that says she doesn't suck dick.
Yeah, so he probably used it 1,000 times, and he's just saying, "Oh, I only used it twice."
Yeah, dude. Like, how many beers did you have? I had 2 beers. No, you had like 10 beers, dude. That dude plowed that thing every day for like 6 months, and you're gonna get.
I will say, the thing did look pretty real, other than it's very pale, But I'm telling you, I would not be able to do nothing with a doll like no. That's just. No.
You're gonna have to spray that thing down with bleach and shit. You can't just send it off to Voy as is. You have to wash it.
I'm not buying it. If y'all want to get a GoFundMe and buy it for Voynage, then make sure you get enough for the shipping.
If we get the GoFundMe, and get enough for it, you promise you'll clean it and then Voy will fuck it.
If y'all get the money, I'll go pick it up since it's here. And then I'll pay somebody to clean it. But I'm not cleaning it. No, thank you. I'm not that dumb.
We want to see you clean it.
I'm gonna wear gloves when I go pick it up too. I mean, I'm not trying to go get funky with it. All right, so let me just see if it's still on there. I'm checking right now to see if it's still on there. All right.
Can I ask you how you accidentally came across a sex doll?
I told you I watch Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace like crazy. It's just a habit for scrap and for good deals, and there it was. It popped up as a new item on there. So unless somebody's flagged it or bought it, it should still be on here. But I'm not seeing it so far. Let's see.
No despair. They said they're gonna get you for fucking sex trafficking.
Oh my God. Right. Yeah, I guess I'll have to just go back to the video and try and click on the link because I don't see. Got Tommy for sex trafficking. Yeah, that's fine. It wasn't in the free stuff. No, it wasn't in the free stuff. He's not giving it away. But, I mean, he is giving you a big discount, $1,600 to $300. That's, I mean, oh, dear. Whew. Let's see what we got here. My channel, back to video.
Later it gets, the more people are coming in here.
Oh, no. I might throw the link out there and let some people add. All right, there's 7 comments on there. Okay, let's see. It's still there? Okay. Yep. Nobody's bought it yet, folks. It's been on there for 10 hours. I bought this life-size. Well, hold on. I'll just do this. I'll go back to screen share because we don't need the volume for this. Okay, so here it is, and I'll let you see the pictures. Here's the pictures.
Oh goodness!
Now, Voynich, don't get excited now. I don't know if anybody's going to start the GoFundMe, but look at those eyes. I mean, that is yeah.
It's some knockers for you, boy.
What's in them? Do you think they're air filled, or what do you think's going on there? Are they like gel in there, or? Oh God! Don't even answer. Look! Hey, come join me on the bed, baby. God. Oh my God! Look at this. This is where the crime happened. I mean, the crime of nature. Oh gosh. We're gonna get the show taken down mid show. What?
They should take it down.
What's with the dog collar around her neck with the daggum padlock? What is that? Oh my gosh, that's weird. Look, she's a librarian today.
This is too creepy, dude. This is creepy.
Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, I bet he could get away with driving in the HOV lane with her. There ain't no doubt about that,
Oh,
right?
definitely, no problem.
Okay, yeah. I mean, how many pictures does this guy take, man? Oh my
Well, he's a
god.
weird guy, dude. He has a sex doll.
Now, does that look like an enhanced mouth? I mean, I don't know, man. But it's supposed to be an enhanced mouth, whatever that means. Okay.
And I just got finished watching Westworld. Now you're showing me creepy sex doll.
How many pictures are there, man? What the freak? Good grief. Okay, I think we're done.
There you go.
Jeez.
All right.
Holy moly. Okay, so I bought this life-sized, lifelike doll in 2021. It cost me about $1,650, and I currently need her gone ASAP. She's turned into a bitch. I mean, no. She's in amazing shape. I believe she is TPE. What does that mean? I don't even want. No, maybe I don't want to know.
Boy knows the terminology.
She's known as a sex doll. Yeah, we figured that much, dude. She's a very expensive model, and although I've maintained her, only been used twice. She stands about 5'6" and weighs about 80 pounds. I can travel to find her a new home. Oh, he'll go to the Netherlands. Hey,
There you go.
All right, doll size. It's got all the dimensions. I mean, the bust, the waist, the hip, the boobs, you name it. The vaginal depth and anal depth. Oh god!
Come on! Does it really say
Oh
that?
my god! I'm not even gonna. Other information as such. Some of this was custom at the time of the making of the doll. Body same as photo. Head blah blah blah.
Daniel Becca says, "What does he mean by used?" What do you think, Daniel?
Breast type are soft and hollow. So now we know they're soft breasts and they're hollow. So they don't have any gel in them or anything. All right. The vagina it says nude vagina uterus. What? So it's got interchangeable vagina uterus, I guess. Oh gosh. Or he wants to keep the old one as a souvenir, so he ordered a new vagina uterus. So to be fair, I don't know, whatever, be nice. Pubic hair, none. Oh my gosh, dude.
I mean, maybe we need to reconsider your stance. Maybe you need to get laid. Not by the sex doll, though.
No. I'm fine. I just can't believe that my neighbors are buying dolls. I mean, this is unbelievable. Oh my god. Okay, we're done. Woo! Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Seriously, that is nuts. Nobody else wants to call in. Who we got? Aurorian, I see. Lion of Tartaria. What's Voynid saying? Used uterus. I can't even say it. Used.
Why don't you?
Uterus.
Why don't you drop the link and Voyle join you, and I'll check out of here because I'm getting tired.
Okay. Well, he might. You don't know that he will, but
He might. And if you do, boy, bring on your little friend.
Oh,
like
gosh.
All right, let's close the phones, Tommy, because
I heard they got matching tattoos. Him and his mannequin did. Yeah, did you know that? Let me get the phone lines down. Let's see.
It's too early for boy. He hasn't had enough coffee.
It's morning time for him.
Yeah.
It's way too early, he says. He's still cuddling with his mannequin. The morning cuddles, Oh dear. All right. So anyway, any final thoughts on the Mandela effect or anything else we covered, Mr. Stable-eyed?
Nah, I think I'm ready to crash. So,
5 minutes. 5 minutes to 4:20 somewhere. All right, brother man. Well, I appreciate you joining me. And when's your next show? Tomorrow, you said. Plug that if you want to.
Tomorrow at 1 at 1 Eastern. So that's like I don't know, 11 hours from now. I'll be on with Trinity 4, Dave Manal, on his new channel because his other one got terminated. So there's the link in the chat, guys. Trinity 4.
Awesome.
I'll be live on his channel at 1 p.m. So click on that link right there and make sure you sub in Bella's channel.
Is the tour over? Is their tour over with the one they did? or was
Yeah, I
there?
don't think they're not doing a tour. He's in Spain right now for a couple weeks. So he's going to be doing some live streams. He did one with Martin today. He's going to do one with me tomorrow. I think he's doing one with Mark Sidran at the end of the week. So yeah, we'll do that. And then my next show after that, I'll have Patrick Roberts on for his Awakening. Friday or Saturday night, probably. I'll let you guys know.
Cool. Yeah, we look forward to that.
Staying on?
Yeah, I might for a few minutes, or whatever. I'll play a song and hit the bong because in 4 minutes it'll be 4:20 somewhere, but
right.
not too.
I'm gonna lay down and watch in my bed.
All right, brother man, get you some rest, and we'll see you on the flip side. See you.
All right, cool.
See you when
and if I didn't tell everybody, just so you know, all my YouTube channels are pretty much down, so you guys know how to find me. Rockfin, Odyssey, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. The YouTube thing is not looking too promising for a few weeks. All right.
Yep. Sensor tube sucks and blows just like a shop vac. All right, brother man. Thanks a lot. Yep. Take care, bro. We're gonna get a. Let's see. I'm gonna kill that screen share so I can start a new one. Make sure I got the sound, and I'm gonna play a song and pack the bong. Play a song and pack the bong. Can't go wrong. Yuck. Okay, I'll quit. Isn't it something that it turns out this light behind me that y'all seen in so many shows, this is called a Tesla plasma tube, and I almost sold it for $40, and it's worth $1,000. Apparently, it's very, very rare. Isn't that something? Yeah. It is, I say. All right. Dun.
With
You're welcome. You're welcome. COVID is a lie, folks. I didn't have that volume up pretty loud. I'm sorry. You probably barely heard that song. Rookie move. Rookie move. I should have had it all the way up. Dean HD in the house. Melody Moran. I dropped the link, folks. You're welcome to join me. We got 45 people watching. I'm on 3 different platforms right now. Let's see, is that the link? Yep, that's the link again. I dropped it. Of course, it's saying it only went into YouTube. It didn't go into DLive or Twitch, but I am live on DLive and Twitch as well as YouTube. Can you believe that I still haven't gone live on Rockfin? It's unbelievable. I have almost 1,500 followers on Rockfin, and I haven't gone live once. Not once. Man, oh man. But did you know the IRS apparently is going to start going after people using crypto, and the only way you can get paid on Rockfin is to deal in crypto? You know, I mean, I have like $23 on there. Where I know people that have got thousands on there, but I mean, you know, yeah. So I don't even know if I want to start building up money in there and then have the IRS come after me. Yeah. Anyway, so let's see what we can get into here. I didn't say I was getting off of here, but I might not share something you want to see neither. I don't know, but anyway, let me look here for a second. I didn't share all of these the other night, and yeah, let's listen.
And then the big political and economic.
This is the elite scumbag Yuval Noah Harari. He's auditioning to be the Antichrist, if you didn't know.
And then the big political and economic question of the 21st century will be, what do we need humans for? Or at least, what do we need so many humans for?
Do you have an answer in the book?
At present, the best guess we have is keep them happy with drugs and computer games. Keep them happy with drugs and computer games.
So, they're just going to give us drugs and computer games and hope we don't start a revolution and, you know, demand that these evil scumbags stop trying to, you know, control and enslave us. Yeah, that part.
In the Industrial Revolution of the 19th century, what humanity basically learned to produce was all kinds of stuff, like textiles and shoes and weapons and vehicles. And this was enough for very few countries that underwent the revolution fast enough to subjugate everybody else. What we're talking about now is like a second industrial revolution, but the product this time will not be textiles or machines or vehicles or even weapons. The product this time will be humans themselves. We are basically learning to produce bodies and minds. Bodies and minds are going to be, I think, the two main products of the next wave of all these changes. And if there is a gap between those that know to produce bodies and minds and those that do not, then this is far greater than anything we saw before in history. And this time, if you're not part of the revolution fast enough, then you probably become extinct. Once you know how to produce bodies and brains and minds, so cheap labor in Africa or South Asia or wherever, it simply counts for nothing. Again, I think that the biggest question maybe in economics and politics of the coming decades will be what to do with all these useless people. I don't think we have an economic model for that. My best guess, which is just a guess, is that food will not be a problem. With that kind of technology, you will be able to produce food to feed everybody. The problem is more boredom and what to do with them and how will they find some sense of meaning in life when they are basically meaningless, worthless. My best guess at present is a combination of drugs and computer games.
He's saying people are worthless. If you're not on board with his one world order agenda, then you're worthless. You're going to become extinct. Yeah, I'd rather be extinct than give up my consent and be hive mind controlled by this evil bastard and his friends. I'll say that right now. And always say it. Woo, woo, woo. Did I play this one?
You say that the latest human quest is immortality and divinity. We're all trying to be superhumans. Is that actually happening?
Yes, in places like Silicon Valley, equality is out, but immortality is in. Everybody's talking about immortality. Google has just established 2 or 3 years ago a sub-company called Calico, whose stated aim is to solve the problem of death. We've solved search, now we'll solve death. And they are not the only ones. And basically they are saying death is not some metaphysical phenomenon. We don't have to wait for the second coming of Christ in order to solve it. A couple of geeks in a laboratory can do it.
Are they doing it?
Yeah, they are investing billions in that. Not only them, but all over the world. Basically, there are 3 ways. You can use biological engineering to change the human body, to speed up natural selection. You can use cyborg engineering, which is combining organic with inorganic parts. And you can create completely inorganic life forms. It will be not only the greatest revolution in history, it will be the greatest revolution in biology ever.
Will we still be human?
Not in the sense that we understand humanity today.
Whew. I'm telling you, man, the fact that we live in a world with people that think like this guy does, and he's actually out there trying to make all this stuff come true, you know, that he wants the world to be like, that's sick, man. We live in a world that puts up with this crap and this all these agendas that they're throwing at us, all these one world order agendas. Whew. Boy, 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 boy. I tell you. What a mess. If that guy could feel the daggers aimed at his face right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, I just like to remind people that we live in a world that I could get a pen and paper out right now and write down a pretty decent sized list of candidates to be the Antichrist, the one world leader that they're going to prop up, you know, and support to be him, you know, and it's just I'm getting channels, some decent sized channels that are subscribing to me now because of my belief that you know these people that I've been putting it out for a while. My whole message about these elite are going out of their way. They're atheists, just like the guy you just saw, you know, Yuval. Most of these people are atheists and Antichrist, you know, and they have gone out of their way to know the Bible, attach to the scriptures, and use the scriptures as their playbook, as their plan to bring about the beast system, world government, one world government, you know, enslavement, full controlment, you know, control of everybody and everything, which they think they have already, you know. And I like to remind people that it's us, it's that is their worst enemy. They don't worry about somebody with a machine gun or somebody with their button on a fake nuke, missile, whatever, and when I say fake nuke, I mean the fallout, basically. I mean, of course they could build bombs, of course they can make big bombs, but they haven't proven to me that there's a serious danger with this radiation fallout from nukes. It's whatever. But anyway, so at least not long term. So they're it doesn't matter what you believe. They do not care what you believe. And you don't have to believe in the Bible. You don't have to believe in God. You don't have to believe in Jesus, Yeshua, or any other story in the Bible at all. Okay? You don't have to. And you don't even have to actually have a relationship with the Creator. Okay? Because as soon as you involve the book that has been manipulated and supernaturally changed, you are bringing in an occult religious thing. It's just it's the way it's been used. But anyway, I believe in God, and I believe that He did send His Son Yeshua down too. So if I'm wrong about that, then what's going to happen to me in the end, or to any believer in the end? We have people even in our own community, or whatever you want to call it here, that frown on the believers in this group. But I don't care what people think. I definitely do believe that God is real, and that He is wanting a relationship with each and every one of us, and that we all have a role to play in this end of the church age period we're in right now. And so I've also been saying lately that you're either wanting and allowing a Holy Spirit to enter you and guide you, or you're open to having unholy spirits come in and guide you. So if we are soul created beings, if we have a supernatural soul, then you have to understand that there's a good, a positive, and a negative involved with that. Unfortunately, in this, because we have free will, and the angels had free will too, and the most beautiful angel God created decided he wanted to be a god too. And I mean, like I said, you don't have to believe any of this stuff, and it doesn't matter if you do or not to these people that run the world, but they have come up with a brilliant plan. Since so many people do believe in the Bible, it's worked brilliant for them to just go ahead and make it all come true. They've gone out of their way to make Israel a nation again. They've gone out of their way to make every single Bible prophecy surrounding Israel come true so far. And they are looking to implement the beast system, aka their one world order agenda. This is one world government, one world currency, one world everything and everything. And so they're not going to stop until they get that, unless they are stopped. But it would take all of us who are not an NPC already to stand up and say, all government needs to dissolve, and then we start over. I mean, and it would be great to have no government, but I'm sure we would have to have some form of, something, but, maybe not, but it's, what are you going to do with NPCs that are unreachable, and they do outnumber us. It's if you don't know that, then you're new, because NPCs are everywhere. And there's three kinds of people in this world. There's like-minded people like us that don't want anything to do with evil. And there's people on the fence that are just living their life and don't care one way or the other, or they're just having a good time, and they don't focus on good and evil, the battle of good and evil, whatnot. But they're under pressure now to choose a side, and that's what it's coming down to, since we are at the end of the church age. And it's like we're all in a filter system, and you're having to choose, whether you like it or not. You're having to choose sides, and we've all had the choice forever, since we've been born, to do what we want. I mean, my motto used to be in life: I do what I want, when I want, how I want. I would say it as fast as I can. I do what I want, when I want, how I want. And I would tell you, I dare you to challenge that, or challenge me. I'm going to do what I want, when I want, how I want. And that never led to any really good thing happening for me. And so when I decided, after I was red-pilled in 1994, about the New World Order, One World Order government, One World Order agenda, and I say New World Order, but it's definitely new old, so I like to say World Order now. But anyway, so I decided that I was going to choose to be on the good side from that point forward in 1994, the spring of 1994. And I've tried to stay on that side. I've done my best to stay on that side, and to wake up to reach every single person that's reachable. And I can't tell you how many thousands of walls I've ran into, because that's what an NPC is, a wall that is not going to listen to you. And so, but I have had people that that I have, given my whole, 10 minutes to an hour, speech or message about about the world order and their one world order agenda. I've had people that I thought were full NPCs and not going to listen to me, but I just went ahead and told them anyway. I've had some of those people come back to me in the recent last couple of years and say, "We really thought you were crazy, but we see you're not crazy now, because we see all the stuff unfolding, and thanks for giving me a heads up, even though I thought you were crazy, So I've had that, and I've had that from strangers. I've had that from friends and family, and it's nice when you get that, because you plant seeds. That's all you can do, and you could try to water those seeds or whatever, if you get the chance. But yeah, it's still up to the person to whether they're going to let the truth flourish and grow in them, and for being awake all this time, 28 years, it's felt like a curse at some times. Obviously, or certainly when I was targeted by the government for about 2 years, it felt like a curse at that point, But here I was just trying to get this, information out about the swine flu in 2010, and because I thought, I'll just, Alex Jones will do the right thing, even though I knew he wasn't perfect or on the up and up, even back then, but I knew he had a lot of listeners, so it was smart for me to call in and share the information that I shared about the swine flu and their plans for the swine flu. And if briefly, I'll tell you that they were hoping the swine flu, and I say they, I'm talking about the elite, the ones that run the world, folks. They have their think tanks, they have their meetings, that they sit around every year, and they take notes, and they go off and design the world. They shape the world the way they want it, to fit their agendas. Anyway, so yeah, I've done my best to let people know, like I did on Alex Jones, what I knew and what their plans were, and so the government came after me for that. Of course they did. I mean, I didn't really think about that happening at the time, but later I'm like, yeah, I should have expected that, sharing classified information. At that time it was classified. It's not now, but they would love for it still to be. But some of the stuff that I shared was the fact that they were expecting millions of people to die, just like they threatened us with COVID and with the swine flu. They wanted. Of course, they always want people to die. But anyway, they expected that bodies were going to be everywhere. They were going to shut down every business with a decent size freezer. They thought they were going to need every cold space they could get to store bodies. They were going to take over every cruise ship and turn them into FEMA ships. It was just on and on and on. All these plans, luckily, thank goodness, people didn't buy into the swine flu. They started to. Matter of fact, even masks were selling out. People were buying masks by the cases, ordering them and buying them, and trying to protect themselves with the mask. Yeah, even back then. They always hope when they get some pandemic, man-made pandemic, plandemic, going, that it's going to go their way. It didn't go their way that time. I'm not going to say that, I'm responsible for stopping the swine flu by going on Alex Jones. No, of course not. But I definitely did my part by exposing the information that I got from sources, that I'm not going to say on here or nothing, but but whatever, but we have to stand up and speak up against evil and tyranny, and when we do, we will be rewarded. I know, I've always, from time to time had people come back to me and say, especially lately, but even in the past, when they would go and do their research on something on the New World Order, they've come back and said, hey, yeah, you're right about this, and that feels good. I haven't made a bunch of money off of telling the truth. It's only been a couple years that I've even accepted donations, and I've probably made I've made no money on YouTube. I've probably made about $25 on Rockfin, and I've had some donations from a GoFundMe that was made for me, and I of course appreciate all those donations. That way, that when y'all helped me when I had to move and live in a hotel for a month before I got back in here. But anyway, and I'm not frowning on anybody that does make money on telling the truth. I struggle, especially when I have my grandson, but I don't focus on the struggle, but you all know, if you have kids, it's expensive to raise a kid, and diapers aren't cheap and all that crap, but I do my best, and I don't care about being wealthy, and I really never have been one that cared about being rich, and I've had a few times in my life where I've been able to experience the rich lifestyle and I've been around and know a lot of rich people, and I look at the little struggles that I have compared to the big struggles they have on so many levels, on from the troubles that money bring, having a lot of money bring. You always have somebody every moment of every day trying to get money out of you. Even my my boss at the granite shop. I mean, it's all day long, even into the night hours. There's always somebody calling, wanting a piece of his pie from the granite shop, his granite business, and not just in the business form, but people, friends, family, and then you have the temptations that having money, gives you. Oh my goodness, when you can go out and get anything you want, at any time, and that's why you see so many rich people struggle in life, because they care so much about that money, and they the things that they're willing to do to keep it is it's no good, folks. I would rather accept that I'm a immortal. I have an immortal soul, and that I'm going to get paid in the adventures after this, is after this chapter's over, and I'm rewarded, of course, with my grandchildren, and the love that they give me, and the experiences I get to share with them, and that's enough for me. That's enough wealth, because love is definitely priceless and more important to me than any item or amount of money. And I've never had a price, so there's no amount of money that the government could come to me with, or the devil, or anyone, and get me to shut up. I think after 28 years, even though I'm retired from doing live shows, and I'm live right now because I did say I would go live, occasionally, I will still never, ever, ever stop standing up and speaking up against tyranny and evil. And I'll pick up the sword, of truth as often as I can. And I'm I'm ready to join like-minded people around the world to just stand up with no weapon but the truth and our voice, and just say, we've had enough. Enough is enough. Dissolve all the governments, and let's start over again, and let's build a world that is not full of evil and tyranny that they're trying to install on us. And how else? I mean, see, that's another thing too with the Bible, with them attaching themselves to the scriptures and to the making it their playbook. They figure, oh well, since we've changed the Bible around too, for all these Christians to know that they're supposed to listen to the government and do what the government, trust the government and all that crap, so they're not going to ever rise up against us evil Pharisees. No, they're not going to. They're going to sit on their hands and put socks in their mouth, or duct tape their mouth, and not say anything when the evil bastards tell you their plans and start implementing it. I mean, my gosh, we live in a world where, people are either willing to stand up and fight, and there's not many of them, or at least stand up and speak up. And, we live in a world that has quickly become full of NPC and COVID slaves, and it's disgusting. What do you think, Voy?
Yo, dude. Disgusting. Yeah, I was disgusted by this Yuval. You will never have a Ferrari, or what's his name again?
Just play your video games and smoke your weed and keep your mouth shut, Voynich. You don't need to tell me to go, jump in the lake. Oh, he's sick, boy. He is just, oh man. But see, we live in a
He will
world
give
now
you.
that
I mean, he will give you a sex doll for free. He will give you. He will give you 3.
yeah, and it'll come with a Biden crack pipe too.
It will come. It will come with 10 extra uteruses. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Never used uteruses. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's like they think that they've got us figured out. They think that they've got our price. Or at least not us, the NPCs. They think they've, and maybe they do. Maybe they do, and maybe that's all an NPC needs is their pharmaceutical pills and their video games, their computer games.
To me, it all sounds. I mean, I know it's real. I know it's happening, but it all sounds so like. Just like a cartoon, dude. It sounds, I mean, right? Like some sort of clown movie, James Bond, Dr. Evil, all these scientists, these German scientists, that want to rule humanity and make it an everlasting experiment with camps and everything. I mean, it's all of the dystopian novels and the James Bond movies that we've known.
Yeah.
Everything mixed together, and it's I mean,
Inspector Gadget, even. I mean,
I mean, everything is. It is like that now. We are.
There's Pinky, and whatever too.
We are in the A movie. We are in the Truman Show. We are in 1980. It's like, yeah, dude, come on, throw it at me. Just do it. Get it over with. Start a war. Give me a gun. Let me dig a hole. I don't care anymore. Bring it on. I mean, what else can you do?
Yeah, I mean, of course we care. That's the reason that we're trying to wake people up and show them that they're under this mind control and that it's never going to end if they don't come to their senses. But see, common sense we know is out the window. It's gone, for them, for most people. And there's COVID nonsense. COVID nonsense is what there is now, and monkeypox nonsense, whatever the next one is, but we called it. We said even if they let go of their tight grip on COVID, that they would have something else to replace it, and there they went with the monkeypox crap, so they're not going to stop, folks. This is they're going to ride this cow to the end of to the cliff, until it goes off the cliff, because they. But so what is our role? That's what I want to figure out is how far should we be willing to go, and what do you see? Do you see a revolution ever happening, or is it just going to be an individual battle, for us against them, and yeah.
One doesn't exclude the other, and one is necessary for the other one too. Those two conditions that you just mentioned. But it's going to be personal, and it's going to be worldwide, and it's going to be undeniable. It is undeniable, man, by now, and unavoidable. Unavoidable. It's unavoidable. So it will happen. This dystopian future that these people are painting, it will happen, and well, like many people say or think, there will be this division, right? This divide in society. Like there will be people that will go the natural way. They will probably not live in the cities. They will live like in very natural-like dwellings. Not poor, but simple dwellings. you know. Um,
Yeah.
Natural, and I think that's how it will go. If I would not, but these dwellings will probably under constant attack from the other side. But even if, like, say, the percentage of people that want to go natural is 80 or 90%, even, still the other side with the 10% or 20% or whatever's left will continue to do that plan,
So, all right. So you're saying, well, see, it could differ a little. I mean, I'm sure it differs. How many NPCs are in one country. I mean, but I would say every country has it probably 60% NPC. If not more, at this point. That people. So. That's a lot. I mean, that's a majority. Don't you think that the majority is NPC now or not?
Well, what I'm saying is that doesn't really matter. So, well, of course, it does matter in a way,
Well,
but not. But I'm just trying to. What I was trying to say is that, like, either it doesn't matter the percentage, whether it's going to be even personal. Like we're all in a Truman movie, so it's going to be personal anyway, and but whether it's going to be a worldwide thing or whether it's going to be a 50-50 issue or a 80-20 issue or a 90-10% issue, it's going to be this one and the other, this divide, this. I don't think it's going to be Mad Max like.
Well, we got Joe Dirte right there with I would say we have no time. Well, I was getting to that definitely, Joe, because thank you because another reason I'm getting channels unexpected to subscribe to me is because I think my timeline is close to being on point. But it's not just my timeline. There are many other people that follow Bible prophecy and a lot of watchmen on the walls and stuff. That think that the tribulation period is starting this fall. I mean, that's huge. And now I'm gone from seeing 555, 444, 333, 222, and I'm seeing 111 now. So guess what is like a month away is fall or so. I'm thinking we're at the end of that countdown that was counting down to the start of the tribulation period. And now I could be wrong, but I've known for about 20 years that 2022 was going to be a game-changing, life-changing year. I'm being honest with y'all. I mean, I'm telling you the truth that I've literally known in my everything that this year was going to be a special year. I mean, I didn't even know why for a long time, but now I definitely know why. And the number 222, of course, has followed me around so much, too. But it makes sense, folks. The elite went out of their way to make Israel a nation again in 1948, and their playbook, the Bible says that Israel will be a nation again for a generation and 10 years if they're strong. Well, they're already past the generation because we're into 70, generation 70 according to the Bible. So they made it 70 years, and now they're at like 73, 74, 74 years, and so. There's, they're about to be 74 because their calendar's different. So their new year starts in September, I think. If I'm correct. But anyway, what I'm getting at is that so if you take 48 to 28, that's 80 years. So at the most, Israel's going to be a nation till 2028, and then they're done. And this whole, whether you like it or not, or believe it or not, this whole thing Matrix we're in, whatever, this whole story we're in definitely revolves around the nation of Israel. And so they're the last generation. We're the last generation. We are the last generation. I believe that no matter what, the end of the church age is by 2030, and the elite are making everything possible happen to make that happen too, and they want to be, we're going to enter that digital world, that digital age that they're so excited about, of merging with machines and stuff. That's when they're going to really start that too. And then all the
Somebody
other
wants to see my wands, but I don't have. I have like walking sticks.
Yeah.
And I had a beautiful walking stick, but the police stole it. So.
Well, I told you I used to carve walking sticks out of vines, thick vines,
Right.
as thick as that there, and
Well, here's one with some possibilities, right? To carve.
Oh yeah. I would cut down live big pieces of vine, and then I would make as many canes out of it as I could, walking sticks out of the piece. I'd let it age, and then I would hand carve in it. I'll find some pictures of. I know I've got to have some somewhere of some
So
of them.
something I've been carving. A dragon.
Nice. Wow. The red dragon that's coming. The red dragon of Revelation.
No, it's more like a Viking, I don't know, just a bit like tribal.
Hey, Ray. Yes, we're still live, and I've put out the link to join me. There it is again. If anybody wants to join me.
Oh, so Ray's gonna come on. Ray's gonna come on.
Nah, he won't. But anyway, so yeah, I like I said.
Oh, and here's my actual wand. Here's my actual wand. Yeah, I like this one. That's a magic wand. Right.
Yeah. I didn't know you were a wizard.
I made these long time ago.
Yeah. Gotcha. I'm just messing with you. Yeah. I definitely loved my time making vine canes. Man, it was cool, and people really loved them. I sold a few.
Yeah, I like to get creative with, just the things that I find, with feathers or stones or dried fruits, anything that I can or anything that I find pleasing to the eye. So it's usually, sticks and stones, or things like this. And just bind them together and make something decorative. You can also buy it at Walmart for.
Do you like driftwood? Have you ever had any nice driftwood pieces?
Oh, dude, I found such beautiful driftwood, and I would take it away, and people would say, "Why would you take that home?" And I
to enjoy it.
And I clean it up, and I put it on the table, and these people would be amazed, like, "What? It's beautiful. That's like a cathedral." I said, "Yeah. Can I have it?" I said, "Well, okay, you can." But first she was laughing at me like, "Why are you taking that home?" Yeah.
Right. Oh, bats.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing, Tom. I'm not so much watching the movie of life. It's like. I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
So,
well,
I do care. I do care, and I don't think it's silly to keep an eye on it. But I focus on my own. Area.
I'm just curious. I'm really curious. Yeah. I really wonder how it's going to play out for us that are so few of us on the right side now. I mean, think about it. They are literally trying to enslave and control every human on the plane, the flat plane of existence we live on, and if they achieve that, well, they're not going to achieve it because they can't get us. But I mean, just think about it's how I mean, I don't know. I mean, what I wonder, I just wonder, man. How serious it's going to get.
You
And
gotta
how.
wonder, dude. You gotta wonder.
I mean, and I'm not scared. I'm not even thinking about. I'm not trying to scare anybody or live in fear. I just, it's interesting to think about. That time is so short. These people know that time is short, and that's why they're throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at the world.
Yeah.
I mean, so ooh, can we get a glimpse of what's going to happen in a few years? No, I don't know. Anyway, all right, but
Well, just watch the movies and read the books. I mean,
yeah. Well, see, but people don't want to give any credit to the Book of Revelations, but it is continuing to play out. I mean, I think we're still in chapter 12, but chapter 13 is the big scene. The big ordeal where the Antichrist comes on the scene and the mark of the beast and all that stuff. So it's
bring it on, bring it on. Let us witness that angel of light, so called. I mean,
yeah. I just I think. I think it's an amazing time to be alive, but we should be ready for whatever whatever happens, and be prepared to play our role. In this transitional period of going from one age to another.
I'm not gonna play my role. I'm not gonna play my role. I'm just gonna walk around in this world with blinders on. Can you forgive me? I mean, is that okay? Because this is my current modus operandi.
No, I mean, really, I mean, the story goes that we will just be living our lives as normal, but I think there will be a point where we'll be compelled to do more than what we're doing right now. I don't know what it is, but but you know what? It may be even hey, they might even step down at some point, and then we need to step up at that point and try to replace the garbage that they had in system and they had in place for so long, and help people make something new. I don't want to be in politics, whether it's corrupt or not. Really. So hopefully we could just make it without a government, at some point, and then just be good people and do what we got to do to make the world a better place than what they provided for us. I would love to live. I don't want to live in the city anywhere, but if I've got to live somewhere, where there's a lot of traffic, I can't believe that they haven't designed a city yet that doesn't have traffic lights. You know how stupid and how so old that is? So, I mean, think about it. They could make it to where there's always traffic flowing, but they don't. But they could. There's definitely ways they could do it, whether it's overpasses under tunnels or whatever, or side, whatever. I'm sure they could. Like even in Texas, Texas has better roads.
If you keep making this world, via matrix, so like in most of American cities, it's all just roads and perpendicular streets, right? It's like, why is it always like? It's always like these. It's. I mean, in Europe,
it's like they want to make you miserable in a city. They go out of their way to design it to where you're going to be miserable, and so they want that so that I don't know, maybe you will want to rise up someday or something. But I mean, man, I don't see how anybody enjoys living in a city. I mean, yeah, the view maybe, but I mean, to me, buildings aren't that pretty anyway. I mean,
especially these modern cities with all these these
Yeah.
trams and trains and buses and
Yeah, I don't
big
ride I don't
steel
ride on
glass
trains.
buildings that bear no soul, that have no aura, that there's nothing nice about it. Nothing.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. I think. I thank God that I've never had to live in a giant city, and I hope I never do because. And I've lived in.
No, it's
I mean,
dude. It's there is nice cities. I mean, if you would live in Ljubljana, right, in Slovenia, it's the capital of the country. There's maybe 250,000 people there. Okay, it's like the largest city in the country, dude. But that's a city that is not even. It's actually
Right.
quite big, but it's if you're inside the city, it's like, wow, this is okay for a city, you know.
Yeah, we don't have too many tall buildings here. There's 400,000 people here in Pensacola, but
They don't even have. They
it's
don't
not
even
like
have
a New York
lights.
City or something. It's not like Miami
No,
or yeah.
dude, when I go to New York, even when I go to Utrecht, I can't come in all these quarters and all these, where it's just business and just high rise buildings. I cannot be. Yeah, sometimes I have to be there, but it's so. I feel like.
Yeah.
How do I feel when I enter such an area?
Whew, I just got the.
I totally feel like uncomfortable. I'm like, this is not my kind of surroundings. That's what I feel like.
Oh,
I need to be somewhere else. That's what I feel when I see all these high-rise buildings and glass walls. I just get the feeling like I need to be somewhere else.
Check this out. So he just reminded me, Daniel Becker, thank you. To think people actually volunteer to wear a tracking Apple Watch. That reminds me. So I live about a mile away from a liberal university called West Florida University, and there's a lot of a lot of these, rich liberal kids that are going there now. But anyway, so this girl on her first day, Voynich, her first day of college there, it's just a mile down the road. A week or so ago, during it was storming real bad here, she got struck by lightning. This girl did on her first day at college. Okay, and her Apple Watch blew up. Yeah, it blew up her Apple Watch. I mean, this girl, she got burnt badly. Her clothes, her shoes. I mean, her body. Man. I mean, they were shocked that she was alive. That she lived, dude. God, could you
Even
imagine?
even the Apple and struck by lightning. It's crazy, dude.
Let me show you. I'll bring it up. Yeah, I'll share. Because I couldn't believe it, man. That was just like, oh man. And to happen a mile away from me. I mean, that's how close I am to the university. A mile. That's it. Let's see. I'll screen share in a minute here. I just got to pull it up real quick. The article. Where is it? Alright, I'll just have to pull it back up here. Let's see. UWF girl struck by lightning. Okay, yeah, it probably became a pretty big story. Her name is Emma. Check her name out. Emma Egler. That's a weird name. Egler. E-G. Hold on, I'm gonna screen share. Egler, like egg. Can you see it? Lucky to be alive. Can you see?
Yeah.
Okay, so UF freshman 6 days ago, UF freshman recovering after being struck by lightning on her first day of classes. A University of West Florida freshman was struck by lightning on her first day of the fall semester early this week. Yeah, I'll just let the local thing guy.
A
here.
yellow flag on Pensacola.
Well, we'll wait for that. Look at that flat Gulf there. Yeah, flat island. Flat. Look, that's my beach here. That picture right there. That's my beach.
That's my beach.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Emma Egler moved into her dorm here at UWF this past weekend. On Monday, she started college, her classes for the very first time. At 2 o'clock that same afternoon, something very powerful knocked her off her feet. 18-year-old Emma Egler is feeling lucky this week.
A lot of doctors told me I should buy a lottery ticket because I was lucky.
The Birmingham, Alabama student's first day as a freshman at UWF was Monday. She was walking to class that day when she was struck by lightning.
I did not feel anything at all, really. I just, woke up on the ground.
She collapsed on the sidewalk after the lightning hit her in the chest. Take a look at her shirt.
Woo!
My shirt was completely open because of the lightning strike. It melted to me.
The electricity traveled down the left side of her body. Her watch exploded and burnt her wrist. It went down to her foot, putting a hole in her sock and one in her sneaker.
I was able to get my backpack off of me, but I could not feel my legs at all. And I was scared I was paralyzed. I was really panicking.
Just laid down, umbrella parched over there.
UWF senior Nelson Libert and others ran over to Egler and put her on this bench. They called
a metal bench.
Libert started talking to her. Down.
I would be freaking out over this, but you're so strong. You're a strong freshman. I know this is a tough first day.
You just got struck by lightning on your first day.
She
Yeah,
was
no
taken
problem.
to Sacred Heart in Pensacola and then to the University of Alabama Hospital in Birmingham. Doctors told her parents she was losing hope. Didn't stop her heart.
I definitely feel like God performed a miracle for her, that is the only explanation for why she is still here with us.
And what about that lottery ticket doctors told Eggert to buy? Are you going to buy one?
I think I will, actually.
You might win.
Did you see the watch? Did you see her watch?
No.
Voynich?
No,
Okay, let me show you. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's right in here. So, all right.
Her watch
Right there.
exploded and burnt her wrist. It went down to burnt her wrist. Her watch exploded and burnt her wrist. It went down to her foot, putting a hole in her sock and one in her sneaker.
Yeah, that's pretty serious.
Yeah, man, mile from my house. Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. What did you think about that, Ray? You got
Ray? Is that you, Ray?
You muted or are you?
He's fucking with your head.
Yeah, probably is messing with me.
He's fucking with your head.
We can't hear you. He's probably messing with us.
No, he's not messing this with. No.
Okay, we can't hear you though, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Nothing. I don't know.
He's not muted. It's his settings. It's not his mic settings, but the settings for his mic on the computer.
You can come back and say you can.
If he doesn't use all that audio shit, things would just work.
Ground control to Major Ray. Come in today. Oh dear, man. So it's 2:22. It's 4:22. It's 4:22 somewhere. 2:22. There you go with there. There you go with the 222 that's followed me around for 22 years, probably. Yeah, literally, yeah. Yeah, I probably need to do a bong hit, so I'll play a song. I'll wait for Mr. Mudflood to come back in. John Wayne is joining us. Wow. All right. We're honored to have John Wayne back from the dead and in the chat. Yep. I know John. I know John Wayne's granddaughter. I definitely do. She's a country singer, Jennifer Wayne, and man, she acted like she was flirting with me when I met her. But I got a picture of her with her and the other band members, and my mom got to meet her and stuff too. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I forget the name of the
Don't
band.
despair. He has. How do you say that? He has resurrected.
Let's see, Joe Montinez, Joe from New Mexico, I guess. Yep, called in earlier. Our only person that would call in when we had the phone lines. Joe, thank you again for calling in. I can't believe nobody else called in. Well, but come on, Ray. What's up, Ray? All them live shows you do and you can't join a show? That's funny. We all have microphone issues from time to time. Definitely. All right, so I'm gonna play a song then, and I guess Ray will just have to sit in the background there because I need to smoke. It's yes, calling my name. I love Bubble Kush, man. I've been digging it for months and months now, and I'm so glad I can get it when I need it, and it's
If you
grown.
like the bubble kush, you probably like the
I don't
double kush.
like Bubble Kush, but this is bubble like bubble gum, and it's just oh man.
But I've got the triple kush. That's what I'm.
What is it? Triple Kush. Man, there's so many Kushes. I couldn't believe how many Kushes there are, dude. There are a lot of Kushes. No doubt about that. How many strains do you think? Like a couple years ago, there was 5,000 strains. How many do you think there are now? Do you think it's doubled since then? I mean,
Oh
yeah.
I mean, I hear.
We'll have to look. Yeah, I'll have to look.
I don't know that much about strains, to be honest.
Oh, did he ask for the? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. He wanted the link again. Yeah, I'll put it. I'll try to put it back out there too. See. Oh, there you go. I didn't know he lost the link. All right, let me see if he's gonna come. We'll wait a couple more minutes to see if he's gonna come on. There he is. Here. Okay. Do we have Mr.
What's
yeah.
up?
Oh yeah, we got you now, bro.
Can you
Loud
hear me
clear.
now?
Loud and clear. Yeah.
It's Restream.
Yeah, don't you use Restream? Huh?
Hold on.
He did it once before, with who was it again? Bill Miller the other day.
Yeah. I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to figure out how I did that. I'm trying to stream it to my channel too.
Oh yeah, it should be there somewhere or something on the bottom.
It usually is, right?
Yeah, I pay for Restream too, so it definitely should.
Video. I don't see it. I don't see it here.
I think it's probably under the Explore Studio.
Explore Studio. Share screen.
Add
Disable
source.
camera. Mute. Add source. Right. That would be it. Right. Add.
No.
Yeah, probably in there. Yeah, isn't it? No.
The plus sign, right? No. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, add source.
No,
add source is for another camera or for another file or anything.
Yeah, you're right. Where is it then? Was that
used
just a beta?
It's there sometimes.
I know what you're talking about because I also remember seeing that option.
Do you guys have to set it that way to make it so people can do that? I'm not sure how it works.
I know it. It was like that one time. I don't know.
It was like that last time I was here too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to see what's going on.
Maybe it has to be done from the very beginning of the stream. Maybe someone can't just come in to the middle. No, that doesn't make sense because I did that.
No, it's just a button, right? Like share this. Share this on your channel, something like that.
Yeah. It would ask you.
Okay, well, it's not here now.
I clicked on the help thing here. I'm going to see how to add channels as a guest right here.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got it. It says the event host will send you. Hold on. The event host will send you an invitation link. Open the link in your browser. If you don't have a Restream account, you'll be asked to enter email. Let's see.
It didn't give me that choice.
Hold on.
And I kind of signed up for it.
Oh, you need to add channels before it starts. It says, yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it is.
Yeah, we did it. Remember last? Okay, yeah. I think we did it. Yeah, we're not crazy. We just didn't know.
Yeah. Well, now we know. And knowing is half the battle. So.
I eat edibles on top of smoking. No Despair Bear, but I try to just eat what I need to take my pain away, and I do have a lot less pain in the last couple months or so that I've really started eating edibles every day. Gummies. So I'm pleased with how it's working out.
I've been jumping on the mushroom bandwagon. Like I've been eating mushrooms for like 4 days straight.
Shrooms? Shroom?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
And, like they say that they help with.
You mean that you've been taking a little dose?
Microdoses,
okay.
like all throughout the day for like 4 days straight.
All right. Well, let me show you.
I took a whole shitload earlier.
I have a microdose. Hold on 1 second.
I had these ones called Golden Teacher, and they were pretty good for a few days. They got me
Is this what you would consider a microdose? Hold on, about this size right here, about that size. That's a piece of shroom.
Oh, that's a chunky piece, huh?
Yeah, it's chunky.
That's got some mold inside. You could open that shit up. You'll see all the fucking mold inside, all gooey and shit. I wouldn't open it unless you're gonna eat it, though.
Ooh, don't tell me that.
No, that's good. That's a good one.
Ooh,
that's
what
a
is
good
that?
One. Yeah, show the inside. Show them. It looks like
crystal. It's like a crystal there. I don't know.
That looks like that looks like a good one.
This is a stem, though. This is not the cap. This is a stem. So that's a little different.
Yeah, it's a stem. It's like a big. It's like a big fat stem. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now
those have like the mold on the inside.
Is that shit right there, or what is that on because that's the bottom of it?
I don't know, man. It's a
yeah, dude.
It looks like shit, man. Yeah,
I heard they're not even growing them on shit anymore.
No,
I heard
they grow it inside
figured
of
out a way
plastic
to.
bags.
Okay, so would you eat this whole thing, or would you trim off whatever that is on the end?
I probably ate like 5 times that size today, like an hour ago.
Well, you're trying to. This is a microdose.
I know.
If you're eating more than that, then
I'm not microdosing.
Yeah, that's a little more than a half gram right there.
Yeah, but it's fun. But you know what? I needed a vacation, guys. That's right. I needed a vacation. I didn't have the money to go anywhere, so I just went nuts. And I've been recording a lot of music. I've been recording music. Not only that, I needed the shrooms to help my creative process, and it's been coming out great.
Dare we ask about your better half? Is she eating as well?
No, she has no idea.
Okay.
That's why I ain't talking about. I ain't talking about on my show. I'm talking about your show. She doesn't watch your show.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Oh God. Well, I'm not on that much anyway.
Well, I made sure I came in and subbed her channel anyway, so she's subbed to you now. At least. Maybe she'll get the notifications. But yeah.
Funny guy.
Yeah, I just basically, I'm like one of those people where I can just trip in public. Like, all right, so check this out. 11 a.m. I heard you guys talking about the politics, right? I'm going to film a protest in a little while. It's like, I don't know, it's like 3 a.m. here. I have the women coming to pick me up. The women that I go to the protests with? Yeah, they coming to pick me up in the morning, and I'm going with Mass Accountability. He's going to be there. And there's this big protest at City Hall. And I'm just going to film it. I'm not going to get involved.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about the politics.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Hey, listen, I've been up for 4 days.
He's trying to cover. He's trying to cover his ass for it. It's why I'm saying
nasty.
Listen. I don't even know if it's gonna be a protest. I don't even like using that word. but it seems like it's gonna be a big protest. And
So you're
Oh,
just
Bad
gonna
Pimon's
report.
here.
look, I
I-
mean, I've
Just
been getting
gonna report,
messages.
right?
The messages
Not
have been
gonna
coming in left and right. It's nuts. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. on my channel, and the news will be there and everything. It'll be nuts. It's gonna be a media circus. We're gonna make it a circus. We're gonna go with like 40, 50 people. We the people of MA. We're gonna go in deep.
A raging reporter, rage.
We're gonna
Rage,
go
raging
with...
reporter.
So like I was debating like I was just hanging out with Christian, and he was just here, and I was like debating on whether he just left like 20 minutes ago. So drive safely, Christian. He's probably listening. But yeah, so basically like I don't know. I was gonna go to sleep and try to get some sleep before this thing, but I was like, fuck it. You know what? Tommy's on, Voynich is on. They called me up.
Fuck it, dude. Fuck it.
Right. Cool. So, did you see any of my residue earlier?
I really didn't. No.
Oh, you're muted or something. Okay.
I really don't. I really don't. I really didn't see the residue.
You didn't either, huh? You saying?
No.
Yeah, you were still waking up or something, or.
Yeah.
Well, it's just my usual. You know, I pick one of these. I pick a few Mandela effects, and I Google and get new. You know, whatever's new articles and stuff, new residue. And I had quite a bit. I did have quite a bit, over an hour's worth. We've been 331 right now. 3 hours and 31 minutes I've been on. There was residue on that XX dummy. Oh, was there? I didn't even see that. Oh, never mind. Residue. Oh God, you got me. You get it? Yeah, you get it, yeah. Not Mandela effect residue, but some definite residue. Oh gosh.
It says triple X, but it's only been used twice. It's only double X dummy.
Okay, now let me ask you, just if you had found a life-size sex doll instead of a mannequin, would you have brought it home? What it's a discarded sex.
If I would find it. If I would find it, out on the street.
Oh God.
I don't think I want to be seen. I don't think I want to be seen carrying that thing around.
You carried a mannequin home. I guess that you could say it was your job or something.
No.
like that,
I mean
But-
that's in parts, right? I mean that's in parts. Mannequin comes in parts, so you can, it doesn't look that weird.
Oh God.
So
you could take her apart.
yeah, that's how that works. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that you could. I thought they were like three, like the middle
No, you can
part,
take
maybe the
arms
head.
off.
I
You
mean,
can
yeah, the
take-
arms,
you
but
can
you
take
know,
one leg off and
Yeah.
the arms, both the arms, so you can dress her easily.
Okay, never mind.
But that's the thing, dude. The guy, with that doll. I mean, you buy her for one thing, but why dress her up, dude? Why does he dress her
Yeah,
up?
so
All kinds of different-
the sex doll thing, I want to congratulate you on that, Tommy, because like you won, dude. You beat YouTube on that. Like,
Well,
fuck
no.
them.
Technically, look, I was right when I sent you the thing. It was the thumbnail. It was just a thumbnail they didn't like. So when I changed that, they said, okay, you can have it. You can have it on
You
there.
think it was a thumbnail?
Yeah.
That's
If
the-
you look at the email I sent you from them, it said their thumbnail. The thumbnail was what violated.
It's a piece of plastic.
I know. I know.
They're
man.
fucking. They're the ones that. Oh, it's a piece of plastic. They're fucking bugging out. What? Just because it looks like a real human?
I guess you can't. I guess you can't have like even like a dildo in your thing. Try it sometime. Put a dildo in your thumbnail.
I see all kinds of people. Listen, I see
Yeah,
all kinds of people
try
put that
putting a
shit.
dildo in your
No,
thumbnail.
I see all
Yeah, that
kinds of
works.
thumbnails like that though. I do. I see people all
do?
kinds of stupid thumbnails like that all the time pop up, and they never mess with people over a thumbnail. Maybe they're cracking down.
Oh,
Maybe
I
they're
mean,
cracking-
dude, it was immediate. Like as soon as they saw her, no.
They're
you
like,
can't.
they're like, nope. They're like, not the sex doll that looks real. No, not the realest sex doll. No. They're like, that's only for the elites. We're not letting that one out. That's only for us. Not the sex doll that looks real. They're like, if you want to show the one that talks, the AI one, Sophia, that's fine. But no,
Yeah.
not the sex doll. No, not the one that no.
Not the one with the enhanced mouth. It had an enhanced mouth. It said. I didn't see what was so enhanced about it, but
Do my
God.
best to please her just 'cause she's a
Oh,
living
my
doll.
goodness.
Flat Earth moms.
I need. Hey, it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 20 till. 2 minutes and 20 till.
Only walking, talking, living doll.
Boy, it's all about the foreplay. No despair bear says. Oh gosh.
You tell me. You tell me.
He did.
Issues. Is it on my channel? Let me see if it automatically did it. That would be nuts.
You funny. Oh, there he goes.
Wrong button.
I'm not touching. I'm not touching up. I'm not touching nothing. It's the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not plugged into the hardwire. But no, I'm not on my channel either. Oh no, it's telling me we're having trouble streaming to your channels, but we're not streaming to my channel. So what the fuck is it telling me that for? I don't see it on my channels. Maybe it is on my channel. Oh, maybe it's trying to stream it to my channel. Who knows?
So, hey, why do y'all think the guy wants to get rid of it so fast? Because he said he needs it gone ASAP. I mean, what?
What the ASAP? What
the sex doll? He's like, he said, I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, he's trying to sell it. He's trying to move it.
Yeah, that's what that was.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I was like,
so, I mean,
when you sent me that picture, I was tripping balls, and I was like,
somebody said real. Rent. Somebody T2L2 says rent, but not $300. I mean, nobody's rent $300 in Florida, especially Gulf Breeze. So it ain't. I mean, unless he's short $300. But I mean, he.
Somebody wants to say hi. Hi. Hi.
Oh, hello.
So Voynich, does your mannequin have a name? Did you name her? No. It's not like that. You don't.
No.
It's not.
We're not like that.
I've been catching.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad yet.
We're still not. We're still not.
Brian Stabley's been giving me hell about the name I named my BMW. I named my BMW Beverly without thinking about David Beverly. But so he's been giving me crap about that. But
David Beverly.
Yeah,
the name
Jesus Freak.
Oh yeah,
Computer Geek. Yeah.
Well, so you named your car after Jesus Freak. So what? It's a beautiful car.
No, I didn't name it after his last name.
Listen, Jesus Freak is a great guy.
I
mean, either way, it's a win-win. Okay. It's a great car, a great guy. Actually, if you name your car after him, you'll probably be blessed because he's a very blessed, godly person.
Well,
so
I came up with Beverly because I was thinking like an old name, like an older woman name. It's 28 years old. The BMW that I bought. But anyway,
it looks really nice though and new and stuff.
Well, it's gonna look nice when I get that brand new top on it. Because I've got a brand new top in the for it and other stuff. But yeah, it's a nice ride. Yep.
Yeah.
Will be. I got my buddy coming by tomorrow, my neighbor, to pull me down the street to jump start it, pull start it, so that I can ride around the neighborhood. And I don't want it to sit too long without,
So it doesn't run completely yet.
The starter.
Starter.
Yeah, it needs starter. So
it's not too bad.
No, it's not. It really isn't. I found one.
A couple $100, right?
120, 130 for a Bosch one, from Bosch, and that's pretty good because even the auto parts stores want more than that for the same one, the Bosch one, But I'm buying it from Bosch for 130. But yeah, that's definitely not horrible considering what they're charging for
Well,
everything now.
if you think about it, like in the 2000s and shit, they came out with all this cool shit in cars, like all this cool radio stereo systems, all these cool technology that they were adding into cars, like, and now they're like those cars are like the used cars, right? So like even when you get an older car now, you still get all kinds of cool fucking equipment like hooked up in
Whoa!
there.
Oh man, that stereo system in my
Features.
Lincoln
Yeah.
Aviator. Oh, that was fabulous. I mean, it was premium, and yeah, you get sunroof, you get dual AC or
Yeah.
rear AC. I mean, I love. That's why. Look, I'll be honest with you, man. Anybody that buys a brand new car is foolish. I mean, or
Yeah.
they got enough money that it doesn't matter. I mean, that's the case,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
But I mean, you could buy a $5,000 car, that's just as good as a new one. Really. I mean, I mean, it just it just all depends. But
When it's me, I just look for cars that are $200, like $400 or $500, and then you just get by. You drive it until it fucking dies, and you find something with. You'll be surprised. You'll find some pretty decent, cool little features in them and shit. Like you'll end up with some nice shit. You just gotta really, really look. Like you don't need. It's stupid because you gotta pay for insurance. You gotta pay for all that bullshit. You gotta pay for gas. You gotta pay for repairs. You might as well just get what you know. You don't. You know.
Well, I sold my gas guzzling Lincoln and I bought the vintage BMW project, and then I bought a 2006 Impala grocery getter, a Chevy Impala, and so I'm tickled, man. I mean, I got something that is still luxury that I can fix up and have. And then I have something I can daily drive to do whatever I need to do. So I don't feel as bad about letting the Lincoln go, because I did like the Lincoln. I just didn't like the 10 miles per gallon, and I had to put either premium in it or I just put mid grade and then put octane booster in with it. But it required 91 or better, so. Yeah, expensive, man. Expensive.
Yeah.
The better, the more luxury car you have, it's going to cost you more. But yeah, like you say, you want to drive something that you don't want to drive a Yugo, or something that's just, yeah. I mean, I like something, with style.
Drive a tiny Toyota.
Toyotas are great,
Yeah.
definitely.
Good quality cars.
Can't go wrong with a Toyota or a Honda, pretty much. I mean,
Quite economic,
I want to have another motorcycle at some point, but yeah, who knows? Or even another enduro. I love enduros, man. They're so fun to have a on road, off road. Oh man. So, but yeah, see, you can find an old luxury car. They don't hold their value. I mean, so like I paid $1,100 for that Lincoln Aviator. Well, the kid didn't really care anymore about it, but I mean, he could have sold it for more than that, and he did want more, but I talked him down. But if you could get a luxury vehicle for a couple grand or less, and drive it for a year or whatever, you're doing good, definitely. So I'd rather do that than have payments or or be out, altogether 30,000, 40,000. They say the average car now, just the average car, is 40 to 45,000. Luxury is now 80 to 100,000. I mean, it's unbelievable how much, but they'll come back down. I mean, eventually. But right now, yeah, cars are outrageous.
They're pushing the electric vehicle now.
Yeah, which isn't even proven. Really. I mean, enough, it's
totally
not
undoable. It's totally undoable. Even if they would have all the time to build all these stations for charging.
They know that, but see, don't you think they know that, and that's part of their
that's
way.
part of the plan. So in the end, so what's going to happen is that there's going to be there's not going to be enough cars for people, so only a few people get to drive the cars. That's what it's going to end up like. It's so fucking. It's so obvious.
They want people to be on the bus and on the subways and all that, so they can track them better. That's so they don't want people driving themselves. That's another reason they welcome the driverless cars, because they don't even want people to have control over their cars, their minds, their bodies, or anything. You
can see it. You can see it when I go through the city on my videos, and I'm walking through the trains. It's like Tommy. It seems like the subways in the cities are almost like an experiment where they gauge like how well the mind control is working, because it's like, all right, they get everybody in the city to put the masks on, right, and then they get them all to friggin' go all into the train, right. Now the subway, there's cameras like every 2 inches. There's a camera. So they're probably just sitting there watching everybody go to work like during the rush hour. Like they probably run a story on the news, right? And they're
it's being scanned by AI, of course.
AI.
Yeah. Like
and they're like, all right. They're like, so let's see how well it's working, right? And then if nobody's like wearing the mask that day, they're like, all right, that news story didn't work. Let's ramp it up for tomorrow, And then they find something else crazy to put on the news for the next day and make fucking people even more scared. And then like, oh, now it's working. And then they keep it going for as long as they can. And then when they notice that people are starting to wear off again, they come out with some other new shit. It's like, it seems like they use the cities as like a way to watch everybody and experiment on us first here. And then they spread out to where you guys are, like out in the country and shit.
Right.
Everything
they definitely spray big cities. They spray over big cities more than they do, out in the country. But they do spray out in the country too. But they want everybody in this tight area, and then they can spray you with all this crap, toxic crap. Better. If you're in just.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
well, you know what they're pushing now in my area. These it's like electric scooters and electric bikes, and you can just hop on them, and use them and go somewhere and leave it there if you've got the app, and it will charge you like 10 or 11 cents per kilometer, and but that's also like the introduction of own nothing and be happy. They will just put bikes everywhere, electric bikes, and nobody knows who takes care of them. You just use them, and it's totally stupid, dude.
Yeah.
Yep. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
All right, my bong is calling, so I'm gonna play a song. Y'all just bear with me, and I'll be right back. Oops, not doing that.
All right.
It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. It is Photoshop, but it has to be. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
A lie is a lie, and it don't matter how many dumb sheeple believe it. And the truth is the truth, hiding right out in plain sight, and still people don't see it. Man, this shit got me heated, and I won't stop till the elite are being defeated. They keep us deceived about everything that we think, and they keep it a secret. What we're taught is not conducive with reality. Big bang, evolution, and there's gravity. I tell the truth, and then these motherfuckers laugh at me, telling me the earth is Photoshop because it has to be. Most people accept the deception happily, but what they're doing to us all is a tragedy. God created the heavens and the earth in a verse, but we're living in a Freemasonic galaxy. They say we're monkeys on a ball flying through outer space, but there's no proof, it seems to have vanished without a trace. NASA and other agencies falling down from grace. You can take that bullshit pseudoscience and get out my face. I'm the antisocial type, you're a government prototype. That's why you make it a point to tell me that I'm crazy every time you're angry, cause you know I'm right. I'm standing outside the house of cards about to watch it fall. No more living on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage. They say that we went to the moon 6 times, but pure BS is the way that smelled. Now they're telling us that we can't even leave the planet because of the Van Allen radiation belt. Yeah, okay, sure. NASA, what you lying for? You lying now, you lied before. I can't take this anymore. The only thing they took to space was your imagination. Fake aliens are coming, now they have you waiting. We need to do something about it, no procrastination. Trying to cause the masses to awaken, that's the path I've taken. But you can see if you check all the percentages, so many people having cognitive dissonance. But that's what happens at the loss of your innocence. Then you get involved with all of this wickedness. They try to do all the humans this way. So are they just idiots? Who is to say? Conditioned by the television, it makes your decisions, opinions, and you just obey. Stuck in the material domain of Satan, where everything in each and every day is pagan. Mandela effect, cause the game is changing. People waking up and now the cage is shaking. The earth is flat, and that is a universal fact. If it isn't that, then tell me where the fuck the curve is at. They tell us that we can't see it because we're all too small. And now we're spinning on a cartoon ball. Horizon means horizontal. Indoctrination is awful because you're taught the glow model. Ever since y'all could crawl, we follow rapists and murderers, liars, thieves, and sun worshippers, saying we can't see curvature cause we're all too small. And though it's never been proven, they say we're ripping and shooting. The earth is spinning and moving. Oh no, no, not at all. It's a criminal enterprise where deception intensifies. Assholes got us all living life on a cartoon ball.
It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth. Like everyone else, you were born into bondage, born into a prison for your mind.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be. It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
We accept the reality of the world with which we're presented. It's as simple as that.
So, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm echoing.
What you got?
Did you see the screen?
Look up.
Yeah, you want to watch a little bit of it? It's good.
Hey, we do have a echo.
We do, right? Where's the fucking echo?
Just mute.
Hold on.
Mute yourself and see if it stops.
Yeah, let me see what's going on with this.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Still there. Try your audio settings. Cancel the echo. Turn it off. Both of them. Hello.
Hello.
What do you think now? Is it still echoing?
Yeah.
No, now it's
It's okay. I don't hear an echo. I heard it before though.
All right,
I have
hold
an
on.
echo.
Do you still hear one, Tommy?
Let me mute and see.
Yeah, it's probably because you are screen sharing.
You think so?
Still, there's.
All right, so I shouldn't screen share?
No, yeah, but it's what? if
Send
you
me the link and I'll share it.
All right, I will send you. All right, I'll
Private chat.
All right, I got you. It's gonna take. All right, let me give me a second. Let me figure this out. Then I will. Yeah. All right. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm a little slow, guys. Just,
Do you have a show open?
Private chat, here it is.
No.
Alright, ready? Let me see if I can get this to paste. There it is. Boom. You see it?
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, now no echo, right?
I don't hear an echo. I think you guys are gonna really like this one because you were just talking about the chemtrails. This is probably one of the quickest chemtrail best documentaries I've seen. It's only a couple years old. It's like it's a newer one, and it's Sean Hibbler Productions, and he always gives us permission to play his stuff, and there's no problem.
Okay, here we go.
All of you can start looking up and seeing this. The United States government, NASA, the U.S. Air Force, is sending up canisters into the atmosphere filled with chemicals.
Another example is the array of technologies, often referred to collectively as geoengineering. One that has gained my personal attention is stratospheric aerosol injection, or SAI. A method of seeding the stratosphere with particles that a fully deployed SAI program would cost about $10 billion yearly. As promising as it may be, moving forward on SAI would also raise a number of challenges for our government and for the international community and other geoengineering initiatives.
We shall propose further cooperative effort between all the nations in weather prediction and eventually in weather control.
What we're seeing now, and I first could not believe it, and I started looking at the skies, and these are not normal, they're not natural. There's something going on. I don't know who it is or why they're doing it. All I can testify is it's not natural and it's not normal. It's got to be some outside influence doing that.
I'm here to give you testimony that chemtrails, they're not contrails, are indeed real. They're spraying almost every day. I watch the clouds and watch the spraying program going on. I want to tell you that we're in very great danger from the pollution that's coming down over us. And we've been led astray by the military-industrial complex, and they're responsible for the cloud's creation and weather manipulation programs. They're dark operations.
When you look up at the sun and you see a white haze, that is aluminum floating in the air right now, and it's coming from the aircraft.
You want some figures? Okay, latest water test. Tested the rain. 13,100 micrograms per liter of aluminum in the rain in 2013. Normally, it should be zero.
If people are finding contamination, wouldn't they come here to address it?
Here, yeah.
But nothing's being done?
What?
I don't know. We're investigating this, and there's a huge concern that people are getting sick. Well, I mean, we've interviewed several people. We've been here for a week. Yeah. So you're saying there is no concern? I mean,
there is a concern.
Many people in the county have told us that they've addressed specifically with you this very issue, and they're saying nothing's being done.
That barium and aluminum is being dumped out of airplanes because they can see it in the contrails going over.
Okay. Here's my question. If there's aluminum contamination, which is very toxic, is that something that you're supposed to deal with?
If it's in the air.
It appears that there is contamination. Does that concern you? I mean, personally,
it doesn't appear to me that there's contamination.
Does it concern you if there is? You're flat out denying it?
It doesn't appear to me that there's contamination.
Okay. If somebody could prove that there was, would you be willing to look into this?
So even if they did air quality tests, I mean, who would have to do the test for you to recognize that it would be a problem?
The federal government's doing the testing. They have.
That wasn't his question.
Well, they would have to do the test.
The reason.
There's no way that we could do the test.
The reason we asked for you is because many people told us that this information has been presented to you. Many people also believe that you're involved with the cover-up. And that concerns a lot of people.
I'm here with Kristen Megan, who's actually a U.S. military whistleblower. She has an amazing, fascinating story.
Okay, yeah, I'm muted, aren't I? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
wasn't sure if.
Sorry.
I wasn't sure if.
I
thought it was glitching out. I thought it was glitching out.
No, I stopped it because she's one of my heroes. I just forgot that I was muted. But yeah, Christian Megan, she's one of my heroes. She works for the Air Force. She worked for him. She was a whistleblower about chemtrails. But what I was saying is, I've made several videos speaking out against the Air Force because they were the first ones to start spraying chemtrails. I used to zoom in on the planes making the chemtrails, and they were always, I mean, every time they were Air Force planes in the beginning. So it's the Air Force that started doing chemtrails and have been taking part of it ever since. And I don't trust the Air Force, and I don't trust any of our military at this point anyway. At least not the people that run it, and it's all corrupt and just helping to fulfill the beast, implement the beast system.
Story that we will.
But do you want to say anything?
Yeah, well, I hear an echo when I talk.
You do hear an echo.
Do you hear it?
No, I don't hear it.
When I talk.
All
right, cool. I'm just on a delay.
I don't know.
It's fine.
Okay, I don't know if they are.
As long as they don't hear an echo.
Okay. I'll play a few more minutes of this. I'm not going to play the whole thing.
I was going to say one thing
What?
about the chemtrails. All right, I remember when I was a kid, like 86, 88, 89, something like that, looking up at the sky and seeing like a plane with a line going across the sky. And I was with my mom. I remember asking her, like, what is that? When I was a little kid.
Yeah.
I was like, what is it? And she said it's a skywriter. The planes that are
yeah.
in the sky.
That's funny.
I was like, why is it a straight line? And then I'm not writing anything. And she said, I don't know, maybe they're just practicing. So that's what people think it is.
Well, some people just think they're natural clouds because that's what they're telling them now. These weathermen have got them a name now and whatnot. And so when they're not telling you it's contrails, they say it's a natural cloud now, and people think that it's just natural or whatever. And but I mean, some people now have grown up seeing them their whole lives. A lot of people have. I mean, I was a teenager when I first started seeing them, in the 90s. But it's like, it's an agenda, and like I said, the Air Force was the one that started it. And I used to have pictures, probably still do, a video of plenty of times where it would be an Air Force jet spraying, and there would be a variety of different airplanes in the same airspace that weren't spraying, you know, and the Air Force would be the only one spraying. So, you know, I mean, they might use different planes now and some commercials to do it now, but in the beginning, like I said, it was only the Air Force. So, shame on them.
Share what you hear today. Now, Kristen, can you tell us what branch of the military you were in and what you uncovered?
Sure. I was in the Air Force on active duty for 9 years, and I worked in bioenvironmental engineering. One part of that process was to approve chemicals, hazardous materials. You know, what are you using? Why do you need it? Where's it being used? And tracking that disposal. After it being brought to my attention about chemtrails or geoengineering, I used to think it was crazy. It actually was disrespectful to my line of work, because here we are trying to prevent environmental aspects and impacts and not have anybody get sick from our operations. But in an attempt to debunk, it changed my life. I started noticing things. I started noticing large quantities on the system where I would approve chemicals that did not have a manufacturer name, wasn't tied to a building. When I started asking questions, I slowly became demonized. A couple years passed after that when I asked again and people realized I was kind of being more vocal about it on social media. I was starting to be thrown into a mental institution and have my daughter taken away.
Wow.
That changed my life. I no longer view the military the same way, and I feel like after 9 years of trying to uphold an oath, I'm able to do that now. I feel they're getting ready to admit it, and they're trying to sell it to us. You know, it's kind of like they sell vaccines to us, they sell fluoride to us. You know, fluoride is a mining waste product. Well, how can we make that good? You know, put it in your water. So I think that they're trying to now.
But we live in a world where people allow the government to go out of their way to put toxic waste in our water, meaning, you know, the fluoride she just said, you know, but you would think that more people would fight against that, you know, and that's another reason they love to have you in a city, because you're definitely going to get fluorinated water in a city, in every city.
Kind of admit it and act like they're going to start doing it, and they've already been doing it.
Okay, she's got the snow lit. Let's see what it does. It's not dripping at all.
Okay, so I've seen these things on YouTube about the snow not melting and just turning black when you put fire to it. So I'm gonna go outside here, get some snow. Get some snow. This snow I just picked up outside. I'm just packing it in. Here's the snow I just picked up. You guys saw me pick it up outside off my porch. Check this out. Dude, that is weird. It doesn't melt. There's no drops of water. That is weird. That is weird, man. Look, it just like turns black. You guys haven't seen one drip.
A piece of ice would definitely be melting. If you took out a piece of ice and tried that with ice, I guarantee you it's going to start melting. So there is something wrong with that. Yeah. Definitely don't eat snow anymore. Not just the yellow snow. Don't eat any snow if it don't melt.
In the snow on Mount Shasta, pristine Mount Shasta, 61,000 micrograms per liter, 4 times the amount that is found in the soil up there. Where in the hell is this stuff coming from?
But NASA is a corporation. I want you to know that.
NASA has also conducted a research program in what they call metallized fuels. We're actually putting aluminum oxide right in the fuel because it has 2 atoms of aluminum and 3 atoms of oxygen. So during the combustion process, it releases all that oxygen and dramatically increases efficiency, but it leaves.
See, now that's what I think happened is at first it was just the Air Force, and then once they started adding it to the fuel, they could just have any plane that used that fuel, or any jet, plane, to spread chemtrails, not just the Air Force. So that's what expanded the program, I'm sure.
The aluminum in the air.
Alex Dimitrick explains what we could see.
Hi, my name is Rich Moore. I'm a scientist at NASA's Langley Research Center in Hampton, Virginia, in the United States.
Look, I dare to say that patch right there has Baphomet on it, like the the Space Force hat. Can you see it? Look at it now. Look it up. Look at it upside down. Or whatever, I don't know, but I don't even. And the Air Force patch, too. Their logo looks like an alien face. If you go look at the Air Force, their logo, it looks like an alien. I'll show it to you after this.
Atmosphere go on to evolve in the atmosphere. The people who sit here, the left seat is the mission director, and the right seat is his assistant. And what they're doing is they're monitoring the power that's drawn by all of the different racks. And so they have full control over all of the different experiments, which is really important for a NASA flying laboratory. Yeah, we're trying to keep this thing as full as possible. Yeah. And there's a lot of trade-offs. We want to minimize. I talked about the sticky gases. We worry about particles being lost to the walls of the tube as well. We try to keep the tubing lengths as short as possible for the samples we're making. And so we have a number of different probes, each targeting a different size range. So some probes may target, say, 1 micron to 50 microns, and other ones may target larger particles. So a micron is 10 to the negative 6. So we're talking about 1,000 times bigger than those soot particles that I described. And so it's a big plane. We've got instruments mounted on the fuselage, and then we also have instruments mounted on the wingtips.
Starting in 1993, it was called in vitro toxicity of aluminum nanoparticles in rat alveolar macrophages. That's a real fancy way of saying testing the effect of aluminum nanoparticles on the white blood cells in the little air sacs in your lung, the alveoli. And what they found in this 8-year study was that these particles, when you're exposed to them long enough, it suppresses the ability of your white blood cells to defend you from airborne infections coming into your lungs. So it suppresses your immune system. But they also...
They're always trying to attack your immune system, which is your body's way of fighting off all this crap that, we're introduced to, and, so yeah, they know what they're doing. This is a weapon system. This is not science. This is a weapon system, and this is a way for them to sell global warming, climate change to people too, because these chemtrails trap in the heat that normally escapes, and then that is melting the ice and making it warmer because they're not allowing the heat to escape anymore like it used to. And they figured it all out, and they're trying to own the weather by 2030, and they're there, man. They've got it. They're doing it. They can do anything with the weather. They want. And I guess Ray had to go. Let me see what he said here. Hang on. Oh, he needs the restream link again. Okay, here it is. Here it is. There you go. No problem. Voynich, you still here? Yeah, I got it, Mad. Thank you. So that was interesting. Like I said, Kristen Megan is definitely one of my excuse me, heroes for sure. Ole mole mole mole. Pretty cool. Tyranny Must Die. I'll go ahead and follow that channel. on Odyssey. Odyssey D's. Yuck, 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 yuck. 4 minutes to 4:20 on the East Coast. In 4 minutes, it will be 4:20 on the East Coast. Yes, yes, yes. So here we go. Back to Mr. Mudflood. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, you're muted, muted.
All right. Is the echo gone? That's why I left, because the echo.
What echo?
People were saying I was echoing. I could
man.
I could hear it. I could hear it, but you couldn't hear it. So I just, while you were talking and doing your thing, I left and came back. But one thing I wanted to say about so what I learned about the fluoride is before the 1940s, they weren't even putting fluoride in the water at all.
Right.
And then they paid like 3 dentists to come forward and say that it was good for all of us, and then all of a sudden they put it in all the water. So, like, that's such bullshit. Like, you know how dentists are. All they give a fuck about is making money. They'll fuck up your whole mouth just to make a few bucks. They'll pull teeth out that don't even need to be pulled out.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Like they did to me last time, and now my jaw's all fucked up. So like, you know, if someone's like, hey, you know, we'll give you guys.
What happened? You're muted again. Unless something happened on my end. Hello? Can y'all hear me? I don't know if it's on me or not. Hello? Can the chat hear me? 2 minutes. Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay. I guess he's having some kind of issue there. Dang it. Come back, Ray. I'll put the link in there again for you if you need it. There you go. All right. As long as y'all can hear me, because it made me wonder if y'all could hear me, you know. Oh, man. So 1 minute to 4:20. And in 4 minutes, I'll be on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. You back? You back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get it done. Let's get the 420 done. I'm getting ready. I gotta.
Yeah. I'll have to play
I'm gonna be a little late, but you can play my new song that I just uploaded called "Cash on a Friday." It's not new.
All right, send it to me.
It's not new. It's on my channel. It's
okay.
I just uploaded it like a little while ago. And Bill Miller made the
make
video.
sure that you mute and I'll mute too, so that we don't have an echo when we play it. You know, when we play it, you didn't have to right then. It's gonna take me a second to get to your channel. There it is, Boston Man. So where's it going to be at, Ray? On
the newest video.
Oh, okay.
Cash on
okay.
Bill Miller produced that video a little bit. Yeah, help me with the production.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to get the screen share back on, and then I will mute too. I'm pretty sure I could. Yeah, I can mute anyway. Yeah, of course. Okay. All right. So it's 4:20 right now on the East Coast. Get your bong out or your bowl and plug it with a nugget. One big love. Plug it with a nugget. All right. We should have played that, baby, but that's right. We want to hear this. I'm gonna give it a thumbs up.
Play both.
Here we go. And it's 222. Look at that number, 222, that follows me everywhere. All right, we're going to start over. Can you hear it? Could you hear it?
Cash on a Friday.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, all right.
Cash on a Friday, it's payday. Motherfuckers don't wanna pay rate. Fuck around and lay your ass out with the AK. I love the way it's phrased. It's A-okay with that on trade. Chill, man, you don't even own a gun. I'm just having a little homeless homeless fund, but I'm not the homeless one. I need to get back to the lab, back to the booth. I know it makes you mad, but motherfucker, it's the truth. I'll go and knock it out like a jab to the tooth. I'll zap you on the roof, waiting for the train in the rain. I think I'm going insane. It's in service, but it never came. I think the T is playing games.
Every day's just the same shit, different toilet. Call it what you wanna call it. Some people keep it crawling. Picture this as I let you walk in my shoes, spitting my rap. On reality, never the crap. Watching my back. Watching many people fall in the trap. Watching many people fall in the trap. Watching many people fall in the trap.
Yo, when I'm in the crosswalk, stop us like my hot cock. 4 cops just got their top blown off in a Seattle coffee shop. And my pills, they fuck the top drops. I'm ready to speak about my crazy plan. You know the one when I never raised my hand. At the meetings I went to in Natick and Framingham. You hated kids, raised a man. I was on drugs when I made it, man. I kept it small like a grain of sand. All it was that I wanted to make a band of nasty rap artists. And I made it, man. Real, recognize real was my crazy plan.
Every day's just the same shit, different toilet. Call it what you wanna call it. Some people keep it crawling. Picture this as I let you walk in my shoes, spitting my rap. On reality, never the crap. Watching my back. Watching many people fall in the trap. Watching many people fall in the trap. Watching many people fall in the trap.
Headed for your jaw, here we are, did it. Headed for your jaw, here we are. Right on, bro. Hell yeah.
Not too bad. Not bad.
Man, it's catchy.
Yeah.
That beat. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Now I feel like I'm echoing again.
Oh, hold on. Let me get the screen share off. There you go.
Am I still echoing?
Shouldn't be now. No, it shouldn't be now.
Restream works different than StreamYard, huh? You know,
I
like,
guess. Yeah.
Do you like using Restream? Because like I
pay for it. Of course I do.
I'm saying I pay for StreamYard. Like I can make you administration, and you can use my StreamYard if you want. Like,
I mean,
I let everybody use it.
I'm so used to Restream now. I say that I'm not, but I mean I've just used it so much that I'm kind of just stuck on it for now.
I've been noticing with me, like, all right, like the other day I used Restream to do we streamed to like 8 different channels, me and Bill Miller, just to see how it would work, and it was really glitchy, dude. Really glitchy, and I don't know. I'm not talking trash about it.
Yeah, but you got to have really good internet too. I mean, what will you know?
Well,
I have the shittiest internet alive.
Bill Miller came through actually pretty good online.
Really? What channel were you watching on? It must have been certain channels.
Both. On Bill Miller and yours.
Well, people kept complaining that it was glitchy. Maybe, you know, sometimes I don't even know if I even trust some people. They just fucking trying to fuck us up.
No, because I watched most of that show, and it wasn't glitchy.
I heard there was no issues on your OnlyFans, on the stream on your OnlyFans.
Yeah, my OnlyFans is doing good. I'm making a lot of money on there, but I can't compete with Brian Stavely. I mean,
no, well, you don't shake your hips for tips like he does.
OnlyFans is not a competition. You know what I mean? But it's definitely part of my life now. And you know, at first it was just something I did, like, you know. And
to be like Brian. To be like Brian.
To be like Brian. Now yeah. But now it's becoming like real life. Like.
Oh god. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, Christian Knapp will show you the way. Cap and Nap is very popular on OnlyFriends. I mean, OnlyFans.
OnlyFriends, yeah. He's popular on OnlyFans and OnlyFriends.
And only fiends. Only fiends. Anyway, I guess.
And he's big in the hot tub community too.
Yeah, well, I mean that goes without saying. I mean, you know, his middle name is Spa. Christian Spa Nap. Spa Nap.
Huge, yeah, huge.
Go to the spa, get in the spa, and then taking a nap. You know. That's
the other night, I went over to Joe's house, and Joe actually does have a hot tub. And me and Christian and Joe were gonna get in the hot tub together.
Oh, I bet y'all were.
We never did. We never did. But we're gonna. But we're gonna.
You want voidage up with that.
Shorts, right? You want to wear the surf shorts, dude.
Listen, we're gonna go in the hot tub, and we're gonna stream from the hot tub. We're gonna do it. We're gonna.
He's gonna.
You're gonna do it. He said they're gonna do it.
He's gonna demand of you that you wear speedos, but don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
Oh gosh.
Just wear the surf shorts.
So you and you're all gonna get Manscaped before you go in there too, or?
Yeah, we're gonna Manscape each other, and then.
Oh no! I wasn't trying to go there. I meant go. Well, well, you have either ruined your chances of that happening, or you're gonna really experience it now for sure. Good luck. Good luck either way. We have another guest. Hello, hello, Joe. How are you?
Hey,
Joe in New Mexico. What's
hey,
up?
everybody.
Hello, Joe. Go ahead.
Joe in New Mexico.
Oh, you got to turn the show down or off. Mute the
Oh,
other. Yeah, so you'll be a part of the show now instead of watching.
Oh no, Tommy, I don't know what to do here, man.
You just mute the show that you were watching on YouTube.
Just lower the volume down or something,
or
X out of the YouTube, whatever it is.
Okay.
Just leave the restream window up.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
Is it cool now? Can you hear me?
Yep, we're
Yeah.
good. We see you.
Oh, good. Wow, this is cool, man. I like these late night ones.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of them way back in the day. I was like Ray, you know, and Voynich and Mad, and a bunch of people would join me, you know, and but yeah, things changed. I became a grandfather, and you know,
Yeah,
That's cool, man.
Yeah,
Tommy takes great care of his grandson. I always call him every day. He's always doing stuff with the kid.
That's cool, man.
I
That's
wish
cool.
I wish I did as much stuff with my kid as Tommy does with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
trying.
he stays attached to my hip pretty much. He follows me around, so I mean, you know, anything I get into, he's right there with me and trying to do it, or you know, whatever.
Well, Ray, I've never spoken to you before, man. It's nice to meet you. I'm Joe Martinez.
Well, if you like the late night stream, I have a stream called Late Night Live, and it's on every single night. I just didn't do one tonight because I was with Christian and we were jamming. But like, yeah, usually every night on my channel, Boston Ray, I'd go on like 3 or 4 channels. Tommy usually comes on too. We all, you know, we're all together. We all do this together. Voynich is always there.
That's cool.
So we help each other out. I come over to
Yeah,
his
boy,
channel.
I don't think I've ever.
Tommy retired for a little while, and then he came out of retirement for my show.
And Brian's.
And Brian's.
That's
yeah,
cool.
here and there, you know, and then I go live on D Live sometimes, at D Live and Twitch, but you know, it's usually to just do a show that I'll later premiere on YouTube. You know, I'll do it at a time when hardly anybody's on there. But yeah, I mean, you know, we've been doing this for years, and I don't think I'm ever gonna, you know, stop doing it altogether. You know,
No,
I consider myself retired from doing daily live shows like I used to, but
Yeah.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm
I don't think
retired, but not dead.
I don't think you'll ever stop, and I don't think you should stop, Tommy. We need you.
Right. Well, we all need the truth, and even if it's not the complete truth, we need to be on the right side, and that's where we all, you know, are able to love each other and make this thing work as a community, because we know what good and evil is, and we see the battle going on, and we're choosing our sides, you know. So I mean, hey, tomorrow you could choose, or I could choose to sell out and go join the tyranny and evil, but I don't think we're going to do that, and I don't have any plans to do that, or want to, or desires to. So You know, we're all being forced to take action, you know, in different ways, and you know, and if nothing else, just changes. And you know, so it's an amazing time to be alive. And I think we need to treat this part of life as a test, and try to, you know, do our best and manifest the best that we can.
You said a mouthful with the manifestation and being forced to do what we got to do right now. I feel like I'm being pushed, Tommy. You have no idea. Like, look, I'm up right now. I have to go to a protest at 11, and I'm up with you doing this. You know, it's like no matter what, I don't have time to sleep anymore. I'm like too awake. I can't sleep. I gotta just keep going. I have like so much shit to do. It's crazy. And then
That's funny. You know what?
and the manifestation thing always works for me too. Like I manifest things all the time. But anyway, go ahead.
I was thinking the same things, man. Like, the phrase that came to my mind was, "They forced our hand." You know, we didn't intend to do this, but they forced our hand, and now we're philosophizing up at night, and you know, cool.
Yeah, we're trying to reach as many people that we can reach that are, you know, reachable. You know, that's the thing. We're not just up against a group of people that you know, are hell bent on, you know, enslaving and controlling us. We're up against the wall that I talked about earlier. That is every single NPC that just, you know, lets the truth bounce off them, and they have no interest in taking part of, you know, what we do. And so, yeah, it's an uphill battle, but we're built. We've been prepared. We've been, you know, we've been built for this. For this, because think about, we could have been alive in a different, you know, era, but we're not. We were chosen. And I'm not trying to give us a big head or, you know, whatever, but we're special. We were specially chosen to be the last generation. That's what we are. I fully believe it, and I accept it, and you know, I'm looking forward to the new age that we're going to enter in, you know, less than 10 years, I believe. And you know, so what do we do but hang on and just, you know, prepare. You know, I think it's best to be like a Boy Scout and just prepared for anything and hope for the best, you know, but just definitely be prepared for whatever's, you know, coming, and don't live in fear. You know, if you're prepared, you're not gonna have a reason to be live in fear, you know, or panic. So when it hits the fan, you know, if it gets that far, and then, you know, people like us are going to be in a way better situation than an NPC, you know, or somebody even that's just on the fence. Because I and every one of us have chose that position. Like I say, there's three types of people. You're either, you know, like us now, or you're on the fence and you're just doing your thing. You know, you don't care either which way about anything, and you're just living and you know, having a good time or whatever, or just, you know, struggling to get through life. And then you have the NPCs that have made the choices and decisions to allow these elite to control them and enslave them. You know, and in the end, you know, definitely, you know, take over their minds, and, you know, just hive mind them, you know, hive mind control them.
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to be dealing with tomorrow, Tommy. I'm going to be dealing with a bunch of so-called elites and their bullshit and their tyranny, and I'm gonna hold my composure. My plan is to just film it. I just want to go there and film it, to live stream it on YouTube. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be involved in anything that happens. I just want to, you know, strictly just film it, you know. So that's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to get involved in anything, you know.
Right. Well, I'm not calling for a revolution. I'm not calling for people to pick up guns and demand the government to dissolve. But I think that every single person that gives a damn in this world should stand up without a weapon, but just with their voice and their opinion, and and say, hey, we see you, world order, we see your one world order agenda. Stop it, stop.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
hey,
exactly how this group is that I'm with,
Yeah.
right? We the people of MA. I mean, I'm not, I'm with them now, but I wasn't sure about them at first, but they seem pretty cool, and like they. All right, so you know how like people just say like for the little ones to go to school, you can just write like a letter that says like it's my sincere religious exemption. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't want to say too much. So like, some people are cool with that, right? Like it works. They probably won't mess with your kids, right? I mean, it'll probably be all right, right? But the people that I'm with, they said, no, that's a cop out. That's a fucking cop out. We need to fucking fight for that and change it so that we don't even have to fucking write shit. We don't want to write no fucking exemptions. We don't want to have to fill out nothing. We don't even have to sign our name to anything. Just change the fucking law so that they don't fuck with the kid, the children anymore, And that's what really got me when I seen that they were really fighting for the children, and it's a bunch of women that needed some men to stand up for them. I joined. So I don't care about the politics, but there is some things that they're fighting for that do make a difference, because like people need to actually go to these public meetings, like us, like people that are awake, right? That can actually like see it for what it really is, because like all these other people are wrapped up in the politics and the fucking and the whole, they're like almost kind of brainwashed by it because they're following the news, they're watching the media and all that shit. But it's like me, I got an outside perspective because I'm not one of them. So, like...
Well, you're just there on behalf of good, in the sense of good, I mean, it's not necessarily your personal battle or whatever, and that's the thing. We definitely... Because we are in a battle. I always want to remind people, but not to scare, but just because you're not wearing a uniform and have a gun in your hand doesn't mean you're not in a battle, because these people have chosen to put us in a battle because they want your mind, they want control of your mind and your your soul, basically. We are in a battle, and it's just our choices and our it's up to us to how we handle it, and whether we have the strength to resist the system all the way to the end too. Because I don't think there's a pre-trib rapture or a mid rapture or anything like that that's gonna I mean, I could be wrong too, but I'm not counting on somebody to save me from what the elite have planned, and it's the thing is, see, like I said, we're their worst enemy because we will never consent. That's the whole thing. Is they know the NPCs will consent, and they're in control of all the world governments and the wars and all that. So really, the battle that the real battle to them is the battle of us dealing with us, either breaking us or or killing us or paying us off, whatever, But that's the true battle going on, other than the good and evil battle in the heavens, and that's bleeding over. But yeah, we're in a battle.
Hey, I'm gonna take like a 2-minute coffee break. I'm gonna stay on. I'm just gonna mute my mic and my.
All right. I'm sure Joe wants to comment some more, so we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, this battle you talk about, it's pretty heavy duty, man. I feel like another thing that we can do besides speak our minds and let people hear our voices is in our minds. We can think thoughts. You can call them prayers.
Yeah.
but we can think thoughts. And I'm thinking these days that it's good to obviously to give thanks to the Creator, and and it's even okay to ask the Creator for health and well-being for those you love.
Yep.
But I wonder if the Creator would tell us like that. In addition to doing those things, the Creator gave us some of His power, and we can just.
But that's one of those things that have been hidden from us. Yeah, that's one of those things. That's one of those things that they try to hide from us.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why they manipulated the Bible, King James. You know, to where oh no, you got to listen to the government no matter what. They're right. You know, that kind of crap that they put in there. You know. Yeah.
You know, I've been thinking thoughts lately. It's hard to find the words, but something to the effect of by the powers that the Creator has given me, I hereby eradicate all evil, and I hereby will a world
Rebuke,
of love into existence with these thoughts, with the power that has been given to me by the Creator. It is with great humility and gratitude that I think these thoughts.
Yeah, because you better believe they're sitting around, these people that run the world, they're sitting around and they're doing the same thing. Oh, I want this, I want blood, I want I want death, I want money, I want gold. And they are trying their best to manifest this one world agenda in this beast system into place. And it's working for them. You can't say it isn't. They've got billions of NPCs. I mean, I'm sorry. I know it sucks to say that and hear that, but there are billions already of NPCs in this world, but they all had a choice. You know, you like I said earlier, I could choose tomorrow to just say the heck with the truth and the heck with good, and if it's possible, and just start buying into the beast system and selling out to it, and whatever, and joining it and condoning it and supporting it. But I can't do that, and I haven't been able to do that since I was red pilled, and shortly after from being red pilled, I turned to the Creator and I said, look, I get it now. I'm gonna definitely stay on the side of good and not that's why I'm pretty strict on myself. I say Tommy, you have to please God, the Creator, before yourself, and that's hard to that's hard for anybody to do. But if you actually go through life going out of your way to make sure you please the Creator before yourself, or at least as you're pleasing yourself, you're probably going to be blessed and protected. And I've been through hell and back, but it's been from my choices, and everything, but when I stay on the right side of things, he takes care of me pretty well, and he definitely, when I do struggle, he always provides, and I complain more than I should, I'll tell you that. But I got to work on that too. None of us will ever be perfect, and I'm okay with that too. I mean, but these people that run the world think they're perfect, and they want their perfect idea of the world is where they're God, and they're in control of everything.
You're right about God providing everything, Tommy. You know why? All right, in my lifetime, I went from like rags to riches, and then riches to rags again, and then rags, back and forth, and like when you're used to having a lot of money all the time, and you get materialistic, and you get in that whole mode where you just only care about making money all the time, and then you almost forget about God for a while. It's like you don't even think about God.
Of course.
You all you care about is money, right? Making money, and that's it.
And staying on top, keeping it.
But then, like, it's because you're really worried though. Like in your head, you're worried. Like, if I don't make this money, I'm not gonna be able to survive. I'm not gonna have enough food to provide for myself. I'm not gonna be able to pay my rent or whatever the fuck it is, right? And I don't want to end up being homeless. That's the main thing, right? You don't want to end up homeless, right? But then, when you do end up homeless, because I was homeless for 6 years, right? Not to bring the vibe down or anything, but
No, it's okay, man.
you learn how to like humble yourself, right? You learn how to live with like nothing, and God provides everything for you. You don't even need to work. You sit there, and everyone, like people, strangers come out of nowhere. Hey, here's 20 bucks. Here's a pack of cigarettes. Hey, like everything you need, people just hand it to you. And you know, and I prayed every day, and I thanked God, and I prayed in the morning and asked for help and asked for the full armor of God, and then at night I would thank Him, and it seemed to work.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, that's why I say it really hurts me when even some people in our own community have, treated the ones of us that believe in God and try to have a relationship with Him. It hurts when they tell us that we're just not as awake as them, and that we don't see that, that there's, it's not real or whatever,
I've had people tell me all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
I had this one guy in the Mud Flood chat tell me that Jesus is Satan and Satan is Jesus.
Yeah, I've heard of that a lot
And he was
lately,
trying to show me some shit about it, and I was just like, fuck, I'm not even paying attention. Fuck you.
I mean, so what if we're wrong in the end? What's it going to matter, and why do they care so much? If they're wrong in the end, well, I pray for them, because you've made that decision to say God doesn't exist, and I can do whatever I want, and it's not going to affect me in the long run.
I was talking to this Christian man from the church. I could tell he was from the church because of the way he was dressed. From a Christian church. He was on the bus. And I was talking to him all about God and stuff like that. And what was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna say that you were just talking about. I lost my train. I lost it.
I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So
it'll come back to me. It'll come back to me in a second.
I'm the first one to say that 99 point something % of churches are false or misleading. So don't sit here and say I'm religious, people, because I know what works for me, and if I can feel like I'm in a real relationship with the Creator, and that it is a give and take, and that I can see prayers being answered. So what? So the freak what? If that works for me, you can keep doing what works for you. I mean, we're all free to do what we want and believe what we want. So I mean, it upsets me that people are atheists in this day and time, or any time. But it's still your choice. So I'm not gonna attack you. But I think it's sad when people just think, oh well, he believes in God, or he believes in Jesus, and and the Bible or whatever. He's just not awake yet. He's not on the level that I'm on. And I see that a lot, and it's sad. I would never tell anybody to not believe in God, or that not use the Bible as a guide, because they're using it as a playbook. So no matter what you believe, if you can still look at the enemy's playbook, because that's what they've attached themselves to, that scriptures, and they're using it as their playbook, so we can also look at it and see what is coming, because they are dead set on making the rest of the book of Revelation play out, as far as I can see, and many others. It's an amazing time to be alive, like I said.
It really is, man. It really is an amazing time to be alive.
And we are special because we were chosen for this time.
I
and like you said,
that.
We might be more special than we know. I mean, and God might have we might find ourselves in the next 5-7 years. We might find ourselves playing a huge role in something, too. I don't know. I'm just saying, but we are the light. we are the good because we're holding on to the good. They're holding on to evil, folks. They're holding on to desires and intentions that are not good. And so if we're the only ones in this world that get it and are trying to maintain a healthy relationship with the Creator, we're target number one, and we're also the power number one. We're the resistance. We are the only thing standing between them and them controlling, enslaving the whole world.
We're the only ones. We're the only people on Earth right now telling the truth. Think about how powerful that is, and how few of us there are.
Yeah, and when and we're not saying that to give ourselves big heads.
That's
right. Because we know it's not a desirable thing, or else there would be many more truthers like us. It's a hard road. I've been doing it for 28 years. I've been the crazy dad, the crazy uncle, the crazy brother, the crazy neighbor, and I always will be if that's what you want to label me. But I'll be on the right side. I know that, or attempting to be.
It's kind of uncomfortable to say things like, we are special, we are the chosen ones. It just feels uncomfortable because it feels like bragging. That's why we always are uncomfortable with that. But it's the truth. There is something special about us. My dad told me that about myself right before he died.
Yeah, sorry for your loss. I haven't talked to my dad in a number of years now. But because we differ on things, but I still appreciate some of the things he definitely turned me on to that have led me to where I'm at now. So what is that? What do you?
I didn't want to screen share because I didn't want to fuck up the audio and shit. But that if you want, that's a Mandela effect mega quiz, 75 examples. We can have a Mandela effect quiz because I saw you have the Residue show going on, so I figure stay with the Mandela effect, and it's from Nobleness D.
Oh yeah, he's been on my show. He used to come
he's
on,
awesome. He's
here
awesome.
And there. Yeah,
he's a great person.
Let's
he's helped me out. He's let me mirror his videos, no problem. You know what I'm saying?
So all right. So the second link you talk about, or the
I think.
Oh yeah. I see it. Okay.
It's a 75 Mandela effect mega quiz, and he's usually good. With him, he usually they might have changed. It's kind of old, but it's better than nothing.
I hope I got the video on. Okay. Did I click on? Okay, that was from earlier. Your song. All right, here we go. Can y'all tell me when you can hear it and everything? All right, could y'all hear it?
Yeah. So this one, I'm echoing.
We just pause, just mute after you tell me. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
but that one shows the moon and the firm.
Okay.
In the sun, under the firmament. Limited. You see it? That's the firmament. And it says limited.
Oh yeah.
And then the sun and the moon within the firmament. Limited.
Nice.
But it's it's Lucasfilm Limited or Lucasfilm.
Films.
Let's see.
I think I'm echoing, and so is Ray.
Films, yeah, probably was. Yeah, it probably was films. All right, so
I'm echoing, and so is Ray.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, it's during the screen share. So.
All right, well, y'all, if we can play the video and just all three of us mute, and
it won't matter.
We'll be fine. All right, I think we'll be fine. Oops.
There's
The Chick-fil-A one really affects you, huh, Tommy? You're muted.
My bad. I forgot I was muted. What I was saying was the Western Sizzler one is a personal one for me that I was dealing with before the Mandela effect even came around. But see, there's Western Sizzler and Western Sizzlin', and I used to eat at both of them. But what happened for me was the Western Sizzler disappeared like totally, like it never existed for a number of years, and so there was only the Western Sizzlin', and so then it came back full force where there was, because it was just one that we went to, and when I was young, and I didn't even know if there was any more of them. I don't think there wasn't many of them back then. But anyway, now after it disappearing and not existing at all for a while, there are a bunch of Western Sizzlers and a bunch of Western Sizzlins. And there is Sizzler. There's a restaurant called Sizzler too, but that's out west. But I definitely was dealing with the Western Sizzler thing before.
I never seen that restaurant before like this thing. But that is like such a bizarre story.
Yeah. Oh, it was blowing my mind for years because, like I said, it was before the Mandela effect even became a thing that I was going, okay, why can't I find this Western Sizzler that we used to eat at? It doesn't exist now, and it stayed that way for a long time, and then all of a sudden they were around and always around and bigger than ever, or big as the other chain, which was always big, but the Western Sizzler, or wasn't sizzling, and so yeah, it's weird, man. Like I said, that's the very first Mandela effect for me, that I dealt with. But see, now I don't know why he even has that on there, because if you look up both of them right now, they both exist unless it's changed. So why is it even a Mandela effect? I don't.
It might have flip-flopped because it's old. That quiz is like,
I mean, it has a history of flip-flopping, so that I guess that's what it's doing. It definitely has a history of flip-flopping on me.
I noticed that on that quiz. It's like a lot of them. Some of them changed back. But I remember when they were like the way he's saying. So it's been like 5 years. There's been a lot of flip-flops. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's talk about the few that we saw there. Skechers, Fruit Loops, too.
Yeah.
The Fruit Loops is a personal one for me because I worked in the grocery business. All the grocery ones are. I worked in the grocery business for years, and I ordered thousands of cases or thousands of boxes of Fruit Loops for grocery stores over the years, and all other kinds of products, Depends and Febreze and Haas avocados that turned into Haas, and on that one too, I worked separately for a produce company, a huge produce company, and so I mean I know
the Haas one. The Haas one's weird because it's not only just the name of the avocado, it's the guy who discovered the avocado, the place he discovered the avocado. It's a whole different guy now and a whole different story.
Yeah,
it's weird, but the other one you were saying before that,
Hey, I heard about the Bernstein because the family name changes too, right? With Haas avocados to Haas. So the family name changes, and this was also a thing with the Bernstein, right? But
Hey,
I heard.
hey,
no,
hey,
no, no, no. But
hey,
I heard. No, no, no,
Vo-
no. Let me finish this. Story.
Yeah, I got a question for you afterwards. I got to ask you a
Yeah.
question.
Okay. So fuck save it. And then see, there you go. I lost my train of thoughts now, but here it goes. So the Bernstein family changed their name, but their parents' name didn't change. So their parents' name was like the way it was before the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
I heard. I didn't look it up, but that's what I heard.
No, I did the research on that. Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
granddad was definitely Berenstein. Was definitely a
Oh,
Berenstein.
wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
That's a powerful piece of
That's a weird
knowledge.
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a backstory of he got teased in school over it, so they changed their name to Berenstein. But it was always Berenstain, but they changed it. It's just ridiculous.
So Voynich, real quick, while I got your attention and I can talk to you real quick. Just all right. So there's this Globey he was a Globey, but he was a flat earther. Then he sailed all over the world, he says, and then he became a Globey.
Around the world.
Yeah, all around the plane, whatever. He's been trying to figure it out. He was a flat earther. Then he friggin' said it was a globe for a while, and now it seems like he's saying it's a flat Earth again. He used to troll me. He's kind of a troll, but now, but now, But listen to this. So he said he's working on an actual flat Earth model. Like a flat Earth. He's making his own flat Earth model, a real working model, right? And I'm like, okay, so come on my show and demonstrate it, right? Because I just want to see what the fuck he's up to. Because it's going to be kind of interesting to see, if he's really a Globey still, if he switched over to flat Earth, what's going on, But the thing is, he's Dutch, right? And he said he doesn't want to come on because he can't speak very good English. So I was thinking, like, maybe I could have you translate for me.
Oh wow!
Because that would be kind of cool. Like we won't take any shit from him because he's a Globey, but like you can still translate what the point he's trying to get across.
Yeah. Are you asking me if I can translate?
I'm asking you. Yeah. I'm asking you if I can get this Dutch Globey flat earther guy to come on and do some demonstrations of a flat Earth model. Will you please come on my show during that show and translate?
If it's not a total asswipe with a bullshit.
If he's a total asswipe, we'll just boot him right off and we'll laugh We'll laugh our asses off at him.
Yeah. No, but I'm willing to do that. But I think it's going to be. It doesn't sound very. I don't know. It doesn't sound very likely that he will.
No, he is gonna do it. But he just said he has to. He's working on his model, and he said he's really smart, dude. He's really smart. He seems pretty good. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm just interested to see what he's got because, like, I want to see a working flat Earth model one day. Like,
you're living on it.
I know, but I wanna,
Right?
see like a. I want to see
You're
like
living in it.
a full scale. All right, like I want to see a map a flat Earth map that you would use to navigate to your house. You know what I mean? Like on your GPS, right? On your car, like MapQuest, right?
What if the land masses shift anyway, like on their own? So I mean, maybe we can't have a constant.
A map of your
we could have the outer.
You need a shiftable
part.
map.
Yeah.
You need to be able to change Centerville to Centralville.
I've reached this.
Change Tucson to Tuscan.
I've reached
the Panama Canal.
I've reached this new part of my awakening now. Like I'm at like a whole new level where like I'm at like the next level. I think where like now I don't believe anything I see on videos or anything. I just want to see it for myself. I want to test everything myself. I want to go out and take the long distance photography. I want to fucking do it all myself. You know what I'm saying? To see it for myself, like, So
it's kind of both, I would say, late night and morning show there.
late morning, early late night.
It's 11:07 here, so
it's evening rush hour for me.
It's 4:07 here. I've got about 4 hours till my grandson wakes up.
I have a protest to go to at 11. So.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
I really like those.
I'll be
videos.
streaming it. Hold on, I'll be streaming the protest, so everybody sub my channel, Boston Ray. All right, go ahead.
Yep. Drop the link. Yeah.
Tommy, I like those videos where you take the viewers on a ride with you.
Yeah.
Those are cool, man.
Yeah, I wish I
and
would.
You know what I liked? Yeah, I like that viewing party that you had of the documentary, and it got me thinking that it would be cool to have like a viewing party thing more often. You know, the other night I saw They Live for the first time in such a long time.
Wow.
And
Yeah,
that would have been
yeah.
a cool one for us all to watch together.
No doubt. Yeah, on D Live and Twitch, man, I'll show anything, any movies, new movies, old movies, and I don't ever get in trouble or nothing. Sometimes later Twitch will mute it out, make it mute or whatever, mute the sound, but D Live doesn't. But yeah, I mean, you can't do that on YouTube without trouble. But yeah, I like to do it on Twitch and D Live. Like I'm live right now on Twitch and D Live, along with YouTube. So, yeah, I need to do that more often. Definitely when there's stuff to share, that's worth seeing, and that I watch just about every movie that comes out that I think is going to have messages in it, or signs or whatever, So I'm always analyzing movies, watching and analyzing movies. New and old to see, and I find it amazing how the chemtrails are now in some old movies that we don't remember them being in before,
Yeah.
and the purple, the vivid purple and pink sunsets, man. I didn't grow up seeing those, and I've lived off and on here in Florida since I was 15.
How about Bob Ross painting the?
Yeah, and that too. See, all those paintings that Bob Ross has now of these pink and purple skies. I'm like, nah, I don't remember him painting all that like that, So it's this, and then you throw in, how about this? The airplanes. You watch all these movies that had airplanes, commercial airplanes in them from the past, and they've all been changed to where the motor's out in front of the wings now, and that's just blows my mind every time I see a movie.
Some people say that the colorful skies, like when the sun's going away, like out of sight, at before, like in the evening before the nighttime comes, and you can see like the sky lighting up all these different colors, like orange and pinks and hues and blues and purples and shit, right? Some people say that that's from the chemtrails because what it is it's the metal particulates in the air reflecting the sunlight, and it's like a plasma TV, like an oil painting.
It's present even without the clouds, though. You can find it present without the clouds, without the chemical clouds.
Dude, the amount of sun dogs that I see, right? The sun nodes.
Well, the sun is dying. The sun is dying or changing
No,
quicker.
but the aura. There's like, because there's so much stuff hanging around in the air. Whether they form clouds or not, it's there, and that's why you see so many halos around the sun and the moon. And I see them like once a week now. I mean, that's very often, right?
Yeah.
And usually more times in a day. Yesterday I saw 4 sun nodes. The other week I saw 2 sun nodes and an upside down rainbow. So
me and Christian Knapp seen a big ass rainbow outside my house. He got a picture of it.
I seen an all pink rainbow here a couple years ago. All pink, just a regular rainbow, size, everything, but just all pink. I was like, whoa! I think I got a video of it too. I'll have to check.
I've seen videos of it.
Yeah. It was.
Nuts. I saw a rainbow recently that was like a full rainbow, but it was broken up here and there.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that could be from chemtrails too, I would think, or clouds. What? Was there no clouds? There
was not. It wasn't.
Usually there's two.
Huh.
Usually there's There's usually 2 rainbows. When you see one, there's usually one right next to it, to the left. The one on the right is usually brighter, and the one on the left is like barely, you can barely see it, but there's usually two. And you know what's cool about rainbows? They never move. So if you have like a rainbow above your house, right, and then it goes away, it's just because of the angle of the light and the water droplets refracting. So so when it hits it at a certain angle, you'll see the rainbow. It's from the torus field of the Earth, and that's what makes all the rainbows throughout the whole plane. And it's pretty cool if you look into rainbows. So basically, that's what you're seeing. You're seeing like the torus field and the natural cymatics, and when the water droplets in the light hit it at a certain angle, you'll see it. So like if you notice, next time you see a rainbow, keep track of where it was, because if you look in the same spot again, you'll see that same rainbow in that same spot. It never moves.
Interesting.
That
is very interesting. Somebody wanted to know where the pink rainbow is, so I'm gonna look real quick on my channel and see if I can locate it. It might be on my backup channel, but I will definitely check.
And then there's moonbows now too. Moonbows are kind of weird.
Yep. Super pink sky rainbow at sunset. I think that one's it. Super pink sky and rainbow. Yep. All right. Let me see. All right, I'll show it. Now look, when I say every time I used to make these videos with chemtrails and the pink skies and stuff, my camera doesn't pick up how vivid pink it is. So you'll like hear me telling you it's definitely pinker than what it looks in the video. And I don't know if cameras are why it does that, but I mean it never seems to show exactly what you're seeing with your eyes. You know how vivid and pink.
That's called a shitty camera.
Maybe it was. Well, yeah, it was my phone, so I'm sure it was shitty for that matter. Okay.
Yes, Scott. Moon halos.
So here we go. This is
Tommy here, January 19th, 2019, and we got some pink action that way, and the too much light that way for this late too, because you got the sun setting here. Okay, but what is all that light that way?
Wow.
Under there,
yeah.
There's a bunch of light.
Oh, that blew my mind for sure. All the light coming out of the east. I'm like,
and pink too. There's a pink looking rainbow. What in the world?
Watch.
a pink dominant rainbow for you right there, folks.
You'll see it.
This stuff up. I mean, it's incredible. So look at the pink. Look at the pink. Yeah, lots of pink, including that pink rainbow. It's blowing my mind right now.
Right there. See where it starts? Right there.
Pink rainbow. Dominant pink rainbow.
It was definitely more pink. More of a rainbow for me. That's why I say the camera didn't.
It's going away. But yeah, so lots of action going on here in the sky for you and I to see and know that the times we're living in are crazy. Crazy, man, crazy. All the pink, all the vivid colors. Yes, man, yes, man. Let's go to Florida. Tommy here, showing you what's up in the skies.
See the whole sky, like all 360 around me for like a year or a couple years. They get these pink. You get this pink. The whole pink everywhere. And I mean, I didn't see that when I was growing up at all. So I mean, it's just crazy how much difference it is now. And I think, see, there's part of that rainbow right there too. But anyway, it was definitely a easier to see. You know, for me to see, you could see if you look close enough, you can see the rainbow going up through there. It was definitely a regular rainbow, but the camera just doesn't catch it as much. But see right there, see the curve, see the. See it, see the.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
There was a real rainbow right there.
All
Yeah,
that
I mean,
pink. It's definitely more pink, vivid. Like I always tell y'all, it's doesn't come out on the camera like it does, you know, on the video like it in my phone or my tablet. But that's incredible. I've never seen a dominant pink rainbow like that. It's almost all pink, but there is some green.
see, there it is right there
purple, and
too.
blue. Now, you can see all these wispy man-made clouds up here, of course. They've sprayed plenty today, but there's been a lot of cloud coverage anyway from storms in the area. But yeah. Oh my goodness, look at it light up.
See, there's the
Look at
rainbow
it
again.
now. Wow. That is a vivid, very vivid.
Wow.
I just wish my camera would have picked it up more, but I mean it was totally pink. It was a rainbow.
See what
I mean,
I'm seeing, because it is beautiful, gorgeous. Wow.
I sound like an idiot because you're
That's
not
so
seeing
vivid.
what I'm
That's
seeing, you
one of
know,
the most vivid
with my eyes. I mean, it's
rainbows I've ever seen. I'm gonna turn it this way just for a second. Yeah, well. All right, folks, I've got to get off.
So we can definitely look at this.
You can see where it's formed, though. Yeah,
Tommy. Ray got it out, man.
Huh?
You need to send Ray the link.
What's that?
I think Ray needs you to send him a link.
The link again. Okay, yeah. Well, you know, yeah, I got you. All right, there you go. It booted me out. He said.
That's trippy footage, man.
Yeah, well, you know, I can't stress how much different it looks when you're in person. How much more pink and how vivid, you know, how clear the rainbow was in person. I always buy a cheap phone, a $30-$40 phone. I don't have no iPhone. I don't want that neither. You know, so I mean, I apologize, but. You know, for the quality, but I mean, man, I know what I was looking at, and it was a real rainbow that was solid pink. You know, no other color, so it blew my mind. You know, but yeah, it just sucks it didn't pick it up as well. But what is this spray?
You want to show us a really good civil rights audit that I did with Mass Accountability on your channel?
I could.
It's a really good one, man. And we went to Homeland Security. We audited.
It's 420 here.
We audited the federal building, and we audited the transit. We audited the transit police. We audited the feds, and the transit police.
We just lost Voynich. Was he going? Did he say he was going?
I don't know. Maybe I cut him off. I hope I didn't. But he'll be back. But yeah, so but this audit, right? Ever since we did this audit, he got arrested like the next day, and then like not because of this, he got arrested on some other bullshit that they got him on, and they keep trolling my channel, like the cops. I can tell they're feds or they're cops or something. Like, so this is a big audit that we did, and this is his copy of the tape. So it's not like I have my own copy that I made, but you should see this. This is crazy. We caught a cop stealing liquor from a homeless man on video, and we attacked. And we went right after the cop. And you know what's really cool?
Y'all really unleashed on that cop. I mean,
yeah, we should show it on your channel. But you know, it's really cool because like it was the first day I ever met Mass Accountability, right? And I was like, you know, I always like want to see if people are real or whatever. I was about to get arrested. He got in the cop's face. Told him to call a supervisor, and he took the blame from me because the cop thought that he was the one yelling, and it was really me that was getting out of control. And he like stood right up for me, took the blame, and everything. I was like, whoa! I didn't even expect him to do all that. Like, I was telling the cop it was me, but he still stood right up and unbelievable. He's a great.
Y'all were at a federal building too, weren't you?
Yeah, we were at a federal building, and then we were at the train station. So. And then, you know, I'm going to meet up with him tomorrow, and we're doing the protest together. So I figured we could show it.
on your channel too. 'Cause-
All right.
And he loves it when we play. You know, this is his video, so it's good quality.
I'm sure he does love it. All right, let's see what we got here.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing? Can y'all see it? Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good, how are you? Oh, I think he has gang tattoos. Does he have any of those tattoos that the feds are warning us about? That's against the Constitution?
No.
Okay, you're supposed to uphold the Constitution. Fuck your ordinance. What's your name? How do you say your name?
Read it.
I don't know how to read.
Okay, well, that's your problem, sir. It's not my
Oh,
problem.
it is? He wants to act tough with a homeless man, but he's tucking tail with us. Call someone above you if you're gonna make an arrest right now.
I just want to remind you all to subscribe and hit the notification bell here on my main channel and my backup channel. I was with another channel here, Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventures. He has been a supporter for a couple years and he is now doing audits. The day before this, he had on his live stream a mother getting arrested at a school board meeting. Go support him as well. I appreciate you all.
Alright guys, so we're here at the back of the federal building next to the North Station here in Boston, Massachusetts. I've been here a couple of times, but we're in the area. I just got your notification. And I'm here with Boston Ray Mud Flood. He's a local YouTube channel, civil rights auditor and truther. So go over, I'll post a link to his video, his channel in the description, and see what they do. We got a security guard over here. I think he seems to. This one's gonna probably give us some problems.
We got some people showing up.
Jones. What's up? Just filming. Just filming.
Right outside of the Social Security office.
For who?
Yeah.
For me.
This is a federal building. You can't be doing it.
Oh, I can from here.
Huh?
I can from where I'm standing. Yep.
They said porky pigs.
What's up?
Someone said porky pigs.
Ah.
Help, please, wagon bag.
So right now, we're live on my channel.
You can't film from this public sidewalk, this public area. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Big things on Boston Ray too.
So I guess the final call was we can be out here filming.
Yeah.
Just guessing. Some might call this the walk of shame.
The walk of shame.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh, let me tuck tail and walk back in the federal building.
I already got 15 people. That's good for me.
Yeah?
You usually get a few hundred.
Yeah.
But
What's up, buddy?
how you doing?
Good, how are you? Yeah, they're gonna say don't give us any attention. My favorite is when they actually, when the cars are pulling in, because federal officers get so triggered and they jump right out of their car and try to get in my face. I guess that didn't work out good for any of them.
No, they're just giving up, I guess.
Alright. Here at the Thomas P. O'Neill Jr. Federal Building, 10 Causeway Street, Boston, Mass. Oh. I think that's Homeland Security. Yeah, it is. Federal Protection Police. I don't know if he's following that ambulance. Oh yeah, what's going on here?
There you go again. 426. Detective coming in, sir.
He looping around, yeah.
That's correct, sir. The Alpha 813 is assigned.
Oh, we might have some action.
Alpha 813.
813.
Yeah, the 426 is looking for an ETA.
Yes, I am.
We're standing at the front door.
Oh, he's radioing in.
How's that for service?
Radioing in. Oh, I think he has gang tattoos. I think he has gang tattoos.
Oh, I wish I could get a shot of those gang tattoos.
Does he have any of those tattoos that the feds are warning us about? You got any 3%ers on there?
Any Freemasonic tattoos?
Thin blue line gangs, anything? We don't tread on you? Punisher maybe? Got the Punisher skull?
Alpha base, we have the eye number for the one that's being arrested.
He knows we see him.
Oh yeah. This dude's been in my video before. The one with the sleeve tattoos behind the metal detector.
062.
Dude, he could barely be like, what are you filming?
He's leaving. What's up, Ariel? Hey, I'm sorry. I've been busy all day already.
Hey, what you filming for, man?
How you doing, sir?
Good, how are you?
Help you with?
Oh no, I'm just seeing what the signs are saying about
Oh, I
COVID.
thought you needed some help.
No, I'm just checking out the signs, yeah.
Let us know if you need anything.
Alright, man, thank you. Appreciate your professionalism.
No problem.
Can I just get your name real quick?
Huh?
Can I get your name?
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, cool. Acevedo?
Yes, sir.
Alright, cool, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Have a great day, man. Excuse me?
How's everything going?
Excuse me?
How was it going? Good?
Yeah.
How was your day? Good? Yeah. Is there a reason for the film? Just asking. There's no maybe.
The other buddy just came out and talked to me.
Oh, okay. Is there a reason for it or?
I'm just out here in public, you know.
How's the day
Was
going?
it
Good?
Thompson?
Thompson.
Cool.
How's the day going?
2862. Yeah, how about you?
Yeah, good. All right.
Trying to
Just
get
check it out. See. Just want to know.
trying to get my description down.
No, things good.
No, okay.
Here they come. Here they come.
We'll see. I don't know if they're gonna actually come out. Yeah.
Feel good about that?
This is where y'all got triggered, huh?
Yeah, but
Huh?
This is the edited version. So he bleeped out all the swears.
Oh.
You gonna go? Are you gonna go drink that?
You feel better about yourself, buddy?
You gonna have a drink? You gonna go have a drink?
There's no public drinking, right? You have a problem with that?
Is that against the Constitution?
Yeah, it is.
It's against the Constitution? That's against the Constitution?
No.
Okay, you're supposed to uphold the Constitution. Your ordinance. What's your name? What's your name? How do you spell that?
What's your badge number?
How do you
Turning your gun in your
How do you say your
badge.
name?
You're a disgrace to your oath.
How do you say your name? How do you say your name?
People died for that oath.
How do you say your name?
Yeah, you beat a homeless guy. For
How do you say that?
I beat him?
Yeah,
I beat him?
No, you.
How do you
no,
say that?
Robbed him. You robbed him.
How do you say your name?
Read it.
I don't know how to read.
Okay, well, that's your problem, sir. It's not my
Oh,
problem.
it is?
Get that out of my face.
Don't get in my camera. You walked in my camera, bro. You serious?
Section 4198C. You have to identify yourself and your name and your badge number.
That's very unprofessional.
Okay.
Oh, read it. How do you know people know how to read? We shouldn't have to disclose that personal information. How do you say your name? What? What do you think so funny?
Because I might be disabled and I'm illiterate? You making fun of this? You discriminating?
No,
against
if you
me
know
now?
these ordinances, then you know how to read, right?
No?
No?
No? So how
It's
do you
called
know-
audio text?
Huh?
The
Okay, so
computer
you guys-
can't read it to you?
So you guys are just
You don't know
looking to-
technology too well, do you?
Okay. But you don't know how
How do you say your name? How do you say your name?
Section 91. What is it? Section-
Chapter 91, chapter 41, section 98.
Section 98D. Yeah?
You're actually supposed to show me an ID card.
Oh, I don't have to show you.
Yeah, you do, by law.
You work for us. You're a public servant. You know that? You take tax dollars. We pay you.
Okay, where do you work?
Don't worry about it. I don't have to answer questions. You do. You work for us.
Then I don't think I work for you. If
Yes,
you
you
don't
do.
pay, If you don't pay taxes.
Oh, I
know
do
that
pay
you
taxes. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you never heard of Taxachusetts? Everything's taxed here, no matter what. If you work or not, we still pay taxes, no matter
How
what.
do you pay taxes if you don't work?
Oh, you never heard of
You
any
said
other
we don't-
type
you
of
said we
tax,
don't
huh?
work. This is my job right here, auditing you, policing the police. Yeah, that's what I do for a living. I police the police because you guys are corrupt.
He wants to act tough with a homeless man, but he's tucking tail with us.
You just stole a homeless man's liquor. I hope you feel good about yourself. You know, he probably had to beg for change to get that. He would have drank it in 2 seconds, it would have been gone, dude.
Okay, and when he gets trapped in the soil, that's my problem.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
then you deal with him.
that's when you deal with people, when they...
Chickens before they hatch, dude. That was wrong.
Alpha 135, the call
You
of
had
the
no
area.
right to do that today.
How do you say your name? Pronounce it and I'll walk away. Pronounce it and I'll walk away.
Sergeant Carrasco.
There you go. Is that difficult?
Have a good day.
That's called professionalism. It's horrible. We have to force it out of you. Have a good day, Tyrant.
Thank you, Captain Tyrant.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, we got him good. Yeah.
Let's see if he gives a look back.
You're a tyrant. You're a tyrant. Okay, now you're being disorderly.
No. Freedom of speech, bro. Freedom of speech. Yes, it is. Oh, I dare you, bro.
Go ahead.
You're gonna do it? You're gonna say, call someone above you if you're gonna make an arrest right now. All right.
Yelling from the station?
I can say, I can say. No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to him, right? So you think that that's regular behavior?
I know. I know. It's protected by the Constitution. Free speech. I can say whatever the I want.
Lower your voice.
I don't have to. No. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Read it over again. Just speaking loudly is not disorderly. Your lip is tweaking. That's bad.
My lip is tweaking?
Your lip is tweaking right now. You're frustrated. You need to learn how to de-escalate, bro.
De-escalate?
Yeah.
Have I done anything?
Huh?
Have I done anything?
Yeah, you've escalated many times already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, oh, really?
All right, you have a good day.
Yeah, see you later.
I'll de-escalate by walking
Have a good day. Yeah. Freedom of speech, bro. Whether you like it or not, that's what you decided to take an oath to uphold.
You're a disgrace to your oath. Go turn in your badge and your gun right now and quit.
Young lady, he'll turn on you in 2 seconds. Remember what happened to George Floyd?
Don't trust them.
Yeah. Copsucker, bootlicker, deep throat the boot. Gagging on the boot. Gagging. Disorderly.
Struck by a car 175 Terminal.
Thanks for getting my back. He was coming right here.
Keep me updated, thank you.
Okay, 690.
All right, that's it, guys. Have a good day. Much love, respect, and appreciation.
Yeah.
Crazy man.
So that video on his channel, it's got over 45,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That is the most views I've ever gotten on a video that I was in ever.
Right.
I can't believe it. It's like over 45,000 views, and I have like trolls bothering, like cops. I can tell they're cops by the way they talk, like in my chat, like in my comments, leaving me all kinds of bullshit. So I don't know. But tomorrow should be fun. But I think I'm gonna drop off soon because I want to try to at least take a little bit of a nap so I can like.
It's 20 till, by the way. 20 till. Time to smoke again.
Yeah, but I gotta get some sleep because
yeah,
I gotta go tomorrow there's a protest tomorrow at 11. I'm going. I'm gonna be there with a bunch of women. If you guys want to see something cool, put on my channel tomorrow at 11 a.m. my time, Boston Ray. And thank you for having me on, Tommy. I'm gonna go to bed and try to get some sleep. But,
yeah, man. I'm going to be pretty much right behind you because
I feel you.
Ooh, I've been almost 6 hours. Almost 6 hours now.
But I figured I'd come on and help you out. I mean, I was awake and I feel like I brought a few cool things to the table tonight. So
I appreciate you. Yep.
It worked out. I appreciate you too, Tommy. You always help me.
Tell your buddy Cap and Nap I said hey when you see him again.
Yeah, I've been hanging out with Christian every day.
So he's that close to you as far as he's in the area.
He's like 45 minutes away, but he doesn't mind driving because he drives everywhere all the time. So.
Yeah.
And then he comes down to see Joe and Faye anyway. So they live like a half hour away. So he's always driving back and forth. So
hey Ray.
But it might not be like that forever, so I cherish all the time I have with him because you know how he likes to move around a lot. He might end up somewhere else. You never know.
Ray, tell Christian that Joe in New Mexico said hey, and it was nice to meet you, man.
I definitely will tell him, and Christian, he's a great guy, and he loves everybody in the community. He loves the community. He's awesome. Me and him are working on building a band. To bring the community. Listen, we're building a band to bring the community back together. And not only that, we're going to tour the whole fucking country in an RV, and we're going to bring the concert to you guys. We're going to bring like festivals, and we're going to meet everybody. So it's going to be...
Make it happen.
We're gonna make it happen. I'm manifesting it right now. Okay.
I'll throw in something on that then. Brian as the skin flute player in the band.
Oh, Brian's definitely coming with us too. We're picking him up along the way. We already talked about it. Brian's gonna be there. All right. I love you guys. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man.
Later.
Take care.
Peace.
Get some rest, bro.
I hope I can.
All right.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, man.
Do you want to have a smoke and we can talk about forgiveness or something like that?
Yeah. How much have you forgiven in your life? I tell you, it took me a long time to forgive my wife and my other.
Tommy, first of all, what are we smoking here?
Yeah, well, me, I have Bubble Kush over there I could pack in the bucket bong, but I've been vaping Girl Scout cookies in the vape. Girl Scout cookies, yeah, good flavor. And I just ate an edible. I ate a gummy indica, so that'll probably start making me a little sleepy soon. But but I ate some THC indica.
Okay, well, just let me know when you want to wrap it up because I stay up like till sunrise.
Right. Yeah, it's anything's possible. But yeah, did I miss 420 too? I think I missed 420 and 20 till 3 minutes ago. But but anyway, I can play a song and then I can hit the bucket bong because I have to take the ear things off and go over and hit it over there.
Okay, well, I'll just sit here smoking.
All right, I'll play a song for us and go ahead and mute while the song's playing, just so we don't have any,
Right.
Yeah, I'll mute too. I'll just play some more of this video that we had, the Mandela effect quiz thing, instead of playing a song, because that's long enough. All right, here we go. Am I screen sharing? Yeah. Okay. Mr. Level Realm has joined us. Hello, 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 Scott. How are you?
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, just got done doing a bucket bong, you know. So
I know, right? I didn't mean you have to go do your bucket bong. I meant your bucket bong, Tom.
No, I missed 420 here, and then,
I know,
I was a few minutes late on 20 till. So yeah, it was time.
I saw. It was 4:20 here too, because I'm on the same time frame as you.
Right.
And I was like, wow, it's now it's really late. I'm surprised you're on this late. That's cool.
Yeah,
You must
well,
be.
it happens sometimes.
You must be off tomorrow, right? Like, it's cool. You can...
Well, I'm not off from raising my grandson, but I don't have to be anywhere tomorrow other than by his side.
That's what I mean. Like, we got things to do, but we don't have to, per se.
Yeah.
But I was going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you remember the other day when you were playing? Like, it was like about a week ago. You were playing a lot. It was a premiere, I think. It was an old video that you had from 2019, and you were like, "Was I talking to you, Scott?" LOL. And I was like, "What?" because I don't even think that I was.
Yeah,
I don't even
it
think-
was probably another Scott. I was just messing around, you know.
Oh, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, because I
Yeah.
wasn't. Because I was thinking about that. I'm like, because I'm pretty sure.
I can't remember if there was another Scott or not, but but Scott or not. But
yeah, that's
but-
what I'm saying. Like, I couldn't remember because I've known you for about that long, but I don't think that my name was
Right.
Scott Level Realm back then. I was wondering if you remembered if it was Scott Level Realm. Did you remember that part?
No, I mean not for back then, but Skip. What'd you say? Say it again. It's different.
What I go by now is Scott Level Realm, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But back then I didn't go by that. Back then I didn't
Yeah.
even. I went by like Scott No Name or like No Name or like I didn't even use a name. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was wondering.
That's tricky when people change their names. Now I used to do that a lot when we were able to change our names on way back when the internet first came out. In the chat rooms, you could change your name or whatever, and I used a bunch of different names. Not trying to hide myself, but just like to be funny and stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'd come up.
Obviously,
with
your name isn't Tommy. Last name, tell the truth, right? Obviously, you know what I mean. But no, I was just wondering if was there somebody back then? Because you were playing a replay and you couldn't see the actual chat. That's what.
Right.
That's why
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who it was.
I tried to go back to it.
It could have just been. It could have just been somebody that just came in that time too. Like I said, I can't remember another Scott being in our community.
Yeah, that's the thing
really.
though too. That's the thing though too. Back then, yeah, and honestly, like I remember like the Noahide laws thing. That was
Yeah, I thought you knew a little bit about that. That's why it might have been you. I thought maybe.
That's what I was. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Like I was thinking maybe it was me because.
Yeah.
Because you know what I mean. Like I was like, was it me or not? You know what I mean? Like I'm just.
Just say no to the Noahide law, folks. Definitely.
Obviously, yeah.
That's one of the things me and my dad differ from. My dad got totally sold on the whole Zionism thing. And he really supports it, and it's it's just it sucks,
Oh really?
but-
Your dad supports the Zionist agenda type thing?
Yes,
like that?
yes, he had, yes, yeah. But
Oh, okay.
a lot of Christians do though. That's the thing.
I know,
They,
dude.
they've been sold that. They've been programmed to do it, and
Dude, my parents were like, they're
and
they're
he
still-
he likes Netanyahu. I mean, cut me a break, man. I mean, I don't like any politician for that matter. No, I don't
Obviously not,
care for
yeah.
any world leader, and I don't expect Trump or to save us or think he's even possible of saving us or anybody else. Of
course not,
like
yeah.
that. So I'm not gonna jump back on the politics bandwagon ever.
Well,
never,
of course
never.
not. Yeah, that's the thing though, because my parents were the same way. Like, they're like, Trump is better than somebody. I'm like, are you guys like? What did you guys miss the '80s? Did you guys miss the '90s? You're my parents. Are you serious?
Yeah,
And they
people
were
used-
serious. They were
People say
serious.
that we had it so good during the Clintons. I'm like, please, man, give me a break.
Well, yeah, well, remember the '90s? Obviously, you do. The mid '90s was like, it was good for. It seemed good.
Yeah,
but it wasn't. But it wasn't good.
Yeah.
That was like the beginning of the end.
And the Clintons were robbing everybody they could get. They could rob back then too. I mean, they would. And kill, and for that matter, yes.
I was gonna say not rob.
Yeah, I mean,
I was gonna say
agree.
how much you want to say in your show, but like
who is it they compare them to in the Bible? It's
a team.
Jezebel and something, or whatever.
The Jezebel spirit. Well, she's a Jezebel spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, but she definitely. Oof. Yeah, they're both. They both made the decision. Like anybody else can. You can sell out to. You can make a contract with the devil. And
Yes.
Some of these people probably don't even believe in the devil, but I mean, people like I said about the music. I don't know if I said it tonight, but even country music, gospel music, any music that's produced to be sold, they do rituals and all these prayers to every god. They don't just pray to one god, but they'll pray to God and the devil at the same time, or one after another, and they're just looking for success, money and control,
I'm just agreeing with you. Like I'm just saying, bro, because dude, like it's not popular. It's not a popular opinion. It's not a popular opinion to talk like this about the churches, because I have for, like you were talking earlier. Like I mean, we've been talking about this stuff for decades, dude.
Yeah,
decades.
Almost 3 decades for me. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not popular to, or it's not, it's not. I don't like to talk bad about my parents' church, my mom's church. But
No, I don't. No, I'm not. No, I don't want. Yeah, that's the thing. We don't want to sit here.
The thing is,
and it seems like we're just bashing churches now. Go over to Jeffrey Daughtry. If you need some of that in your life, Jeffrey Daughtry he'll bash God and Jesus and the church and everybody in between. If you really need that. But I don't sit around in blasphemy, and I'm not gonna. But the same thing. Same token. I'll let people be what they want to be. I'm not gonna get in your face and damn you to hell or whatever. But I'll tell you. I will tell you what works for me, and what works for me is trying to please God before myself and follow His 10 Commandments as best as I can, and spread love and spread the truth as best I can. So, I mean,
and not be like. That's the thing, though. People they want to go towards doctrine and towards theology. Mm-hmm. And they want to use it as a weapon. Actually, what they do, what I mean?
Yep.
And that's the thing is like it's not popular, it's not cool, or whatever you want to say to tell your own truth, But like you were saying earlier about fence walking, fence walkers. And I believe that fence walking. That means
I was one. Like, I think we were all one. I think all of us were one, if not, now. Yes, definitely. But hey. That's the wonderful thing about awakening to all this stuff, the truth and how things work, because you do feel that sense of reward once you know about the globe lie and the way things work, who's really running the world. And, I mean, I said it's like a curse sometimes, but overall, I would definitely rather have been red-pilled than not red-pilled, because I could have ended up an NPC had I not been sat down and told about all of this, stuff that was coming, and
who you sat on the butt? Who sat that? Like
it was my girlfriend's dad who worked for the government and had top secret clearance. This wasn't some Joe Blow. No, I mean this guy was very smart, very smart. He was so book smart and so whatever he was very, but he didn't have any street smarts at all. I mean he barely had any common sense. But there you go. That's an NPC. They could be very smart, but they don't have the common sense. They don't have the eyes to see and the ears to hear like we do. They're like programmed to just do what they do, and do it good or whatever. But I think I don't even know why he red pilled us, but I guess I don't know. Maybe I don't know what if he was just trying to do some good because he was split up with his wife at the time, and he was living in the garage. I mean, she was letting him live in the garage while he was building a house, and we were helping him build the house. But I mean, it was I don't know. I think he just felt obligated to do something good, knowing he was working for such bad, and that.
And he told you like you were young. You were young.
I just graduated high school for me because it was 1994. I'd been out of high school for a couple of years. I was class of '91, so 3 years. Yeah. So. And I was working for the city of Orlando, and so was his wife. And I was living there too. See, that's the thing. My dad had went from he went from being churchy to not churchy, and then back to churchy. So he started judging me for my lifestyle, and so he kicked me out, or he just told me, I have to find somewhere else to live if I'm going to live, party and stuff or whatever. But anyway, so I moved in with my girlfriend and her mother and her brother, and then the dad did eventually stay in the garage. At first he wasn't there because they had just broken up and she didn't want him there, but he wiggled his way back into the garage. But he built a probably a $400,000 house now, real nice house in Altamont Springs. We helped him build it, me and my friends and his brother, his son. But anyway, so he I don't know. Like I said, I don't know his true motivation, but I'm thankful that he did, because before that day, I didn't even know there was a new world order, or a world order going on, an agenda going on, one world order agenda going on. But from that day forward, oh man, every one of us in our group would tell people, down with the new world order, and we would tell everybody all the stuff he told us, and we were outcasts, we didn't care. We knew, that we were giving correct information out. So that's all that's ever mattered to me, is that I'm on the right side. I might not have every single piece of correct information, but I am definitely trying to give you the best information I can through my research, because I have been a researcher since that day. It made me a researcher because I did my own homework. I looked into every rabbit hole there was available, at the time. Even if it didn't make sense, I looked down some of them, but I definitely got familiar with all conspiracies real quick. When somebody's telling you that there's a group that is dead set on, running the world and taking it to hell, basically.
Yeah,
turning it into hell.
What's interesting, Tommy, is like right around the same exact time period, like around 92 or 3, I had a similar experience with an older guy. He was like my cousin's, like my mom's cousin's, like brother or something, like a relative. But I was in a tree fort with him, like some kind of like tree fort type thing in the backyard, and we were like, I was like, like 15, 16, and he was like an outcast, and he's like, listen, don't listen to what people tell you, don't listen to, kind of the same kind of thing, you know what I mean? And after he was telling me all these things, he's like, hold your head up, and like, keep your chin up. I was just kind of like down and out, because I thought everybody was just, I was like about to go to college, and I was just like, a lot of things happened, but like after that, I was thinking to myself, dude, like, just I didn't trust the world even back then, And then after that, I mean, obviously, I just started looking into more and more stuff. And in college, like me and my friends would talk about, like I had friends like talked about the Illuminati in college, and I learned that there was like the orbiting, like the one thing I really learned, it was like in astronomy class, was like asteroids and meteors and comets and all this stuff were all fake. And like the orbiting, like the satellite thing, the satellites really was what got me. And I was 18. I'm like, okay, this is fantasy land.
You ever heard of that the experimental, it's shaped like the shuttle, but it's that thing that they set up to orbit the Earth for like years. I forget what the name of that damn thing is.
It was like a constantly orbited, like where. Wait, what do you mean? Like
it's a ship. It's a shuttle like thing.
Supposedly.
Yeah, but I mean the thing. It's been going. I don't know if it's down now or what, but yeah, it's like their spy, ship.
Yeah, but what that probably is just a like a 747. Like that's
Yeah.
what they always do.
I know.
It's just high altitude. It's just I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. It's just funny because I even argued with my friend last night. He believes in. You know what's funny, dude? I argued with my friend last night. He totally believes in everything. He's my bass player in my band, and he said I saw the curvature of the Earth from 22,000 feet. I said, bro, they even tell you.
Yeah, I've been higher than that, and it was definitely there's no curve. I've flown more than most people.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I even explained to him. I'm like, dude, from 125,000 feet, high altitude balloons, which we've seen, right? Right?
Yeah,
Obviously, we've seen all those, all that footage, and even from there, it looks all flat. You know what I mean? So he's like, but I saw it. I'm like, so I think that people really, truly, they just believe it in their brains that they saw it. You know what I mean? Like, because he said he was outside of a plane. Because I told him about the curvature of the airplanes have the windows, right? The curvature of the windows. Every window of a plane is curved. There's
It has a hole in it. They have holes in them too. Did you know that?
Yeah. Oh,
they have a
what do you mean,
hole they have a hole drilled through the window to for the pressure to even out. It's crazy, but they do.
Well, that wouldn't matter.
Each window has a little tiny hole that goes through. Through.
Of a, you mean like a 747 even?
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter because what I'm saying is about the curvature of the.
I know.
It's just
I know.
like the,
well, they can't have square windows because they'll rip out. They'll blow out. They say.
Yeah, because of the pressure. The pressure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because so if you can't even get high enough anyway. I'm just saying it's funny how people really truly believe in that. But I was gonna ask you a question though. Do you remember? Did you go to high school or not high school, elementary school in Florida?
I went to middle school. No,
Middle school?
I did. Yeah, middle
Elementary?
school. Middle school. Yeah, it was middle. Yeah, it was Bellevue Middle School. Yep. That's where that was.
Bellevue,
Yeah.
But did you guys ever get fluoride like taken like in your classroom and like get like fluoride? They used to give us
fluoride treatments. Yeah, I think we were. I've seen that offered. When I got chills when you said that. So
it might have been.
I didn't do it, but I definitely have seen that before. So.
Yeah, we had it. My mom actually was. Yeah. That's the weirdest part was my mom came in and she was like one of those volunteers. And it's like, yeah, dude, it's like freaking seriously. It was like I felt like I was in a concentration camp, or like something like that, And it was in second grade or third grade. It was like one of those early elementary school.
Yeah. Wow.
And it was green. It was green, and it tasted like literally, it tasted like poison, right? Fluoride tastes like poison, right? And I'm like, why are they doing this? I spoke out about it. That's like what you were saying, like speak out about things. Dude, I was like, Mom, what are you doing? And why are they doing this? And they stopped doing it. I'm not saying because of me. I'm saying because somebody had to speak out about it, dude. And they stopped doing it. But then they put it in the water. But then they put it in all the water, right? Think about it. So it didn't really matter what we did. They're going to put it in the water anyway, right? Think about it. But it's better. Yeah. It's better.
And they're putting fluoride. They're putting fluoride in the. Fluoride is in the chemtrails too, for sure.
Well, who knows what's in the chemtrails? I mean, do you remember when
cocktail of many things, probably. But but that is apparently one of the ingredients is fluoride. But some say what's that one drug, lithium, and whatever. But
well, I remember when I first heard about barium, strontium, aluminum, and oxygen, right? So I thought to myself, I'm like, okay, think about the elements, right? So Ba and then Al, ball, right?
Ball, yeah. I've seen that.
And then, but then O, and then that's oxygen, and then Sr, Osiris.
Yeah.
So you have Baal and Osiris.
Oh, we lost. What's his name? Joe. We lost Joe.
Joe from New Mexico.
Yep. I don't know. Huh. We'll come back if you want, Joe. Joe.
Yeah, but like you said though, you said you saw him when you were in the 90s. You said, right? I mean, I even feel like seriously, like because I talk to people like you that have seen these things in the sky.
And Carla Redpill, do you remember Carla Redpill? I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she's been seeing them since the 80s, like the mid 80s, I think it was. You know, so I mean, they definitely started around in that area, in that time frame, I would say. You know, and
well, in certain areas, yeah,
yeah, exactly.
But like you were saying that you thought they were, or knew they were military planes, right?
Oh, they were definitely only the Air Force spraying when I from the when I first started seeing them. And so and it was those it was the Air Force with the orange on them. You know, they had orange on. I believe that was their color, the orange on the jets. You know, and I would zoom in on them, and they would say Air Force. So you know, I knew that was the only one spraying at first. And
where were you zooming in with? Like, what kind of camera were you zooming in with? You know what I mean? Back then.
Yeah, just you know, there was plenty of zoom cameras. I don't remember exactly, but it just a regular regular teleport. Because
they were like
because
back then they were flying low. Like I remember they used to fly way low, dude.
And I used to look at them with binoculars too. I had binoculars with a video. I've still got a set somewhere around here that I used to have a couple pair of them, binoculars that took video. It wasn't the megapixel wasn't that great, but you could you could see it. I used to use those too. But yeah, so
yeah, but that's what I'm saying is where there were a bunch of them that weren't like commercial, because I think the commercial thing started later. I think
when the fuel, when they added it to the when they started adding it to the fuel and making it that way. So that's what it was. They probably had only so many tankers, spraying at first, and then once they could add to any big plane fuel.
And I think they started implementing different ways of doing it too, on the different planes. And
I'm sure, it's an experiment. I mean, or
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I mean, they're definitely they're just trying to play God, and they're just trying everything they can to own the weather.
Yes, of course. And like you said, they definitely that's pretty much what it's for. It's not really to poison everyone as much as it is to control.
But they do love eugenics. Most of them are eugenics freaks, and they want the population lowered anyway too, so they got more resources for themselves for the future. But I mean, I'm not gonna say every one of them is a blood sucking vampire and they want everybody dead, but still, they don't care if billions of people die for the good of the planet and for them, good for them, at the same time. See,
they call collateral damage. It's collateral damage.
They're doing everything they can to destroy the Earth, so that they can justify bringing in all these or justify all these new laws and doing away with this and that, and controlling us more, so they always bring in the chaos, the trouble, the problem, and then come back with the solution. So that's all they're doing ever. That's all they ever do. Make a problem and come back. I can fix this problem I created, for you, as long as you're willing to give up, this, that, and the other, and eventually your soul, and
Yeah, but that's why it's a Hegelian dialectic, because it's from Satan, or whatever you want to call it. It's the entity that's controlling, people to make them puppets and slaves, and that's why the timeline doesn't matter. Like like you were even saying, like, what do these rich people want to do? What the rich people do, though, is that, like, I always wonder to myself, I'm like, if you have all the money in the world, what's fun for you then, right? What's fun?
Drugs, pretty much is.
Or control.
Yeah, control. Yeah, sure. Power. Yeah.
Like power and laugh, and they like kind of laughing at them, laughing at the people or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's more than that, though, really, if you think about it, because like I always used to think to myself, like, they have kids, right? They don't care about their kids, because their kids are gonna be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not like trying to be good grandpas like you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No,
they're not thinking that way.
Yeah, and they don't care, and they a lot of them won't even help their kids when they're older. Like you have them say, "Well, I'm not giving you a penny. You got to earn everything." That's crap. If you're loaded rich and you don't take care of your own kids, set them up, then yeah, you're garbage. But I don't. Like I said, I don't support people being filthy rich. It's not good for anybody. It just really isn't. I mean, if every single person was rich, what kind of world would we live in? If everybody was a millionaire,
Everyone was rich, then we would all be just poor. There would be no such thing as money, right?
Yeah, or we'd all be just living high on the hog and wasting, and nobody would want to clean up or whatever. I mean.
Well, yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that's why I used to say people don't understand the whole idea of the love of money is the root of some evil. Like I hate that whole of all evil. No, it's the root of some evils,
Right.
and there's also roots of other evils. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's the love of money.
But you said it right. The power. So the money leads to the power. And so really. Yeah, it's ultimately power, control, enslavement. So yeah, the money just helps them do it. But you could enslave somebody without money. If you just want to kidnap somebody and torture them and whatever. But they have to do it on a grand scale. So.
Well, yeah, they use money as a tool to enslave you. To enslave, not you, but
they
people.
spend a lot of money on that dog and pony crap show, politics and all this crap, manipulating the weather and tracking everybody and putting on fake wars and
creating more and more fear. That's what it is too.
Yeah.
Fear is actually the most. That's definitely the most thing. The biggest thing they're doing. The fear tactics. It's just fear.
Yeah. But we're fear mongering just having these conversations. We're come on, man. It's
not right now. Not right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I can see that. Yeah, I know. I can see that way. Like where people will say, "But you guys are spreading fear." No.
No, we're just being realists. We're just stating the obvious. We're using our common sense. We're using our eyes that we have to see and our ears to, hear. So, these people tell you. We live in a world that the elite can tell you, we're going to do this. We're going to show you all the stuff that we're going to do. But then you're going to just let it fly and act like it's, not happening. It didn't, I mean.
Yes, dude. That's what they do, dude. And it's totally a thing. That's one of the biggest things I learned with this truther stuff, is they tell you to your face, like literally in your face, because you're a news watcher, right? You not you, but I'm saying if you watch the news, they tell you, and if you don't pay attention, then they're like, okay, well, guess what? We told you.
Yeah.
So, Satan's like, haha, see what happened? We told them, and they didn't listen.
Yeah, I mean,
how easy
to get. If I said, hey, Scott, see this book over here? I'm gonna use it as my script. Don't tell anybody.
You're right about
don't read it. Hey, Scott, don't read it so you know what I'm gonna do. Don't do it. Don't read it. Don't worry about reading it. And so and then they throw.
Yeah, they make fun of it, like you were saying earlier, dude. You're totally right about that, dude.
Right. I mean, so you don't have to be religious. You don't have to believe in anything.
Doesn't matter.
But they believe in their agenda, and they're using that book that they don't even believe in either. But it's a story. You can reenact any story you want. Think about that. You can pick up a book and go, okay, I'm gonna act this out. That's what they did. That's what they did.
Yep.
They picked up a book and said, let's make this happen. Let's make Israel a nation again, and let them go for 80 years, and then let's boom.
So you know what, Tommy? That means prophecy is real then.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
Making it real.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. So if John, if Revelation says this will happen and they make it happen, it doesn't matter if God did it or not. It's still a prophecy. Think about that, right?
Yes, of course.
So he's foreseeing the future, like what I'm saying. So it doesn't matter it doesn't matter if it's fake or not. If it's happening. You know what I mean? And by the way, you're right about the rapture. I don't like to argue with people about it, but you're totally right. There's no such thing as rapture. You endure you endure to the end. All scriptures say you have to go through it. And by the way, another thing that you reminded me of, because this is the kind of stuff I talk about, but like, we are the remnant, dude. People like us are the remnant. They call it the remnant. I don't, I'm not in the words and all that.
Yeah, I mean,
We are the
it's going to
people
come
seeing
down.
it.
It's going to come down to anybody that is smart enough to not sell their soul, or consent, with the B system. Then that's going to. But it's not going to be that many. That's the thing. It's sad, but
I know.
it really isn't going to be a big number, unfortunately, because.
True, but you know what, though?
Their programming has worked. Their indoctrination has worked very well.
I know, you're right too. I mean, I don't think there's billions, but there might be a lot of millions. You know what I mean? There might be billions, but you know what?
Oh yes. Look, China and India is a billion right there, and most of their people are hook, line, and sink.
I know, but I mean,
India and China are almost perfect examples of the beast system.
Totally,
working, or at least
dude, of course, Hinduism and Buddhism and all that. I mean, dude, and even just the whole new.
The communism and socialism part of it too, though. See, we don't want. Well, our generation has totally resisted, socialism and communism, but now it's starting to get popular here, and that's not good, So,
there's a lot of isms going. There's a lot of
any ism,
happening.
yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Including now cyborgism,
well, transhuman,
and transhumanism that goes along with it, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
that's
exactly. Yeah,
that's another thing.
I'll tell you.
Well, you know what? I mean, that's the thing. We must not worry. We should not be worried.
No, but
obviously.
We if you at least know what weapons they're trying to use against you, and then we could at least just state the obvious, and then we don't live in fear. We rebuke it and
exactly.
We try to make sure that we're in good hands with God, or good standing with God, so that He will keep us safe, through it.
You guys are right earlier though. Really quick, you guys are right though. You were right about once you follow Him, like once you seriously follow God, He will provide, and even in the bad times, it's true, man. That's the truth, dude.
Yeah.
And people have to find out. You can find out for yourself, and we don't have to tell. You don't have to read a book to know that. But it's true though. When you really don't stop being selfish and stop being, you know what I mean. That's what it really is about.
Yeah. Well, I just for me, I said all that earlier because it's sad when like-minded people look down on you and think that there's something wrong with you because you have that relationship with God and want it and think it's real and use it and so I that hurts when other truthers make fun or make say we're
I know,
wrong.
but that's the thing. Like Jesus said it. They make fun of you. They made not even that. They hate you. They hated me first.
Yeah. Well,
I always think of that.
I think these same people though that are doing this now, I think they're awake enough that at the end they're gonna these seeds that we have planted in and stuff. I think they're going to be in a better position than if they were total NPCs. That's why I say never go full NPC.
I agree with that.
Because I mean, there's some hope for the ones that are on the fence or the ones
there is. Because
I mean, unless you totally get set in your mind that you hate God and you want to go with evil, you got a chance. I mean, till you make that decision that you're willing to take the mark, the beast or whatever that may be, still yet to come, or just fully consent with their whole agenda.
If you just completely turn away from God and completely like say there's no God in the final judgment, because there's going to be a
Yeah,
final
you're
judgment.
right. You're right.
There's going to be a
yes.
final judgment. So everybody
but
has a
that-
chance. There's two chances. There's your death, and then your soul will have to. That's how I see it. Your soul's going to
Yeah,
have to.
I mean, I don't even say that if there is a hell that it's forever. You know, I think there is
No,
a
there's
place.
no such thing as
right.
there's no
Maybe for the fallen angels, but
yes,
you
for
know,
the
yeah,
demons, and yeah.
Yeah.
No, but,
But
like humans don't go to hell. They just don't ever get to see God again. There's no more God for you. You know what I mean?
Probably exactly.
That's just
right.
how I see
Yeah,
it. You know,
yeah,
that's what the scriptures say. That's what the scriptures
yeah.
say. That's what
Yeah.
I've read. You know, I mean, that's
yeah,
what
and that's where there's so that much that they've manipulated, and stuff.
The scary scare tactics, dude.
Yeah, I mean, but there is definitely something to be of value in reading the Bible, and if not, like I said, if nothing else, to see their playbook, for the rest of this church age. That's
Well, yeah, like I say, dude, like the Bible is the only book I've ever read like all the way through. Like I don't even like books.
Yeah, and yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's a lot.
I've had
a lot
the
of
same
good
Bible.
stuff in the Bible.
I've had that same Bible since 1994. Right
There you
after I
go.
got red pilled, I got that Bible right after I got red pilled. When I went ahead and dedicated my life, rededicated my life to God and Yeshua and
Yahusha, yes, dude. When did you first were you like 5? Like I
Oh
was?
yeah, somewhere around, because I was
Like
born in the
young, right?
church. I mean, I was born in the
Yeah.
church. Yeah. Now I wasn't baptized until just a couple years ago. Brother Machine Monkey, remember Machine Monkey?
Yeah, I know Machine Monkey.
Yeah. He's the one that baptized me here.
What?
Here,
That's
here, and he
awesome.
that was after he got baptized by Photo Helix.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice, dude. That is cool, bro. I didn't even know that.
Right. Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I was baptized in front of everyone in the church when I was like a teenager, like a typical Baptist thing. But dude, I would love to be baptized by a real.
Well, see, I wasn't Baptist. We were fundamentalists. Fundamentalists.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I should have been I should have been baptized as a kid. They just, for some reason, it just didn't happen, but I'm glad it didn't, because I did it this one time, and it was very real. It was very real for me as an adult.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the Bible says you should be ready for it before you do it. You should actually be like an adult. Actually, you should not be a child. Actually, that's why the whole christening, the Catholic thing. That's why the christening thing is kind of weird, because it doesn't go by the Bible.
Right. Well,
the Bible says.
Yeah, the Catholics have ruined
I know, yeah.
Everything,
not everything, not everything, but a lot of things.
Well,
the
the Romans. Look at the
Roman
Catholic, Roman.
Yeah.
Oh,
My grandmother was like that. My dad was like that. My dad actually was like that, and then he got born again. He's like, I'm not getting born again. And then, and I don't believe in saying born again, because we'll be born again when the resurrection happens, when we finally, the final resurrection. But it was cool that my dad turned, he started understanding it more. I mean, I don't, and I know how you feel about your dad. I've been through a lot of issues with my father. My dad, not father. There's only one father. Not. You don't call anybody fathers, in my opinion, except for one, the Heavenly Father. You know what I'm saying? And I praise Him always and forever, and that's what I'm going to say to you. I praise, Yah. I call Him Yah, always and forever. And nice talking to you, brother. I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh, it's daytime there. Huh.
Yeah, dude. Sun's coming up.
Not here yet, but I'm gonna.
Not yet.
I'll wrap this up for sure. But
All right,
man,
brother.
we had a good talk. I appreciate everybody that came on tonight, and God bless you all. And yeah, man,
See you later.
just keep on the right side.
Love everyone. Peace.
All right, much love, man. So we'll probably play a song, and then get up out of here. I've been live for 6 hours and 30 minutes and coming up on 30 seconds. So right now, 6:30 and 29 people watching. between the 3 platforms. All right, so it's been a good talk, and I love having these conversations that that help us figure out what our role is in this crucial time that we find ourselves living in, this end of the church age. And yeah, man, it's going to be a wild ride regardless of what happens. And we were chosen to be here and be a part of it. Oh man, wow. So yeah, let's get a song.
All right, let's be honest. Whenever it's time for you to face God, and you have to answer and be accountable for everything that you did on earth, what are you gonna say? That I lived the way I wanted to live, or the way you wanted me to live? I pray this opens up your heart. In the day of judgment, when you're facing judgment, can't run away from judgment. You gotta take the judgment. Hey, face to face with your maker. You can't pause, say, God, can you wait up? He don't care if you rich, if you caked up, or how good you look in your makeup. He like what you do with this life that I gave to you. Every day that I gave to you was the day that was made for you. See, grace that he gave to you. You can never say he never made a way for you. Hey, blood stain for you. He took the shame and the pain and the blame for you. And he do it all again if he have to. Give everything he got just to have you. They can hit, they can spit, they can stab me. I die for you gladly to make you my family. And this love letter, right here in the book that he left. In the beginning was the word was God, and the word became flesh. Every promise he kept, every answer was yes. Just to give us rest, just to give us his best, just so we could be blessed. And that's God's grace, the free gift of salvation. I suggest if you want to see his face, you accept me the precious invitation. You remember who I was back then? Past tense when I didn't have sense. S-twin with the Mini-Mac 10, and I had more haters than I ever had friends. You remember who I am right now, where I stand right now, what type of man I am now. New life with the fam right now. You see, God had it all planned out. Get ready for the intro, kinfo.
Well, I got to cut that short because little man just woke up, and I'm gonna have to go lay down with him because it's still too early. So let me go ahead and end the show. God bless you all. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you on the next one.